Tell that nigga Jesus. I said, please call my cell phone. I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Yeah. Look, I ain't content with complacency. I do this for the love, not for the hopes that the bills can fill a vacancy. I came to see haters don't hate your dreams, to watch you conquer yours when they never chase theirs is what they hate to see. See, I've been playing make-believe since a baby seed. Used to force myself to fit in the work that he made for me. I found a peace in the struggle, arms around me for those who ain't bound to be in the huddle. See how I hustle, a rocket with quick speed like a Russell, triple double stacking till I'm fatigued like Jimmy in the bubble. I'll still turn them to late shows, aiming for the head. I bet my shot will be all net if the snake shows. The fakes know I'm destined to make dough, break fast, cause when I hit the gas they'll explode. But still remain humble though I'm approaching the limelight. So I sit back in the night and stare at the sky like, this life we live truly priceless. I will never bargain it. No, I'm never falling for the false promises. Lord, this life we live truly timeless. Only God knows how hard I strive. Rising daily time where the other stars reside.
People trying to bring me down like it's gravity, but I'm going with the flow. So I'm rapping like I'm traveling on sea. I actually be happening to see myself backing up a piece of paper, spazzing on a beat. I've been facing fights, I taste the mic and I stay to right. So many people left, I've been praying for light at times in the darkest times. Wildfire from a candle when I blow the flaming out. Lit at the top, you act so you at the bottom, I knock them down. Been under covers, it was bringing me warmth. I grip the pen, they say give it to rest like being the cop. Cause I was stealing the watch, it takes time but I'ma be at the top. And I ain't lying, I'm the king of the jungle. Downfall brewing with this grey cloud above, but they just built up my rage, it built up my rain. So I'm dropping pain, brainstorm on my way, spin a hurricane, blow up in the sky like thunder. Ain't no taxidermists, do my stuff, get paid.
This life we live truly priceless. I will never bargain it. No, I'm never falling for the false promises. Lord, this life we live truly timeless. Only God knows how hard I strive. Rising daily time where the other stars reside. Hey, they say only God can judge you, so I don't worry about the hate, but it's stressful watching out for those who love you. Yeah, every team goes through scuffles, but once you ruffle feathers and see that dirt, maybe too late to grab the shovel. You put a muzzle on your dogs, then expect them to come running. When you and ops tussle and you fall, you think the end game is for all of y'all to fall, but you'll be surprised at who gon' turn the rest when you expect the call. But see, the ref is flawed. We play the game thinking that it's fair and all, till the loser set it off. Then they stir the pot, and that's when all the bets are off. Still running for our lives, even when another breath is lost. Cold world, this one that don't never let me frost. I told them halfway, enjoy the ride, but let me off. Cause if you ain't self-driven, this what'll say you out. Have to push up a button, but we're worth more than what Tesla's cost. This life we live truly priceless. I will never bargain it. No, I'm never falling for the false promises. Lord, this life we live truly timeless. Only God knows how hard I strive. Rising daily time where the other stars reside.
Hey, what's good with your money? You already know. I'm on my way. No time to play. Hustle hard, grind away. Roll it tight just to take my mind away. I ain't got it, then I get it. I find a way. I find a way. Every day is all day. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Got no time to play. Hustle hard, grind away. I'm on my way. I'm on my way, yeah. No alarm, I be buzzing. Since a youngin', I've been gunning. I stand tall for nothing. Hustle hard, nigga, fuck your empty stomach. Keep on running when I'm coming. I ain't budging.
sniper aim, red beam your head like I'm hunting. I'm pushing tracks, pushing packs, don't ever push my buttons. It's all me, I go Ali. I'm a heavyweight, I don't walk no more, I levitate. I'ma change my name to dedicate. I live to learn, then educate. No front, no fake, never fabricate. I cultivate, fascinate, dominate. It's work, no time to play. Hustle hard, grind away. Roll it tight just to take my mind away. I ain't got it, then I get it. I find a way. I find a way. Every day is all day. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Got no time to play. Hustle hard, grind away. I'm on my way. I'm on my way, yeah. They wanna be a champ, but they can't. On my way like the mill, I'ma lead a gang stamp. I'm the light, I'm a lamp, got the juice, I'm a amp. Turn your lady to a tramp, always up like a vamp. Need a roots, I'm a ramp, keep a grip in the clamp. Catch me with the truth. Every camp, make me money moves, money growing like a plant. I'm the realest that you never seen. Started balling back in 17. I be winning on whatever team. Life ain't ever what it ever seemed. I'm trying to long money, long time, trying to get that evergreen. With these calculated, clever schemes, put that shit on everything. No time to play. Hustle hard, grind away. Roll it tight just to take my mind away. I ain't got it, then I get it. I find a way. I find a way. Every day is all day. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Got no time to play. Hustle hard, grind away. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I ain't got no time to play. I hustle hard, grind away. Roll it tight just to take my mind away. I ain't got it, then I get it. I find a way. I find a way. Every day is all day. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Got no time to play. Hustle hard, grind away. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Yeah. They say they paper tripping, they ain't paper tripping. I ain't even got a social, bitch, I'm non-existent. I ain't never signed no contract with no corporate business. Niggas quick to say they free, but it ain't how they living. Public school was made to create public fools. A billion pictures of invaders trying to say they you. This Atlantis, this our planet, that's on our rule. This ain't the book of old play, this the out of bull. It was never great, showing greatness and naked attitude. Quick to holler slave, but in them days, which they had masters to. 1655, Anthony Johnson took his slave to court. Black slave masters were majority till we went to war. Quick to holler copper, copper color, copper strap and blow. Fuck the copper, social business beef and had the copper stove. Chain by some blocky in parliament, in case you didn't know. You want the foreign leadership, check me if you don't believe it. I need paper, big paper, big paper, I need paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in a business, paper tripping, cause these papers tripping now, paper tripping, about the paper, big paper, I need paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in a business, paper tripping, cause these papers tripping now, paper tripping now. I made a point not to speak on the vaccination. Social media bringing in medical segregation. My body, my choice when abortion's a mission. Statement, yes, your body has no choice when you wait for the population. Gain of function research administered through the teachers. Fauci turning Jesus, they trapping it through the preachers. Got every family beef, but can't even cough in their region. Controversy bringing leeches, enough to break down your deepness. Abortion pledge allegiance to a corporation. Power ain't for show, depends on your participation. Probably ain't gonna go for broke, they scary with no pawns to play with. Them hoes on the creeping like they just a person that they hit. Ready, gone, took them on, now it's on, now I'm gone, rest in peace. I'm a quiet for for that shit happened to me. Randy Braun took them all now, so long gone, rest in peace. I'm quiet for that shit happened to me. I need paper, big paper, big paper, I need paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in the business, paper tripping, cause these papers tripping now, paper tripping, about the paper, big paper, I need paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in the business, paper tripping, cause these papers tripping now, paper tripping up.
Nothing to me. Not a brother, not a friend. I don't want to know you or what you do. I want to see you in the hotels. I don't want you near my house. When you see our mother, I want to have a day in advance.
Life could really show you that people got mad faces. Trying to meet them all could take you to bad places. A bunch of sad cases, none of them pass basic. Trying to leave a mark in the street like drag races. Even though people are snakes, you still love them. You don't truly know them, you only just know of them. Niggas thought we wasn't gonna make it, nigga, this shit move. YouTube, DVD music, look how this shit grew. So lyrically, you cowards is soft against this hard stuff. A nightclub that sat in the sky won't get your bars up. Niggas check permanently into a graveyard. Freedom get a nigga face blue, trying to be brave hard. But kill each other for nothing, not in that mind state. If you ain't on the wave like this, then we don't vibrate. See the future we in trouble with, cause thinking is the problem when niggas don't do enough of it. Things ain't been the same since you turned your back. Let me know how that's working out for you. Things ain't been the same. Man, the rats, what they call you. For lesser time, you was never loyal. Things won't be the same after this. Things won't be the same. Don't forget, I was out putting in work. Then they called me lame. Now clowns stuck in the dirt. They'll never be the same.
I wonder when you look at that ink, does it sting? Life without the team is a loser who only dreams. You used to drink 40s and shit. We used to blaze. Now you over there 40 and shit. Remembering days. Niggas ain't know how to play their part. And they say they smart. When a rook wanna be king, that's when they stray apart. What happened to that loyalty thing? You pledged from the start. You chose a bitch over your team, and she broke your heart. Promise, baby, I'ma love you like I do. Too bad the bitch wasn't a Miss Badu. Years later, you are where you at, and you live with that decision. Sitting low in your position, reliving this revision. But can't get right, niggas fucking up is a religion. They talk about success, but they never thought to envision. Shit, blame yourself for the division. Too bad you didn't survive the collision.
Things ain't been the same since you turned your back. Let me know how that's working out for you. Things ain't been the same. Man, the rats, what they call you. For lesser time, you was never loyal. Things won't be the same after this. Things won't be the same. Don't forget, I was out putting in work. Then they called me lame. Now clowns stuck in the dirt. They'll never be the same.
Hilarious, you really the same. Amidst that change you claim, nefarious support from a stock stopping my range and aims. It seems fate has used hate to test our metal as brothers. Your pot could never call my kettle a color. Nah, I've always shared my truest views. The fear of foolish dudes, scams and camouflage, you squares twisted as a Rubik's Cube. How could one envy that I think out the box? The key is freedom formed to me, the weakest link on that lock. Picking my mind ideas and mounting to a cliff on the top. Such different plots, you satisfied to be a chip off the block. The streets and school the same, food for thoughts, digest decorum. You in the same class but can't learn a lesson for them. You chose thievery when all you had to do was ask and retreat deceitfully. When we agreed to move with facts, I guess time revealed all all that I didn't, and life's cruel. A loose tongue would make me worthy of death, just like you.
Things ain't been the same since you turned your back. Let me know how that's working out for you. Things ain't been the same. Man, the rats, what they call you. For less of time, you was never loyal. Things won't be the same after this. Things won't be the same. Don't forget, I was out putting in work. Then they called me lame. Now clowns stuck in the dirt. They'll never be the same.
I gotta run that track one more time.
And nothing changed. Not a brother, not a friend. I don't want to know you or what you do. I want to see you in the hotels. I don't wish you near my house. When you see our mother, I want to have a day in advance so I can do it.
Life could really show you that people got mad faces. Trying to meet them all could take you to bad places. A bunch of sad cases, none of them pass basic. Trying to leave a mark in the street like drag races. Even though people are snakes, you still love them. You don't truly know them, you only just know of them. Niggas thought we wasn't gonna make it, nigga, this shit move. YouTube, DVD music, look how this shit grew. So lyrically, you cowards is soft against this hard stuff. A night club that sat in the sky won't get your bars up. Niggas check permanently into a graveyard. Freedom get a nigga face blue, trying to be brave hard. But kill each other for nothing, not in that mind state. If you ain't on the wave like this, then we don't vibrate. See the future we in trouble with. Cause thinking is the problem when niggas don't do enough of it. Things ain't been the same since you turned your back. Let me know how that's working out for you. Things ain't been the same. Man, the rats, what they call you. For less of time, you was never loyal. Things won't be the same after this. Things won't be the same. Don't forget, I was out putting in work. Then they called me lame. Now clowns stuck in the dirt. They'll never be the same.
I wonder when you look at that ink, does it sting? Life without the team is a loser who only dream. You used to drink 40s and shit. We used to blaze. Now you over there 40 and shit. Remembering days. Niggas ain't know how to play their part. And they say they smart. When a rook wanna be king, that's when they stray apart. What happened to that loyalty thing? You pledged from the start. You chose a bitch over your team. And she broke your heart. Promise, baby, I'ma love you like I do. Too bad the bitch wasn't a Miss Badu. Years later, you are where you at, and you live with that decision. Sitting low in your position, reliving this revision. But can't get right, niggas fucking up is a religion. They talk about success, but they never thought to envision. Shit, blame yourself for the division. Too bad you didn't survive the collision.
Things ain't been the same since you turned your back. Let me know how that's working out for you. Things ain't been the same. Man, the rats, what they call you. For less of time, you was never loyal. Things won't be the same after this. Things won't be the same. Don't forget, I was out putting in work. Then they called me lame. Now clowns stuck in the dirt. They'll never be the same.
Hilarious, you really the same. I miss that change you claim. Nefarious support from a stock stopping my range and aims. It seems fate has used hate to test our metal as brothers. Your pot could never call my kettle a color. Nah, I've always shared my truest views. The fear of foolish dudes, scams and camouflage, you squares twisted as a Rubik's Cube. How could one envy that I think out the box? The key is freedom formed to me, the weakest link on that lock. Picking my mind ideas and mounting to a cliff on the top. Such different plots, you satisfied to be a chip off the block. The streets and school the same, food for thoughts, digest decorum. You in the same class but can't learn a lesson for them. You chose thievery when all you had to do was ask and retreat deceitfully. When we agreed to move with facts, I guess time revealed all that I didn't. And life's cruel, a loose tongue would make me worthy of death, just like you.
Things ain't been the same since you turned your back. Let me know how that's working out for you. Things ain't been the same. Man, the rats, what they call you. For for lesser time. You was never loyal. Things won't be the same after this. Things won't be the same. Don't forget, I was out putting in work. Then they called me lame. Now I'm clown stuck in the dirt. They'll never be the same.
Welcome, everybody. Law and Order Bill. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Monsai. Shout out to the OG Philly. Shout out to the goddess NRG. Who else I missed? Let's see. Yeah, shout out to the young guy Ricky Young and the guy Monega, and shout out to Star Chris, and shout out to everybody else that's just coming in and still watching. On the outside. You know how everybody is. Yep. So basically, we doing just the Law and Order Bill. Probably we might not be on too long today, about like a few hours or whatever. But I mean, it's gonna be a great bill and some information and whatnot too. So it's a lot of things I've been doing research on for these laws and everything. And we all know that laws are not mandates, and we all know that orders are not mandates. So it's like they just be trying to force everything on you, and without without the knowledge most people don't have. This is why they're in the situations that they're in right now, because they don't do their research, they don't read on nothing. And I just see it every day that everybody just falling to the slaughter, and it's like it's no hope for them or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's like it doesn't take too much to use your smartphone and look up certain things, and it's basically just telling you every day, all this bullshit that they're forcing on you, trying to make you comply to it and this and that, but they're going against your own rights as a carbon-based person. But we get so hooked up on things, on this outside, thinking everything is back to normal and all this other shit, but nothing has ever been normal. You know what I'm saying? So they already know that whenever they try to get rid of you, they keep saying that they want to get this done and try to take us off and this and that. You already know what they're trying to do. They've been trying to get rid of us and shutting us down from speaking on the things that's positive and the information that people need to know about, because they consider that to be a threat. And it's like, no matter how much hard work that you do to, your research and everything, and it still makes you look like, everybody wants to say that you crazy and you don't know what you're talking about. But yet everybody wants to comply when their backs up against the walls and whatnot. But, at the end of the day, like I said, shout out to all the Aborigines. We always preach on that, about how you got to get your status and everything together. Because, like I said, at the end of the day, they're not playing around with us, and we just need to stay on code and getting all our shit together. It's time is just going by, and it's not, and they're not stopping. But like I said, everybody's keep worrying about partying, doing this and doing that. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying, we gotta get this system crash. We keep, like I said, we just keep going along to okie doke, and just let these people do what the fuck they want to do to us. And then, like, shout out, yesterday I went to the powwow. Shout out to my cousins, Lyrical Neville and the Chief's son. How it was a very beautiful event. And we had so much. It was just so much positive energy that was going on there. Shout out to Big Ad Power for showing up, Chica Homie. And Auntie Empress Holbert, she was there, and Chief Cali, he was out there. So and shout out to all Aborigines, that was there too. It was a very nice event. We had, we did our grounding ceremony to reach out to the ancestors. We also did, we was teaching about the laws and everything. And basically telling everybody that you have to don't let these people just take everything from you. This is our land. You know what I'm saying? So why should we have to obey to any of their rules? You know what I'm saying? They're just doing this. They've been breaking treason since forever and feeding us lies about everything. And it felt so welcoming, just to get a little bit of history on certain things in my city that I really didn't know too much about. And it's just like, it just been covering everything up from the beginning. And it's just, and then our children are just being fed these lies over and over at these schools. And it's just like, it's just bullshit. You're not teaching them nothing. It's like, how do you go around constantly sending your children to these schools and then not learning nothing about themselves? It's just, and then you figure as that you don't have no way of teaching. But it's like the simple things. If you wake up in the morning, you teaching your child how to brush their teeth, wash their face. You're telling your child how to say their first and last name. You wake up, you're teaching your children how to eat and things like that. It's the smallest things. It's like you teach them about life. It's like you just rather have your child sitting in these schools being babysit with being force fed bullshit lies that they cannot, and that's not even detrimental to their understanding and their growth. Man, we don't see that. And if everybody just be like one day just say like, fuck it, I'm just gonna walk out of here. I'm not gonna slave to you and your companies and things like that. All this shit will collapse. A lot of people don't really see it that way. It's like how you go to school and you going to school and you going to school for a degree to go work for some other billionaire that doesn't even go through all the stuff that you went through, but you parading around with this paper degree that don't mean shit and ain't gonna really and it's not even useful. It doesn't help with nothing. It's like you're just building up student loans, and then it's like you're just wasting time that you don't the knowledge comes from within. And so it's like I be trying to tell people, it's like, yeah, I have my degree, but I don't even use that shit. I was a waste of time. I'm like, at the end of the day, all the shit I knew, it was already sitting in my head. I didn't have to comply to a school, learn it. They didn't really teach me that much, and I already knew the shit. It's like we don't think outside the box. We just so busy thinking that if my child finished high school, or my child graduated from middle school, whatever, blah blah blah, that's such a great accomplishment. No, it's not. You're just training your child to be a citizen, aka slave, to the system. And it's just somewhere along the line, this has to stop because what I'm saying, it has to end at some point because our people just constantly just keep carrying this on over and over and over nonstop. And I just can't see and understand this. It's just crazy. Oh, shout out to Angel Baby. Peace to you, Queen. And it's just to me, like I said, I'm just so glad right now that I realized that you know I no longer needed that. And and I feel the same way. I've seen a lot of people feel the same way too, and it just feels good to be around a lot of like-minded people that's been speaking out on this, and waking up to the point of what's going on, knowing that you could just be basically working for yourself. And if you feel as if you can't have the money to do this and do that, it's not the fact that you having money for everything. It's a mind frame thinking of that because you shouldn't have to pay for this and pay for that. It's like most people believe that saying that, oh, if I go to that when you say your prayer, they say the prayers. Ones who believe in it, it's like forgive all debts. So if you saying forgive all debts, there should be a debt owed to you when you wake up. Everything should be forgiven. You're paying just like you paying these tithes when y'all go to church and stuff like that. Why are you still paying tithes and taxes? That's option. You just putting yourself in more of a hole. And like I said, if people are just step out, it's not hard to just step out just to see certain things for what it is. We've been manipulated and brainwashed for too long for this shit. We don't know that. They know that. They know that their system is crashing so fast that they're just trying to find, anything they can to hold on to it. But at the end of the day, the way the elites move is that, there's always a sign of unity for them, no matter what their religion or, I mean, well, they don't believe in a religion, but I mean, no matter what their race, whatever, this and that. But it's always just about the paper dollar, and then always keep oppressing, all the other people. We all know, I don't know if everybody knew this, but there are a total of 5,000 in total elites that's running everything, and compared to the millions of people, that's in this country, and they can't seem to like break away from this to understand that once every majority of everybody was just, you don't even have to be a whole 100% of the people to wake up from it. If you got a majority, maybe like 60 or 70% of the people that's woken up from their bullshit that they've been doing to us, that automatically shuts them down. But like I said, so many people just keep wanting to hold on to this thing of normalcy, thinking everything is going to be back the way it's going to be. It never will. You know what I'm saying? We got, they coming out with all type of obstacles to stop people. I mean, I don't know if people even check this out. It has this video called, I hope, they probably going to try to flag before, but I'm like, it's called a polygon. And a polygon is basically telling you, like, all the events that the elites are trying to do before the end of this year is over with and the beginning of next year. It's a whole planned out agenda. They always have stuff set out for at least like for the next 5 to 10 years. Oh, shout out my nigga Infamous Styles. These people are not playing around, but yet again, our people still sitting back, just thinking it's a good time, distracted by sports, distracted by these concerts, distracted by all this bullshit in the media, but they're just constantly pushing this shit along the way. I don't even, people don't even realize that they even have the La Palma volcano. That shit's been erupting the past week. That shit is the way they're pushing that shit. The shit's gonna hit New York and basically hit every other state. So that's part of the dark winter that they're talking about right now. So they putting they're activating these volcanoes and shit to cause all this, but it's like they're not putting it on the news and nobody's, what I'm saying, you rarely hear anything about it. But this shit is real as it gets. This shit, once this shit erode, it's gonna hit the East Coast and trickle its way down to the Midwest and all the way to the South and stuff like that. So yeah, it's like people gotta be on their P's and Q's because it's getting crazy out here, real crazy. Oh, shout out to the goddess Reagan. But it's just weird shit, and they just kind of constantly pushing it over and over. So it's like you gotta be on your P's and Q's, just get ready for it, because it's you even got already everybody know that next Sunday is on Halloween, and you already know they got all type of rituals planned for that event. So who knows what's behind the scenes they got brewing up? But I'm more than sure it is going to be something that they got something big up their sleeve to happen. So, what I'm saying? We got to just stay on cool, be alert, and block out all the other foolishness, and hey, we just got to keep vibing and staying grounded to the people that are on the same level as us, because eventually, like I said, we can try to say this to people, we think they may need it, but at the end of the day, you can see how they act. They can see that, when they backs up against the walls, they want to come running to you for help. But when, what I'm saying? So if everything was like the way they think as a normal way, they would turn their backs on us again. So, we just got to stay focused and keep maintaining at this high vibes and stuff, because at the end of the day, like I said, they just coming out with everything. It's like you don't really get a rest. Every day is something new popping off. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that, man, like I said, we just got to stay focused. And what I'm saying, we just keep don't let them control us. And I'm gonna put the link in the chat. How we always do. Everybody's always welcome to come on up, spill your got something want to talk about and discuss. It's always open. And like I said, much love to everybody. And I'm about to take a quick little break right quick. Tell that nigga Jesus. I said, please call my cell phone. I'ma whoop his ass. Shit. Hey, salute, OG.
What's good, my brother? Much love, much respect to everybody. Grand Rising family. Yeah, I'm with you, my brother. I'm tired of their science, their history, all of their shit. I'm tired of it. When we gonna take a senator to step up and basically look into the knowledge for ourselves and not accept their dogma or their bullshit? I'm tired of it, my brother. I'm with you. Much respect. I love everything you was talking about.
Yep. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like too many of our people don't even have the survival skills set. Anything happen, nobody knows nothing about using these you know, the radios, using these handheld radios that you can use for communication without the phones. You know, then they don't even know about other than just using a gun, but a lot of people don't even have no skills of using a bow and arrow, using swords, all type of shit. So it's just like a lot of people are just so blinded, you know, about so much stuff that's going on in the media with entertainment wise and all the other foolishness. They're not even, like I'm saying, it's like when the shit really hit hard, they're gonna just be standing up there like just ready to be taken. And it's like, you know, these people ain't really playing around with us because, like I said, they feeding off our weaknesses. And we got, and yet alone, you got this bald head, psychopath, dementia, executive pedo in the office that just coming out with all type of crazy shit every fucking day. And he can't even remember half the shit he doing. So I see like a lot of this shit just getting much worse, and I just don't see. Honestly, I just really don't see how everybody sees a picture of a sign of things that's getting better, but it constantly just keeps shoving everything down. You know, every day with the same old bullshit, just recycled over and over. It's just to me, it's just like it's not adding up. But you know, it's like I just feel good to be in the mind frame that I am right now, that I'm on to everything and just not accepting everything that they're doing. Because like I say, every day I'm always like, fuck their system and fuck what they trying to do. You know, I don't kiss y'all ass for nothing. I'm not gonna comply myself to none of y'all bullshit that y'all try to put on us.
I totally agree with you, my brother. They got our people believing in sky daddies, aliens, fucking triple X planets and shit, Aquaman, Superman, all that dumb shit, other than looking into themselves and seeing the excellence that they have within them. They don't want us looking at ourselves. Point blank, period. And get away from their shit.
Yep. Like I said, everybody keep thinking somebody coming to save them, and you know what I'm saying. This is that everybody was always taught that you have to believe in something to carry you. But like somebody said, if you don't, the first person you should always believe is in yourself. Honor yourself because you're the most important person in the world. So how could you put anything else above you except for the person that you are? You always put yourself second fiddle. And this is why so many people are so afraid of knowing themselves, because they're afraid of, you know, they're thinking something bad is going to happen because you realize that you're in control of everything. And there is no fucking sky daddy and no fucking Jesus person coming anytime soon to come save you and do shit. This motherfucker's a straight up coward. You know what I said? That nigga would have been came down here. You know what I'm saying? He would have ran his ass off. He wasn't gonna stand out here and save not a motherfucking person because he couldn't save his own fucking self.
It's a fiction character, and that's what our people realize.
Exactly.
This shit is a myth.
Yep.
Stop them fucking myths and believe in yourself. Believe in your family.
Yep.
They got us fucked up on myths.
And change, look, OG, they done changed our language and shit. Tell you that, oh, if a baby say stuff like Google, Gaga, and all that shit, oh, that ain't proper English and shit like that. So you got to teach them the right language of what to say. And it fucked up all the shit that we was doing for our people and stuff like that. And we complying to it over and over and over.
I'm with you. I'm with you 100%, my brother Brian. My daughter 5 years old. She will never go to any school. She will never get that fucking inferior education. Me and my wife ain't having it. And she'll get fucking shot.
Big facts.
Period.
What's up, OG? What's up, Bron?
Good.
Peace, man.
I want to thank everybody that put some balloons up for my daughter on October 21st. She would have turned 8 years old. And like, she the reason that got fired back in my ass because their medicine killed my daughter. And they want to blame it and us instead of their fucking medicine, instead of all their system shit they got for us. So much love to everybody that put a balloon up for my daughter, man. I love y'all, man. We gonna fight into the fucking breath.
Big facts.
Yeah, big facts, man. Yeah, y'all. No, I'm chiming in too, man. I'm just twisting up, doing my thing, man. But no, I'm just listening to y'all, man. It's like, bro, man, we go through this shit every fucking day, man. Especially all this balloon bullshit, man. Just and it's just so sad, man. It's like it's so common sense, but people don't treat it as common sense. It's like you're the one that's doing it. Even though somebody can help you, give you advice, you still gotta go and do it yourself and stuff and will yourself to do it and have that realization. And for some reason, just like what we always be saying, motherfuckers don't want to get their own self credit. It's like you gotta give something imaginary credit to validate for fuck what you do. It's stupid.
Yep. Never made no sense. They feel like it goes back to like I was saying. They feel like that has to be the laws of the land and they have to apply to. So I got something I'm about to read right quick. It says mandatory equal not a law, required equal not a law, mandated equal not a law, requested equal not a law, ordered equal not a law, audience equal not a law, decree equal not a law, compulsory equal not a law. So again, like I asked, I tell these people over and over. So who the hell gave y'all this ideology, believing that you had to believe in something other than yourself to say that it wasn't the right thing to do?
Right. Because everything you just read right there, man. That's all made and shit. That's not something that's instilled in you and shit. That's just somebody that just feeding off of somebody's fucking like what they perceive and their perceptions and shit like that and their needy ass ways.
Man, definitely. Man, salute Marco, and condolences to your sister. Yeah, and it's like I even had a nurse. Like I had a nurse when I was on Clubhouse, and she even broke it down. She said she's a travel nurse, so she basically broke it down to all the shit that these doctors are doing. So she said that basically when you go, to the clinic, get the surgery or whatever like that, the things that they're doing, that the doctors they don't, they're not the main ones in charge. It's really the nurses that are in charge of everything. And if you have to watch some of these nurses some nurses care and some really don't care, but they be so stuck into the system that they're just gonna go whatever they say. And the doctors, like I said, they really ain't shit because all they doing is that just to be there and just make guesses and just get a paycheck. That's it. So they go to school for all these years. They go to school for all this shit just to sit there, and they can't really give you a definite answer of anything that's going on with you because all they can use is a guess. If you go there, you don't tell them what's going on with you, then they can't give you nothing. But they feel as if they have to always drug you up with all these meds and all this other type of shit. And it's like how they say when our people going to these hospitals when they're sick for that for the jab shit, it's like they don't realize when you put you on that ventilator, they don't understand that being carbon-based beings. They say that our bodies when that ventilator crystallizes your lungs, and this is why people have problems. When they go there. Plus, you're walking around all fucking day with a mask on, your diaper on your face. You're breathing in your own carbon monoxide, which you're supposed to be spraying that shit out to the trees because the trees give us oxygen, and in return, we giving them the carbon monoxide to live off of. That's what people are not understanding.
Yeah, and see, even myself, man, because I work in health, man. I work in health every day and shit. Cause I work with nurses. I work with nurses, doctors, and shit just like that. Oh, and at the same time, just like yo, I ain't never taking that motherfucking jab. I don't give a fuck if say my place let me go and shit like that. I'm always gonna do something to make some money, regardless.
Hey,
But
and dig
always
this,
want.
brother. Real quick, that's just like they hid the uses of different herbs for the body. They didn't want us to know about the herbal remedies that's out there and that has been helping people for millions of years. Just like they lied about the jab, the flu shot. They've been lying about all this shit and won't let us. And when we talk about the herbs, they want to throw it in our face. But the herbs has been healing people for a lot of years. A lot of years. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, no, you right, Leo. Because I mean, man, it's just because, like I said, man, there's so many herbs, man, that can do so much for your body, man. Even things that we don't even know that can even be more beneficial to. But it's like I said, man, it just see. They got this world to brainwash on fucking work permits and shit, what they call certifications and shit. And if you worked at this place for like 13, 14, or 20 years and shit, and who reference you and all this bullshit. Instead of this, look, did you really heal the person which you did, or did you just gave them some bullshit treatment? And 3 years later, they had to come back here, and now you gave them 3, 4 more other treatments.
Yep. And we had just recently at my job, we had a few people just walked out because they said they wasn't taking it. We got a lot of security around the hospitals and stuff. A lot of them are quitting too because they refuse to, they're not gonna do it. So, I'm feeling good in my city for to see that there are some people that are paying attention and are waking up from this shit. But it's still a lot more to go. But other than that, other than the fact that our mayor, she is just like, she's just really totally destroyed in the city. And then she pushed the agenda so hard, she, just to try to force people to do things. It's just so out of control. But she got the people that can't think for themselves, and believe in everything she said. Just like when you call, just how you see references to say, "Oh yes, ma'am," but I'm not gonna keep addressing you as no slave master, because you are not my master. So she has the right ones that she calling that too. She's saying the shit too.
Yeah, and my is that like they have never did an honest study on vaccinated versus unvaccinated. It's always one side, and that side been poisoning us and making dollar bills for too long. The people are tired of this fucking system and what this system has been doing to us. Point blank.
Man. And then the fucked up part is, even like a person like myself that work in health, you got a lot of, man, you got certain other people in there, man, who do want to tell you the truth and do tell you saying what to do, but they get fucking silent. They get silenced and shit and things just like that. Threaten their job, federally indict their ass and shit, man, or do something else. Right. All that because they want to have one side of information or one side of the information and shit. So I say, man, it's bogus and shit, man. But
yeah,
like I said,
that's why I give at least, I'm gonna say I give Kyrie a little credit for what he's doing, because at least he's like, you know, he's really like to the point where I'm gonna stand on the side for what the people are doing, because I'm not gonna just go ahead and be a yes man to this shit. And you know, at the end of the day, you know, I know they still will try to, like, you know, what they're doing right now. You got Magic Johnson of all people trying to blackball them and do shit like say shit. But at the end of the day, it's like it's your body, it's your choice, so you have a right to do what
Right.
you want to do. So you cannot sit around here and tell me what I need to do, but yet alone y'all can't even you can't get your asses out of debt from China. You can't get your asses out of debt from not paying people damn, they're paying people still minimum wage. And now we're talking
Right.
about we got all these different jobs, all these jobs for people. But the same thing y'all want to tell the people that didn't you need to go to work, but yet y'all firing all these people just because y'all want them to take some stupid ass fucking jab.
And their medicine can't even cure the common fucking cold. Fuck that.
And also,
Exactly.
too, fellas, I can even say that because I studied on the common cold. Man, they call that shit the rhinovirus and shit. And the thing is, from like when our mucus get fucked up and you get like that tickle in your throat and shit, just like that. See,
Mm-hmm.
a part of that shit, like they talk about things like, you know, airborne and pathogens and shit like that. See, the chemtrails, the carbon monoxide that we bring, but mostly like the chemtrails when that pollution and shit, that's what fucks all that shit up and things. It's like that. And
Yep.
basically, with this, based on what I'm saying, see, every time they try to mimic nature and shit that's like that, it always gives a fucked up effect for it. And that's what saying we all suffering from.
Yep. I ain't never seen nature do anything to hurt itself. So why the hell would nature be the cause of any viruses, any diseases? And it always it has a protective shield to protect everybody in itself. You know, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
And you're right, man. It is dumb as shit because then this is the thing you always ask about like this. First of all, a virus has a host. And then for you to study that host, you'd have to been studying that host to try to see what are those symptoms and stuff from that host and how did he get that? It's not like the host was just born with this shit. It had to come from somewhere external.
Mm-hmm.
I said for that to happen. So if nature is not producing nothing in plants, nothing like that, nothing from the air, nothing from water, nothing from like saying trees, jungles, and shit just like that. So that means for what I see and things I keep studying on still to this day. See, what I see what these motherfuckers people is doing, they're taking elements from the earth that they're saying that is really helpful, but at the same time, and they fucked up mind, they like, you know what? How every way I can fuck up everything here that helps us out and shit. And which different way I can do this and for that.
Right. Big facts. And as I'm saying, like, they don't even know the loopholes that they didn't created for this shit. But it's just, like I said, people got smartphones, but they can't even realize that you make that phone work for you and just look up in it, look up something. And the thing about it is that they have so many lawsuits that's gonna be happening soon because, like I said, at the end of the day, they're trying to stop the next generation from producing. So it's like, long as we could keep on shooting them up with this jab shit, they can't. You're gonna end up trying to eliminate the population and shit like that, which makes no fucking sense at all because there's so much fucking land and space for people to live on.
Yeah, it is, man. Like I said, man, this motherfucker's infinite, man.
Hey, let me say this real quick. They want us to continue giving up our rights like our ancestors did out of ignorance. The ignorance day is over. We're not no longer going to continue giving up our fucking human rights to this system.
And that's why even Brian, we talking about the job shit. Now I did that a bullshit exemption shit, but also I did something else too though to go on top of that. Now I said, yeah, y'all can have this exemption shit, but I said the thing y'all need to look at that. I said y'all need to look at the Healthcare Act and your HIPAA privacy.
Yep.
And I said, you needed to take a good look session and really read that motherfucker thoroughly. Because they say that anything like this, for if you did mandates and not like that, if it's not approved by the Constitution and agreed by the people and shit, that means it don't really fucking exist. So with what you're doing, your job forcing something that you're just bringing into existence and shit. When people then the saying people as a whole hasn't got agreement saying like, okay, am I cool with that?
Exactly. Hey, peace to the Queen Angel.
Hey, Angel, peace, Queen.
Peace, everyone. How are you? How's everybody tonight?
Good, sister. How you doing? How you and the family?
Good.
I am tired. I've been traveling for 2 weeks. I had to come say hi to y'all because I haven't talked to everybody in forever. You too, Bronze.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Yeah,
You
good
too,
seeing you
Ozzy.
too.
Yes.
Let me see here. I popped on at the perfect time. What you're talking about. So you said you work in healthcare. I'm going to drop something in the chat. I've dropped this lady before. Her name is Peggy Hall, and she focuses just on this. Her biggest thing right now is the exemptions. And her contention is, which I agree with it, it's not that you're filing for an exemption. You're invoking your exemption. If you, again, we're in their BS system. This is what they're playing by. And not enough people are like, oh, my thing at this point now is, okay, I'm stuck in this for now. Let's play by your rules. All your rules are already laid out. And there are a lot of options that people are not even taking advantage of. So her thing is, we're not asking for permission. We're not asking for an exemption. Like, oh, please get this. No, by your rules, by the Civil Rights Act, specifically Title VII, we already have an exemption. We are invoking it because some of the friends I talked to, I went up to Kansas City, Missouri. I stopped in Oklahoma, and it was a good trip besides just getting away and getting a breather, but kind of getting a feeler because I'm in Texas. I live in Central Texas now. I moved away from New York, getting a feeler for kind of what y'all are talking about, like how people are faring in different cities, and I'm seeing exactly what we all know, what the news is telling you. It's nonsense. A lot of people are pushing back harder because they're getting sicker and sicker of this. We're going on almost 2 years. Right. Even the people, I know people who got the jab because they're like, yo, my job said they were going to fire me. I'm like, and that's all it took to make you fold like a book? They're like, look, I was scared. I'm scared. I just bought a house. I can't pay my mortgage. I can't feed my kids, but I regret it. And I'm mad. I'm mad as fish grease at this point. And I'm not getting no boosters because it's what I told them last year. Because, I'm sure like lots of us, I've been getting this all year with my friends, family, like do not take that. Do not take it. I have to be fully vaccinated. I said, so what's going to happen when they start issuing boosters and you're again in my boat, my unvaccinated status? You're about to be back in my boat. Oh, that won't happen. I just got to get one. When they start requiring boosters for that, remember that the punchline, fully vaccinated. That means you got to stay on a schedule now. Meaning you take it once, it's never going to end for you. And they're seeing it now. Oh, my job told me I got to schedule number 2 and number 3. I said, I told you. I hate to, rub it in your face, but I told you so. And they're like, no, I'm not taking no more. And I'm really mad that I took this now. I wish I would listen to you. So that's where a lot of people were at that felt they got bullied. I still don't understand that one. But this lady's name is Peggy Hall. I implore everybody to take a look into her. So Styles, you said you work in healthcare. One of the biggest people she called out was Kaiser. Kaiser was really trying to strong arm people. And they were... Shit. Yeah, she went after Kaiser and she went after Southwest. Southwest employees contacted her. They said, yo, look, our CEO softened his stance on us because of you, because of the help you were giving lots of us. So thank you. You saved our jobs. They were saying that, like, if they denied you, you were going to be put on unpaid leave on the way to termination, all these different things. They had to reverse a lot of that. I'm sorry, I have so many windows open. I'm about to drop this in the chat for everybody. This lady is really good though. She even covers like helping with DOD employees as well, because I've talked to quite a few military people as well, talking about, oh, I have to. I'm like, yeah, you government property, but they still have options too, because they're still considered federal employees too. I had a man tell me, oh, I had to get it. I don't believe in this, but you got to pick and choose your battles in life. I'm like, this is the battle at this point. This is the ultimate battle. And you're telling me that you're a hardcore Christian, this, that, and you still got this? Really? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, as a man, I'm standing on my square. No, you're not standing on anything. You standing on air. You're not staying on anything. You're telling me you're a Christian, you're a resolute person, you don't want nobody bullying you, strong arming you. And you wouldn't took this because you're commander in your chain of command in the military. Don't get me started on the military part at this point in the game, but you let somebody tell you to pump this in your veins and you didn't explore any options.
Exactly.
Big facts. And check this out. You know, they said, you know, how they was denying people from using a religion exempt on certain things. So to me, that's starting to give a sign of that, you know.
Exactly.
They're gonna be shutting them churches down too, because now it's basically, like I said, it's basically telling you that religion isn't needed and the churches is not needed. So that, like I said, that religion exemption is now gonna be out the door. So, like, you know, as I'm saying, it's like now the scary that about it is for most people is you got to know yourself now, because how you keep constantly just going listen to these other people, the pastors is pushing this shit on you, they taking you, they hurting your children.
Right. But check this out, Bronze. Check this out. So I always call people to where they are, because we've had this chat in the past. I grew up religious. I was Catholic, then Baptist. My adopted dad is a Baptist minister, and we've had I saw him last weekend. He got it. He was yelling at me to get it. And I asked him one question. You know, it's kind of what's on OG's thumbnail. I'm like, how are you more concerned with this if you tell me that the Holy Spirit talks to you and counsels to you, and this ain't it. This ain't it. Luciferase. Look at the name Luciferase and patent numbers that end in 666. This ain't speaking to your Holy Spirit. This is what God's telling you. A lot of these churches too, they're not, if like say their parishioners go to them like, hey, can you help me with my religious exemption? Because a lot of these employers, and exactly what you said, Styles, it's crossing over into HIPAA, into all these things. If you file for an accommodation and a religious, how do you prove or disprove your sincerely held religious belief? You can't. Because remember the point of Christians, that they're always trying to go out there and be good shepherds. If I'm not saved today, right? What if one of them talked me into it and the Holy Spirit came over me and I got saved at midnight tonight in about 20 minutes? Is my belief any less than yours? Y'all been trying to save me, right? I just got saved. Y'all just saved me. I just accepted Sky Daddy into my heart as my Lord and Savior, right? How are you going to disprove my sincerely held belief? Y'all been trying to save me at the church, so now I gave in. You can't. A belief, there's no tangible proof for it. So employers going after this, how they're pushing back against people saying, oh, you're filing a religious exemption? Prove it. How you prove that? And I don't have to prove it to you. There's a lot of case law. There's Supreme Court decisions that say your belief is your own because it's a belief. There's nothing tangible to it. There's no evidence. But this is one of the ways and the tactics they're using right now. They're pushing back. That Peggy Hall lady, like I said, I implore everybody to watch that video. And if you go to her website, she has a lot of information. She goes through Title VII of the Civil Rights Act in great detail. She goes down, she breaks down every legal term, every legal word. It's like 30 something pages long, but she goes by sentence by sentence by sentence. She goes into mandate. Mandate is not a law, period. All these different words that they're okie-doking people with, they're not laws. It hasn't been passed. It hasn't been legislated. So people getting confused with just those basic tips. Again, if they want to play this game with us, let's learn their rules and play by them. Not enough people are doing that. They're worried about sports and social media and partying, hanging out and this and that, getting the vaccine in order to still travel and take trips. Again, if we're stuck in the system right now, so things start to turn harder in our favor, we need to play by their rules, which there's a lot of loopholes in their rules that work in our favor. And that's what I'm starting to see now. More people are starting to push back and use these rules, their own rules, against them. So that makes me...
I'm gonna definitely check that out.
And that's what Bronze was talking about early, that wordplay that they was using. And you on point.
It's always wordplay. It's always double speak and legalese. You got to learn their language. It's just like if I went to Japan, I got to learn how to speak Japanese to, function in their culture, right? Even if I still have a guidebook with me and I have to use a translator, whatever. If I went to another country where I do not know their customs, their language, I would expect to start learning their culture. It's the same thing in the legal system with this, this BS. The U.S. has two systems of everything. People just aren't aware of it. The natural law, all this in this other side. We have to learn that language and start.
When y'all say them exemptions,
go ahead.
When y'all say them exemptions and a lot of stuff, that's dealing with that, like you were saying, the legalese and let me make sure I say this right. The legal side of things, yeah, but the other side, like you were saying, and that's what I'm going through right now, is dealing with claims. And I think that's the only way we can beat these people is deal with understanding how to write our own claim.
That's right. Correct. Because everything is contract too. Everything is contract. Everything is contract and status.
Right.
So if we're dealing under the premise that we're all, remember, U.S. citizens, as U.S. citizens, the Constitution still applies. So again, so with the religious exemptions, I'm not applying like I'm begging you, please give it to me. No, I'm invoking my religious exemption that's protected by Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964. If you don't like it, let's go to court. And that's what I feel really bad about, Bronze. Like, I know you mentioned a few minutes ago, some of your coworkers, they walked off the job like, no, I'm not getting this. I tell everybody, I'm like, look, no matter how much they're strong-arming you, no matter how stressful it feels, make them fire you at the very least so you could go to court and sue them and then live and sit pretty. They're violating federal laws. Make them pay you that. Don't quit. They want you to quit so they can hire other dummies that have like, oh, here's my Vax card. I'm fully vaccinated. I need a job. No, make them fire you. Make them start filing complaints with the EEOC. Start filing lawsuits. There are so many options that people are not employing or even looking into.
Facts. And one of my goals is that I just want to get with everybody that that just walked off, and the ones who are not doing it. And like I said, my city, it's like a really massive brainwashing. And I would just love to have a lot of more those people that left away from those jobs to just like all us just do a rally together, just go everywhere, or in the city just to start preaching the news and stuff. But it's like it's only a handful of us that's really down with it. But it's just
same here where I'm at too.
But when they muffled in the sewer, one thing that the beautiful sister was saying though, like the two different systems, and I mean. Like the civil rights and all that stuff, that's dealing with incorporated bodies. But like when you're dealing with like a common law, which is a claim, that's stuff I'm going through right now. You're dealing with a mano, and you're right though. It's something like a religious exemption, But I just think like when they say that you got the right to assemble, I don't think they mean that you got the right to walk down the street angrily. And I think we got that in the Constitution messed up because when you walk down the street angrily, that's invoking a riot. You know what I'm saying? So I think when they say we got the right to assemble, that's like with a piece of paper and a pencil and a symbol organized. Right.
And they'll also talk about public.
You got to watch that wordplay like the beautiful lady was saying. But I digress.
Too. Do not engage in public controversy. I'm looking for this other one. I've dropped this in Chris's builds many times and Bronze's. I'm gonna drop it again. This is a really good channel too, as far as to start learning all these things. Hold on. I have so many tabs open. So I'll say, for instance, me, where my position has been. I'm a hairdresser by trade for a very, very long time. Obviously, the past, almost 2 years now. This has put a big damper in my business. I've been a sole proprietor for a long time. And the climate is real funny. First of all, I really don't like working in anybody's shop anyways, but I'm not working in anybody's shop. I'm not seeing no clients. I'm not covering up my face. I'm not doing it. I don't care who it's for. And people have this thing and I get it. I've told people for years, barbers, hairdressers, massage therapists, we're the only ones mandated in pretty much the same way that say like doctors, nurses, healthcare professionals are to be in close proximity to you. We can really do a service to you, but we can also really hurt you under the wrong circumstances. Like for me, for instance, the appliances I use, the sharp instruments I use, the chemicals I use, I could really jack you up. So, but just this thing, like I said, close proximity. And people acting like, oh, you need to wear a mask and you need to. Actually, I don't even want to touch you with a 10-foot pole when you're wearing that rag on your face. And I'm not wearing a mask for nobody. So my business has gotten real funny. So kind of what Bronze said, like all my credentials for the most part, I have a couple different degrees. I don't use them. I still kept doing hair because that's always where my money was, my quick money, my ongoing money. But now with things getting funny. So with people saying, oh, I'm going to have to get this jab, a jab or a job pretty much. Because I won't be able to work. I said, that's a lie. I have 2 jobs at this point. I keep getting hired for contracts. You know what I work in now? The tech industry. I know nothing about tech. Literally nothing. Literally. So there's people with this victim can't. I can't do.
Can I ask you this though? When you talk about that sole proprietor?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you was dumb. I thought you was dumb.
No, I just couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear what you said.
Oh no, I was wondering because you talk about the sole proprietor, and I was wondering, isn't the sole proprietor, isn't that the only entity that controls a non-corporate entity?
I'm a sole proprietor. So I have a business. I've had a small business for a very long time, but I operate without any employees. I'm considered the sole proprietor.
Yeah, the sole proprietor. I was just wondering, like when I look up the definition, that's what I got too. Like the LLC is like a corporation and doing business as is, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't even do the LLC,
And
to be honest. I don't see the point for me. I have a DBA, like, because I have, like, say, a business account that has, like, my business name on it, so I don't have to use my government name. So if my DBA, my doing business as Angel Babies Hair Enterprises, that's my DBA. So, like, say, for instance, if you made a check out to me, you don't have to put my government name on it. You could put Angel Babies Hair Enterprises. You know what I mean? That's so, and I didn't incorporate. Like I said, I don't see the need because it's just me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you think that most of us so-called Black folks need to get our soul back by getting a sole proprietor, and it'll change a lot of things in our life?
Not necessarily, like, for business purposes, or just you mean in general?
No. In general, just move like a business, move like a sole proprietor, except for in your citizen status.
See, my whole thing with that, because I've been following and studying this for years and years and years. That's the second channel that I posted. His name is Yusuf El. It's called High Frequency Radio. He is extremely knowledgeable. I really like the information he puts out, and his website is useful as well. This is where my mind has gotten with all that, with, the common law side and the private side. You have to get out of the system completely. That means you need to stop using the social. You need to get off the grid completely, because anything you use that's theirs, they got a thumb on you. If you use, I'm still stuck in the system, even though, like, say I use an EIN number for business and all that, they still use your SSN issued to you at birth as your identifier for everything. So say, for instance, I call to pay a bill, and they're like, okay, I can't find you in our system with the account number you gave me. What's your social? Or you go to the doctor's office. Oh, let me find you in my system. What's your social? The social security number was never meant to be used that way. People just use it that way because it's so-called convenient and it's so widely accepted, and people don't even question it. But literally, to start unenrolling from their system, you take privileges and you stop using their number, their identifying number. You have to get away from it completely, which is very hard.
Ain't the only way to do that is the way you're doing it?
I'm not.
Isn't the only way to do it is the way you're doing it? Is to get your soul back and to get a sole proprietor so it can carry your mother given name, and then and then you can go off sole proprietor and, like you did, get you a DBA name.
That's just the way I've done business for years. You know what I mean? Again, you have to unenroll from their system completely, which honestly, I'm still trying to figure out how I would do that completely. I'm talking about if I live off the grid, if I bought a plot of land, if I build on it or get like a manufactured home, whatever, I need to figure out a way to get solar so I don't apply to any of their power companies. I need to find a way to have a well dug and built so I don't apply to any of their water companies. I have to be away from the system completely, take nothing from them. It's like getting away from a parent. Say a parent has taken care of you your whole life, right? Even as an adult, and you don't know anything else. In order to not live by their rules or be up under their thumb, you have to get away completely. It's not like, oh, I can still ask mommy and daddy for money, but then they want me to do certain things and I can't say no, lest they'll cut me off. And that's the thumb they have on you is, like say money and it's just like that. It's the same thing with daddy government. If you don't do what they say, what are they going to do? If you don't pay taxes and you haven't corrected your status, because all taxes are actually optional, they're a gift. Yep. Nobody's required to pay taxes, nobody. But if you have not fixed that status and declared your status and declared your correct standing, go ahead and not pay taxes. See what daddy government do to you. Even though the IRS is not part of the government, but see what daddy government does to you. I think we know the answer to that.
Try to take everything away from you. Try to
repo your ass.
Put you in jail, all that. Okay,
Yep.
so my child is mine. She's, you know, fruit of my womb, loin, you know, flesh of my flesh. Since she's enrolled in the system, she has a birth certificate, she has a social security card, she's still enrolled in the system. If I didn't play by their rules, say for instance, I didn't send her to school. She's not enrolled in a school, so they can be collecting money on her as an extra body, collecting interest on her future labor, all that.
Mhm.
What are they going to do to me? They're going to call those people on me, and they could take my child away. They could legally take my child away unless I correct that.
Yep. Hey, Angel, you heard what's going on? I think in Georgia, it was saying something about if the parents, like they you know, Biden calling the parents terrorists because they homeschooling their children.
Yes, I'm a terrorist at this point. I'm part of that
Mhm.
game.
And then you know, and also you know they was trying to get like they were trying to force it like if the parents didn't take the jab and shit, then they could call a CPS.
Call them people. Yep.
Yep. They come pick your child up in that white van.
Yep. You know,
Yeah,
that's
man, my
what
wife
they're
Just
doing
a
with
molester
that.
after your fucking child and shit.
Yeah, I'm in Georgia, and man, my wife just did that for my 5-year-old daughter because we refused to put them into any of their schools.
Good
So
for
we
you.
just got
Good
that
for you.
paperwork, the homeschool, on the
Your
first
daughter is
time.
very lucky to have y'all as parents. Good for you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
hey,
sister.
y'all, I'm in the process of doing that now. This my daughter school last year in the charter school because I'm taking her ass out. So I'm doing all I can to get the homeschool because she
You know,
ain't taking none of those jabs, none of that shit.
the first time anybody ever called those people on me, and this is years ago. This is before all this. This is a good 10 years ago when my daughter was just entering school, like kindergarten age. The very first time I refused vaccines, and this is according to the recommended, CDC guided childhood vaccination schedule, blah blah blah. This is when I really started researching vaccines. I had a question with my daughter's pediatrician. I was like, look, she's had this, and when she was a baby, I spaced them out. The ones that I did get, and I regret ever getting any. I wish I would have known then what I know now. So that's still a parent guilt for me because I wish she didn't have any of it injected in her body. But I still spaced them out. But the ones that were happening around kindergarten time, I was really getting deep into a lot of my research, and I asked her pediatrician, I'm like, hey, I just don't feel good about this. This is not sitting right with me. Oh, well, what's the problem? Well, I'm really concerned, first of all, about the aborted fetal cells. That goes against my beliefs. The thimerosal, this lady called CPS on me. The way she was talking to me, she started yelling at me in the doctor's office, scared my baby. My baby was crying, so I just took my baby and left the office. She called them people on me. They came, knocked on my door, talking about child abuse. Yeah, that's child. When I say she went 0 to 100, because I'm just a parent. This is my child. I just have questions. I was talking to her just like I'm conversing with y'all. Hey, I have concerns. I would like to know more about this. What do you know about this? Do you have any more literature on this? Because I've been researching this. Instantly yelling in my face, about 2 inches from my face. I really don't like people yelling in my face. I don't like people pointing a finger in my face. Yeah, this lady was. I'm like, I can't hit you or she touched
you had like y'all got the press conference belly. Y'all about to have a crash next weekend.
You help me carry this child. This is my child. This is my baby. Whatever happens to her, I deal with the aftermath. I kiss her boo-boos. I raised her. What is wrong with you? This is but they called those people on me. They sure did.
Damn.
And I had to have an attorney help me with that. This is back in the day. This is when I lived in Southern California. Because my ex-husband was stationed there. But yeah, that told me something even back then. People who ask questions, people who go against the grain, we're dangerous to them. We're dangerous to their system and everything else. Because if we start talking to other people too, guess what? You start a little wildfire. They don't like people like us. They do not like people asking questions.
Nope. They said they had yeah, go ahead.
I said that's why everybody at my job, man, it's like they give me that little evil raven eye every fucking day.
Yeah, they don't like you.
Yeah, because they like you don't like saying you don't like pseudoscience and you're not religious and nothing like that.
Pseudo
And you
science.
know, and they say, you know, they say, why you ain't going for the C-19? I'm like, cause it's 19 for bullshit.
You know, this is what I told a lot of people too. Like I said, when I was on vacation, when I was out of town, my girlfriend that I went to go visit, she's a realtor, so she's a little bit of a sheep. But when I say I busted her brain wide open, I took those 2 weeks and I busted her brain wide open. She's like, I don't want to. When I talked to her on the phone, she's like, I don't want to get this shot. She doesn't even know why. She's like, I don't know why. Everybody in my family's doing it. Everybody's telling me I need to. She's like, something just doesn't sit right. I just don't want it. I'm like, when I say I busted that lady's brain wide open for 2 straight weeks, she's like, oh my God. I'm like, I am proud of you. She's like, yo, my family invited me on a trip. They sent out a group text that said, do not come if you will not wear a mask and you are not vaccinated. So she's like, I sent them a little middle finger emoji and I told them I'm not coming. I just don't like the way they talk to me. I don't like all this pressure and all this. I'm like, I'm proud of you just on that stance alone. But when I showed her everything, she was horrified. She's like, oh my God, I'm so glad. She's like, no, I won't be getting this ever. My kids won't be getting this ever. I'm like, good for you. Because right now it feels like the minority, but she's also self-employed. She doesn't have to worry about, an employer, giving her all this stress and hell. She doesn't know what it's for. But a lot of the people I showed this stuff to when I was out there, I'm like, yo, all these diseases, why do they have patent numbers? Ebola, coronavirus, H1N1, SARS, they all have patent numbers. From us, from our country. They don't tell you.
I just wanted to say, when we're not sick, why are we allowing these people to tell us we're sick? I'm 55 years old. I ain't on none of their medication.
Exactly. I take none of their medication.
None of it.
Pain reliever. I take nothing, nada.
Yeah, not even a Tylenol. Nothing.
And I've been very healthy. I've been even healthier the past 2 years. I can't seem to catch a cold.
Yes, ma'am. Same here.
Yep.
Same here.
Mm-hmm.
So all I use is just the natural herbs for everything. And it's like I don't.
Was it Styles or you, Brunt, earlier talking about, when you start to feel like stuffy, that tickle in your throat, and then like the chemtrails? I agree with that. Whatever the spray binds to the action, and you
I was saying that.
As soon as I feel that tickle, guess what I'm doing? I'm making myself some fresh tea. I'm boiling some garlic, ginger, a bunch of cayenne, and I start doing. I stop eating food. I start fasting. A 3-day dry fast will kill everything in your body. Any little tickle, any little bug, 3-day dry fast, you'll be good as new. People look at, I can't not eat for 3 days. You'll be okay. Stop being a punk.
Exactly. No mental discipline at all.
And fine, I can say this to y'all. The last time I had some sickness, that was December 2017 when they had this shit going through the air. Because my daughter and my girl, we caught the stomach virus because I had that shit for like 4 days and shit. But ever since I had it from that time, I ain't never had nothing after that.
Mm-hmm. And you know how they always tell you, like, say, classically before all this, like if you catch a flu or a cold, I always forget that saying. What is it? Styles like starve a fever, feed a cold. What is it? They used to say back then.
Starve a fever. They say starve a fever.
Feed a cold, whatever it is. You're supposed to starve it completely, no matter what it is. Stop eating. Stop eating spirit, like dogs do. When a dog is sick, they don't eat nothing. They might eat some grass. But they'll go throw up, they'll go whatever until they're good. If we paid more attention to nature and animals, that's what you're supposed to do. Your largest energy expenditure is constantly digesting food, respiration, all our basic functions. If you took that away to where you shut your digestive system down for a bit so it can start to service other things that have the check engine light on, so to speak, in your body will heal quickly. Your body knows what to do. That's how we were made. We are gods. We know what to do if we let our body do it.
A natural immune system.
That's right.
Yeah, not that synthetic shit.
Well, they keep changing those definitions of what immunity is now, which I keep showing that. I'm like, since when has that changed? When is herd immunity changed or just natural immunity, period? There's not supposed to be anything synthetic wrapped up into that, how the immune function works.
And see, in which you just saying something like that, You say that to the most common person and stuff, they gonna look at you like your ass is crazy and shit.
Yeah.
Wait,
Apparently, I'm
like,
retarded. That's what people keep telling me. I'm retarded. And I don't know what I'm talking about. Even though I have a healthcare degree, I've been I've been doing this stuff for a long time. I don't know. Like I said, I can't seem to get sick. My child can't seem to get sick.
yeah, they just mad because you ain't going with the go along, get along bullshit. That's all.
I'm sure not.
You ain't jumping on you ain't jumping on that long ass stupid bus.
Mm-hmm. But it's like,
Hey, Styles, I tell them to look up the ginger root and black seed oil and look at all the benefits it has to the body. That's how I shut them up.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
you sure. And Leo, you like I told you, especially with my neighbors and stuff, man. Hey, man, I didn't got more than elderly on it, man. Like, man, I ain't got more than 100 people in my neighborhood doing that shit, man. They retirement home is losing their fucking mind right now.
oh yeah, they don't like
Losing their
you.
fucking mind right now. Who the fuck is this Infinite Styles guy? Where did he go? How long he's been working in health? I'm
See, it's
like, this
funny
me,
because
motherfucker.
back in the
Go ahead,
day
I'm
when I
sorry.
went to beauty school, I went to beauty school in Southern California when my ex-husband was stationed there. Half of the beauty school was it was like a holistic healthcare school. I started that course right after I finished cosmetology school. I wish I would have finished. I truly wish I would have gone that path and been helping people. But this is in San Diego. There's a huge community down there of people that are interested in natural health. And I know a lot of people that have never been vaxxed before, never. And again, this is years ago. This is good 15, 20 years ago. I really wish I would have stayed in that realm, especially now. There needs to be more people on that community. But what I saw too, I used to see a lot of different naturopaths and natural health practitioners. A lot of them were getting shut down left and right. Like any excuse to shut them down or mess with them, the health department was coming for them. City code was coming for them. Like, oh, your light bulbs are out of code. No, y'all just trying to shut them down because they're taking money away from Big Pharma. Those people got messed with all the time. Oh, your parking lines in your parking lot, they're not up to code. They're 3 inches off. We're shutting your business down till you get this parking lot fixed. What? Those people all the time. It was terrible.
See, they ain't no different from like they ain't from no different than like no punk ass Dr. Fauci and shit. Always gotta find a way and shit to discredit you from what you're doing and stuff because you telling the truth on it.
But look at Dr. Fauci's track record. That's why I tell people all the time, like, do you know who this person is? Do a quick Google. Y'all like the internet so much. Do a quick Google search of this clown. Google the inventor of the PCR test, what he had to say about Fauci. And how he died right before the shutdown. His name is Kary Mullis. It's really interesting. Yeah. His tests were never supposed to be used like this, never. And the PCR test, they detect old RNA material. You know this, Styles, old RNA material. If you've had a cold recently, the traditional flu, you're going to test positive, and the cycles are up way too high. That's why they adjust it when they want the rates to be up. Oh, our positive rates are up. Oh, the outbreaks are up. They're adjusting the cycles. They're cranking them up.
Hey, Brian, real quick, my brother. I put the list of all the herbs in the Smokers Lounge back chat. Could you post them in chat or in the back thing for anybody that want them? I got the list of all the herbs and what they do for the body. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I want that for sure.
Yeah, that's why I put it.
Leo, you know, I always want something like that.
Yeah, I got a list of all the herbs. I sent them to Brian's. It tells you all the herbs and the plants and what their benefits are, basically.
I got herb right now.
Me too. But yeah, I did that.
Marco said Dr. Fauci is Mother Teresa. They're the same person. And yep, Fauci had his hands all over the whole AIDS epidemic. That's what I'm saying. That dude is.
I was just about to mention that too. In the 80s.
Yep.
It's people I know retired and work with him. Man, they say that man's a piece of fucking shit.
Yep. And he's been around for decades. He's one of the highest paid people in our government. Decades he's been messing stuff up and doing people wrong.
Yeah, he's been covering up their dirty work from all of those experiments and things they've been doing. He's been covering it up for the last 25 years
And this is what I
All the
told
black
melanated people alone. Say my dad, my adopted dad is a black man. I said, Dad, what about just the Tuskegee experiment? Oh, that's different. That was a long time ago. What?
Yeah,
Wow.
And that makes it okay?
exactly.
Yeah, because same thing. Even when my dad tried to say, oh, the only difference is they just withheld people from giving them the cure. I'm like, first of all, the first thing would have been done is saying to not test your ass in the first damn place.
Exactly.
And it,
They're unknowing injecting you with syphilis and then studying the side effects and studying what's going to happen to you. And guess what those people and all the families got as a settlement? Healthcare. More healthcare from this system that did that to them. That's a slap in the face.
Yep.
Many times
Yeah.
over.
they just gave you a VIP pass to the motherfucking Carter and shit. That's all they did.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right, Marco. Marco's right. Fauci was the one pumping that AZT back in the day, and all the T cell inhibitors and all that. That was all Fauci. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying ain't none of that shit, none of that, all this stuff they mentioned. As soon as you check the root and the source of it, especially with online,
It's all bad.
nah, it's all thing. And also too, I was gonna say about that PCR test. See, first of all, a real PCR test, you gotta take somebody's blood and do an X-ray to determine anything they have. Not the shit they talking about and everything. That shit going up your nose and going down your throat and
Breaking
shit like
the blood-brain barrier.
Right, and the steroid they got on that shit on the end of that tip too. No,
There's graphene oxide on those too. And from what I understand, the things I've been seeing and reading, the graphene oxide, it reassembles in your body. Remember, like Terminator, remember when the thing would get blown up and then all of it would start coming back together? That's exactly what it would reassemble back.
Yeah, you talking about the T-1000. You talking about the T-1000.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time. Sorry. I don't watch TV anymore. But yeah, it all reassembles. That's scary. So it's in those surgical masks. It's in the swabs, and it's in the shot. It's in all of it.
Hey, check this. I went to the mall in my city, and the crazy thing about it is they got the security people. Now they have them sitting outside as soon as you come in to make sure you put the diaper on your face. So anytime they give me one, I just take it and I'll put it in my pocket. I'll just throw it back on the ground.
You know what I do, Bronze? When they tell me put it on, I put it on like a bracelet. Keep walking. I'm like, thank you. They were mad. I was in like I said, I was in Kansas City. I was in Kansas City, and I made sure to visit a bunch of places on the Kansas side and on the Missouri side. Oh, they were hot with me. They were mad at me. My friend was like so embarrassed. She's like, I'm like, no, I'll argue with these people all day. And if they're really this rude to me, I'm just not going to spend my money here, but I'm going to go ahead and argue with them for a couple minutes just so people see me, and I'll be a little loud. I have to put my New York voice on. No, I'm not covering up my face. I'm not doing it. It's a mandate. A mandate's not a law. Show me where you own me, or you have a contract with me that we both signed. Oh, well, my company's policy, I don't care about your company. I'm not contracted with your company. Go ahead and show me a piece of paper where I signed it and you signed it that says I have to abide by these policies. Any corporation's policy. That includes this municipal corporation called Kansas City or whatever town I'm in, this company, this store that I'm walking into. Please show me. Otherwise, you're harassing me and actually you're unlawfully detaining me. I'll call the police. Don't threaten me. I'll call the police because you're harassing me and you're illegally detaining me. I didn't touch you. I don't have handcuffs on you, but everywhere I step, you're in front of me. You're not letting me pass, and I feel threatened. So what do you want to do here? I'm on vacation. I got time. I got to go to work today. But people would stop and they would talk to me after. They're like, well, what do you mean? I heard you say, and some people took their masks off to talk to me. What do you mean when you said a mandate's not a law? And I told them, I made sure I was real loud when I talked to them too. It's not a law. Look up the word mandate. It's not a law. You can't go to jail for it. If you call the cops right now and tell on me, oh, this lady's not wearing a mask, they're not going to take me to jail for anything.
Oh, and then
they can't trespass me either. That's the threat I get a lot too. Oh, you're trespassing. You got to leave. Are you the owner? Because only the owner can trespass me. You're a rent cop. I didn't know you own all this commercial real estate too.
Hey, check this, Angel. When they call the cops, tell me, you got to call the sheriff because the sheriff the only one supposed to deal with it.
Yep. I do. No, you know what? I talk to them for a few minutes too, and then I tell them I'm scared and I need the sheriff called. Most sheriffs are cool, and they'll actually tell them what it is. Most sheriffs do the right thing. Most places I've been, I've had to talk to them. They usually do the right thing.
Yeah, I think
most. They usually follow the Constitution too.
Yeah, I think most of the cops and stuff down here, they done got, they don't even care about it because they're not dealing with that shit. So anything dealing with the mass stuff like that, they're not involved with.
They're not
trying to tell
enforcing
people
it?
to do. Huh?
They're not enforcing it and harassing people there?
Nope.
Good. They're doing it here. It's annoying. Go ahead and make them real mad. If you get one day that wants to show out, go ahead and tell them that they're security guards for their municipal corporation. They don't have the jurisdiction to do any of it. They'll be real mad. Real mad. I'm like, you are a creator, enforcer of revenue for your municipal corporation.
Right, this is a big
So, unless you want me to sue your company and you personally, please call the sheriff now. Then they're real mad. Anytime you ask them to call the sheriff, and they have to, they'll usually call their supervisor first. And then if they have to call the sheriff, and then they're mad at you, which I'm fine with. I don't care about them being mad at me. That don't hurt my feelings.
Thanks. Yep, like I said, just trying to take, they think a lot of people are just so dumb and don't know shit. Cause like I be the one.
People don't like to read. People don't like to, unless it's social media or them looking. Again, it's all social media, all of it. Y'all could read a tweet or a Facebook post or Instagram about nonsense about your favorite. Look, what we call them all the time, Bronx. Yeah, your favorite actor, your favorite stranger,
your favorite singer.
No bullshit.
Y'all love your favorite strangers, but y'all can't pick up a book.
I know, especially that hippie in that white robe and that dirty ass bed sheets he's wearing. Got that ring up.
Who, the Pope?
Oh no, I'm talking about that motherfucking Jesus and shit.
Hey, Brian,
he be wearing them dirty ass bed sheets and shit. Got wrinkles and shit.
Did you get the link?
I thought of the Pope.
Oh yeah. Him. I know, and that's a fun boy right there and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You say yes or no?
Oh yeah, OG, I got it. But I think what happened is that the link's so long, it's kind of like you gotta break it down. So I guess like I posted it, but they'll just have to type in, I guess, the Dr. CB in the search box.
Nah, email it to you so that way you can get it all together.
Yeah, it's a long link.
Oh, the one he's trying to put in the back chat?
Well, I was trying to post it on the chat, but I mean, he might have to, OG, you could put it in the back chat.
Yeah, I'm going to put those 2 videos in the back chat. I dropped them in the main chat, but I'm going to put in the back chat. I want y'all to make sure that
it's like 25
Styles, please watch that lady's video, Peggy Hall. This one, she's talking specifically the Southwest issue and the Kaiser issue with the religious exemptions. I think you'll really like it.
Okay. Hey, Angel, I want to ask you too. I know did you see heard about about that volcano that they got that's erupting? And
I heard something about it. Where is that?
And the La Palma volcano, and they said it's been erupting for like almost a week. And they said the way they're doing it is just this shit gonna hit New York. It's gonna hit the East Coast first.
Man, oh man. See, there's this is my running joke because I had a couple people. Well, I've had quite a few people like ask me like on the 22 channel. They're like, "What made you leave New York so abruptly?" I'm like, "Look, when I say I was having nightmares for 3 straight months, like I couldn't sleep. Like, yo, you got to get out of New York. You got to go. You got to go." And it's a joke. It was my running joke, but I'm very serious about it. I'm like, you see New York getting jacked up in all these movies? We know what predictive programming is. I'm like, nope. So that's how I picked. I'm like, I'm gonna go somewhere plop in the middle of the country where if things go really bad, which something bad is going to happen, Texas is always pretty neutral about stuff. So I thought it was good. That's how I ended up here. Because I said, no, when something happens, I don't need to be in New York. And let me see, I left maybe around 7-8 months before the lockdown, before March of 2019. I'm glad I did.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying same thing here. That's why I left Philadelphia. I left Philadelphia in 2015 because I seen all this shit coming.
Yeah.
And not speaking about none of this on the news at all. And it's like, even tonight they had for the football game. So everybody was playing.
That hurts my heart.
In a storm. Look, they said a tsunami type of storm, and they still had everybody playing, and all the people was out there in the stadium and shit. So it's like
distraction. A volcano's going off. Oh, the Sunday night game tonight. Bread and circus. More bread and circus for the sheeple.
Yep.
And you know what's weird? You know what? I'm probably going to hear something about it. So I work 2 different projects right now. Like I said, I work for 2 tech companies. Go figure. Both of them are based out of New York City, and they've been asking me. They're like, "Hey, we know that for up front, when one of them interviewed me, they're like, will you ever come back?' I'm like, no. They're like, what if we paid you? What if we gave you this higher position? I'm like, no, absolutely not. There's nothing you can say that would ever make me come back. Right. Like, okay, fine. When we expand operations in Central Texas, it's going to take a couple years, though. We're going to extend that same offer to you. Cool, whatever. Talk to me then. They asked me to come for a training in 2 weeks. It's still going to be no. So in the morning or sometime early this week, I'm going to see what I hear about that, because if something's going on with that, obviously they're going to tell people to leave or close down the office or start running it out of our Central or West Coast office. So that's really concerning, but it's very interesting. So I'll see what I hear about that.
Yeah, they trying to get you to comply and shit, and you ain't complying.
Mm-hmm.
You fight. I said you fighting for the right cause.
I had one person ask me, Styles, during my my onboarding process, somebody from HR, when they're talking to you like, hey, these are your benefits. Hey, this is this. Hey, blah, blah, blah. This is the kind of stock options we have, blah, blah, blah. Oh, by the way, I need to record in my system, blah, 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 blah. What is your vaccination status? I laughed at the lady. I said, ma'am, I didn't sign a HIPAA form with you. And I'm a remote contractor. It's already highly inappropriate and very illegal. And she stopped right there. So I do appreciate that about both companies I work for. They, except for that one HR lady, I think she was new, they haven't bothered me about it. Not once. That's what I keep telling people. There are options out there. There are still jobs out there. You fold in like a book that just says more about you.
And they don't even realize like a nurse.
I've been applying for it. Yeah, and then even myself, because see, I pretty much give medicine and stuff for people that got disabilities and things just like that.
Are you an RN?
No, I could be and stuff. I'm a trained medical employee.
Got it. I'm sorry if that was a personal question, by the way.
Because of certification, I could go for an RN.
Right.
But see, the only reason why I haven't those things like that, because I ain't gonna sit there and tell something saying you tell me I gotta get some goddamn heroin shot in my fucking body. I'm like, I don't do that shit. I'm like, first of all, bro, if I can't roll that shit, light that shit, and smoke that shit with some good shit and stuff, I don't want it. Right. It don't go in my body.
So when I was supposed to go to RN school, one of the things they told me, they're like, oh, before you start your clinicals, blah, 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 because I have a degree in healthcare administration. That's all I really need to do on mine is like finish some clinicals of maybe 4 or 5 classes if I wanted to do an RN, which I'm never going to do. They told me, they're like, oh, you got to get the rubella shot. I fought them on it then. I filed for an exemption. I got it. But you know how people will be in your ear like, oh, you're going to be putting people in danger. Oh, if you get sick, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, if you don't leave me alone, but I don't want to do it anyways. But check this out. So my mom's a nurse. So when people are talking about, oh, the ERs are overrun, oh my God, the ICUs are overrun, that's nonsense. First of all, people don't realize the scale, first of all. So when you just say it's, obviously fear tactic like everything is, especially when you hear it on MSM. Oh, the ICUs are overrun with COVID patients. They're at capacity. Actually, they're over capacity. They're not telling you their capacity is literally 4 beds. Mm-hmm. All you hear is the fear mongering. Oh my God, capacity for people.
And even like when I be dropping my individual off, that's even in the biggest hospitals.
Right, absolutely. So, but check this out though. So in the midst of everybody being overrun, blah blah blah, she got fired from 3 different networks because they weren't busy. She got laid off, and then after when the vaccines go live was December, yeah. So all early this year, the nurses I know, the ones that pushed back and they didn't want to get this, they weren't really privy to the whole religious exemption route. So they got faced with getting fired. So a lot of them either got fired or quit. All the ones that quit, you know what they did? They went and filed with an agency because remember, they're short-staffed, right? They quit one hospital. They went and filed with an agency. They're like, look, I'll take traveling positions. A lot of them took traveling positions, making like $10,000, $15,000 for an assignment. Or I know a couple that The hospital, they quit. They went to an agency, got hired by the same agency, were right back at their same area in the same hospital. No vaccine still because they don't screen the contractors or require them to have it. So they got back working in the same hospital, more pay, but working under an agency. Isn't that crazy? I say good for you. You deserve a raise. You deserve a raise for resisting this. You deserve a raise. Good for you. You being smart and making more money.
And you're fucking them. Fucking their minds.
Exactly. This is not sustainable. This model's not sustainable. The people that take care of everybody, you're gonna fire them.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then you ain't gonna have nobody say for the running because they don't want to do the shit. That's why they hired the workers in the first damn place. And all this shit, they trying to say, oh, we gonna take military and other military and other people. They've been trying to do shit like they've been trying to do shit.
You will have the National Guard driving buses, being nurses, flipping burgers. How many National Guard you think we got?
Yeah, and they ain't gonna do all that.
They're not gonna want to do all that. None of
they just like anybody else. They don't want to get a particular job that got a particular type of pay.
Can you imagine how insulting that is? Say if you're a civil engineer, they're talking about, yo, we gotta deploy you all the way across the country away from your wife and your kids so you can go drive a bus. What? I gotta do what? You gotta go drive a school bus. Why? Because they fired all their bus drivers that didn't want to get the shot. I'm not doing that.
Exactly. That's what gets me. It's like people don't even be seeing the little clues of things, though, man.
This is gonna backfire on them. I don't think this went as swimmingly as they thought it would. Mm-hmm. That hence the endless PR campaign. If people, you got to think about just the law of supply and demand alone. This is what I tell people too. I'm like, look, if this was something like, say, that was so deadly and this was a cure, you wouldn't have to convince people to get it. They'd be killing each other to get it. Right. Have you ever look at Walmart Christmas shopping season when it opened, Black Friday? People killing each other, ripping wigs off, stampeding people. Look at when some Jordans drop, how people act. Mm-hmm. You really think you'd have to push people to get? No, it would be a hot commodity in high demand, and people would be, like I said, beating each other up, killing each other to be first to get it. You wouldn't have to convince people and coerce them, offer them donuts and $20 gift cards and everything else to get it. You wouldn't.
And weed.
One joint too. I'm like, y'all some cheap dates. This is all it takes.
No bullshit. Like you just offering a fucking J. Like, bitch, I got a motherfucking J right now. I smoking 10, 12 days a day.
Something good that I like, day. Or I got a lotto ticket, a chance to win $1 million. No, I need the million, a chance. What?
And they say, oh, then the other one, we'll give you $1,500. Oh, you gave me 1 month worth of fucking rent.
That ain't even my rent. That ain't even a full month of my rent. I don't know where people live. That's not even my rent.
Yep.
That's a mess.
Well, I even mind much shit. My mortgage $1,800 a month.
I'm telling you. What state you live in?
Maryland.
Oh yeah, it's going up everywhere, and that's their new thing too. They're trying to price everybody out of everything.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
That's why I moved to Georgia. You can get 3 to 4 acres of land and a house for
you did it right, OG.
$140,000.
Mm-hmm. You did it right. I'm looking at stuff here in Central Texas, and it's just the way land is shot up. It's crazy. It is crazy. Everything is going up crazy.
But y'all, but the good thing I did though, I got another house. I actually got 2 houses.
Oh, good.
I got one house in Kissimmee, Florida, in Orlando, and I got another.
Oh, good.
I got another one in Tampa Bay.
Kissimmee had some good real estate a few years ago. I was looking there about 10 years ago, and it's only gonna appreciate.
Yes,
and the thing is,
I had a friend in Ocala.
I got at least 25 acres of land too. So,
wow, good for you.
Yeah, y'all heard they what they doing to the truckers too? They making the truckers who don't want to take this shit. They got them stop bringing the food, so that's why they got the food shortage and shit was going.
Yeah, they're threatening the supply lines too.
Yep.
It's just like, man, y'all are just evil would be an upgrade. Just crazy. Yeah, they're gonna do something this winter. They have something bubbling for the winter time. It's fall now, and this is why I told again. People talk as much as when you keep being right. It's like if somebody's told you things and they continue to be right, you think you might want to listen to them now because it's I should have listened to you last year. So now I'm saying something new. Oh, you crazy? I'm like, why I gotta be crazy all over again? Why I been crazy yet? I told people, I'm like, look, you people that want to keep your kids in their schools, watch out because this whole thing. I remember when my daughter was still in public school here. The number of text messages and emails I got literally on a daily basis, I'll say at least a half a dozen a day. Oh, we had another positive case. Oh, we got this. Oh, we got that. Oh, there's an uptick today. Oh, we might go up to this, the security levels. Oh, we're up to red again. Oh, I'm like, what is this? Just to keep you like stressed out all the time? I was like, watch, they're going to say one day, oh, outbreak. Nobody can leave or enter the campus. They're going to keep your kids. They're going to quarantine your kids on campus.
And sister, you brought up a good point. Just like they can't control the school shootings either.
Exactly. The school my daughter's so where I live, the community where I live, literally right next door, the school my daughter's supposed to go, it's literally right next door. She would have a 2-minute walk. This school made national news over the weekend. They had the stabbing and all the kids were recording and posting on social media. I'm like, see, one of many reasons I don't want you there. You at home with me where I know you safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my daughter, she big homeschool and stuff like that, especially when I'm around her and everything.
Yeah.
They're not missing nothing. They're not really missing nothing.
No. You know what you're missing? That's what I told you. You're missing indoctrination. Like when I say I had to go off on these people, I had to threaten a couple different lawsuits. I told them, and I had still have a long paper trail, and they still haven't gotten back to me on a couple of things. The school district. Some of these teachers are sitting here inviting kids to pride events.
Mm-hmm.
I had to tell them, what kind of pedophile stuff is this?
Now right there, that had me raise. See, I ain't put the camera on though. That had me raise up out my seat right now.
Oh, I did. I picked up that computer. Excuse me. He was mad.
It had me open my eyes even more right now. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck?
He tried to yell at me. You're not supposed to be monitoring my class. This is my Wi-Fi signal. This is my house, my computer, my child. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? What are you doing inviting kids to pride event? You can go be gay on your Facebook group everywhere. Oh, you're homophobic. I'm gonna be every type of instant phobic real quick. You're an adult inviting children to a sexual orientation based event, pervert. Oh, I was so mad. I was so mad.
Exactly. First of all, he disrespecting you for even one, just revealing that and just saying that in the see-through. And then also too, he in your house.
My house.
You don't pay no motherfucking bills, motherfucker.
That's what I told the principal too. I was like, wait a minute, y'all don't even give a stipend or reimbursement for my Wi-Fi service. I'm just like, man, oh man. Hold on, y'all. I'll be back.
Yeah, they even have it not that, I seen, like I said, they're not reporting it on the news, but they had, do this trans stuff too. So this man got arrested for beating up the trans because the trans raped his daughter at the school, and they arrested the dad for beating up the trans.
Fucked up.
This shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
And some crazy shit. About 4.5 months ago, one of my coworkers, she stopped past a VA. She stopped past VA by this massage parlor to take her daughter 14. Why they had this trans person?
A transformer.
Yeah, a transformer in there. Then got undressed for in front of their daughter. And their daughter said it's making me feel uncomfortable. And they're gonna sit there and kick the mother out.
Mm-hmm. And guess what? All they gotta say is, I identify as a woman. You heard about that case in LA about the little Asian
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. That's
hairy
some of my
grown man
coworkers.
ding-a-ling swinging in the spa, and a 9-year-old girl walked in, saw this grown man. Oh no, he identifies as a woman. Don't be a bigot. Last time I checked, back in my day, you a grown man, you expose your ding-a-ling to a child, you getting messed up in the streets. Period. You a
You
pervert.
get fucked up on sight.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he identifies as a woman. No, he's in there getting a free show, walking around a bunch of naked women. He's a pervert. What is wrong with you?
Yep. And look, they call it cis now. So it's like,
oh god,
yeah, that's the new word.
Right.
I can't keep up. Me and my daughter were just talking about this. We were just talking about this. She knows all the terms and this. I said it's a never-ending list. It's crazy. They love having all these titles and terms.
Yep. And they're paying for the surgery. So the surgery is like, I think, between $5,000 to $10,000, where they take the man's
It's more than that.
and they're making them have a pussy now.
Yeah, I call that surgery the banana split. It's gross. I've seen the full surgery. It is gross.
Ridiculous.
Look, I'm gonna go ahead and scare y'all though, because remember, like I said, I was a cosmetologist, so part of that realm is like body waxing and such. So mind you, this is back in the day before this was a real widespread thing. This had to be a good, like 20 years ago. So I used to assist one of the estheticians with body waxing. That includes like Brazilian waxing. That means you waxing everything off, front and back. So this
damn. Oh my, see.
So when you wax the back, you got to get in like doggy position. You waxing everything. So you guys used to come in there. Yeah, so gay guys used to come in there, and I'm just like, kind of like, whatever. So check it out. There was this gay guy. He used to do like drag queen shows. He used to dress up, and I used to call, the guys that like, no,
he was a
RuPaul. But I call them, the ones that are not passable at all. Nothing feminine about them, like big, furry, hairy, buff dude. Like I call them truckers in wigs. Like you wouldn't pass at all. Nobody would ever mistake you for a woman. It just looks like, what was that movie with Wesley Snipes in drag? He looked like Wesley Snipes in a dress. To Wong Fu. They were all To Wong Fu. But check it out. He started taking the hormones. He got breast implants. He finally went to Thailand and he got that full banana split surgery. Now remember, I saw all that region. I saw the before and after. When I say you can't tell the difference. Once it heals and everything, you cannot tell the difference. It looks like a perfect vagina. It's horrifying. So, and he used to tell me his little dates. I don't know why he was comfortable with me like that. Well, I guess it's a personal service, whatever. Just like everybody talks to their barbers and hairdressers. He's like, yeah, most of the men I hook up with, blah, blah, they don't know the difference. I'm like, you out here catfishing people? For real, for real. Before catfish was a thing, I'm like, ugh.
This is horrible.
But when I say you could not tell the difference, all the body hair was gone because of the hormone treatments. He got implants. He got a tummy tuck to make the real tiny waist. He got 2 ribs removed to make more of a womanly waist. Laser hair removal for the remaining hair. Voice treatment. They can take again along with the hormones. They can take voice training.
He's a goddamn Decepticon.
Exactly.
That's
Yeah.
this motherfucker is. motherfucking Megatron and shit and stuff was like that.
But you know what I noticed back
now?
in the day? I call them the old school gays. Most of the gay people I knew, they didn't want to be like all out here like this. Oh, not just accept me, celebrate me, blah, blah. He's like, no. The only thing, a lot of them told me, the only thing that separates me from you is literally my sexual preference behind closed doors in private. That's the whole point. In private. They were not. And a lot of the gay people I know now, they're not down with this agenda with the alphabet crew, the LGBTQ, LMNOP. They're not down with it. They're offended by it. They're like, I don't want no part of this. Because I've said this for years.
It's some gay folks I came up with, man. Like they against all that shit. I mean, especially against the kids. They infuriated with that shit. They hate that shit.
Yes.
Because
so
they
this
like,
is what I've been saying for
years. Nah, like you can't mix our sexual preference and tell them how like they gonna carry themselves as a person and shit. Because it's like, nah, because that's what you are doing when you trying to put a person to go to them prides and shit. It's like that. Like, no, that's for people that's down, for the for the stinky boo boo and shit, stuff like that.
I've been telling people for years, and People are super offended by me saying it. Don't care. I'm like, guess where that LGBTQ, elemental P, blah, 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 all that ends. Guess where that train ends? At normalized and widely accepted pedophilia and bestiality. I don't care what anybody says. That's exactly where that leads to.
Exactly.
And it's true. Yep. Look at the stuff that's coming up now. What's that? NAMBLA boy lovers, a boy lovers group. There's the new group talking about, oh, age doesn't matter. I'm a child admirer. I would never have sex with them, but I like admiring them and I'm attracted to them. Once again, you would be jacked up on sight in the street back in the day. And they're trying to make this normalized. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Nah, I ain't going for that shit.
It's disgusting.
Nah, your ass food basket. You start looking at some kid like that. Nah, I'm on.
You need to be fertilizer. That's literally what you need to be. You need to be fertilizer. You looking at any child.
I need to practice my arts and shit. You know, fuck up a couple of arms and shit and stuff. And KO their ass a couple times. Not some goddamn sense into them and shit.
But yeah, I was just about to address that. Reagan asked where are they getting the body parts from to transform women to men. So they take the forearm is the most common area. They take all this skin, almost like when they do like styles like skin grafts, I guess. They take all this chunk off the inside of your forearm and they construct a penis out of that, like a penis and a scrotum out of that. And then they got to put some pump in there. Like they got to pump it up. Like if they want to use it, it's gross. It's horrifying. It's horrifying.
It's taking pieces of the skin.
Yeah, you got a Frankenstein pee just trying to be some. These people are mentally ill.
Frankenstein body period. Like that.
This is mental illness and body dysmorphia. You're just sitting there like chopping up your body. This is crazy. But again, if people really knew themselves and knew they were God, they would know their creation. You're perfect. You were put here perfect. You are perfect creation, period. Again, it's because of people not knowing themselves and being swayed by any and everything that gets put in their ear. Oh, I feel like a boy or a girl. I've had gay men tell me that about, oh, I've always felt like a woman. Really? Have you ever felt cramps before? Have you ever felt, insecure when you first grew boobs and boys starting to stare at you and making comments? Have you ever felt that? No, you can't ever know what it feels like to be a woman. Right. You can't ever know what it feels like to have a life grow inside of you. So I'm never buying that. I felt like a girl. I don't know what it feels like to be a man. I don't know what it feels like to start to grow body hair. I don't know what it feels like to feel testosterone in my body. I don't know what it feels like to have morning wood. I will never feel like a man. Ever.
That's why I told the butcher female. I'm like, you don't know how it is to stand up and pee and shit. I said, hey, have you ever been kicked? I said, have you ever been kicked in the nut? No, I don't have nuts in there. I said it hurt like a motherfucker.
They make little devices that they wear in their pants so they can stand up and pee.
Yeah, and then I told and then I be telling my bush, I'm like, you just sexually confused and shit and stuff like that. She's like, well, what you mean by that? I said, well, think about it. At the end of the day, after all the, scissoring or whatever shit you want to call it, and shit like that. I said, what's that toy? I said, what are you still using? What is it? I said, what is it shaped like?
Right, it's still a phallus. It's still a phallus.
I said, so you still got that on your mind? I said, you just can't get that one to say the apple you right.
It's just gross. Yeah, the butch ones have always confused me. I'm like, you hate men so much, but yeah, you want to look like one. All these lesbian fellows. I'm like, I don't get it.
Right, you don't got no facial hair, like something sagging your pants and shit, like you walking hard and shit like that. Y'all say you old firm. I say you firm. I said you fertile and shit and everything like that, and you still got periods.
Yep.
You know, man, we don't got no. I said, don't get me wrong. I mean, I know we got some male PMS motherfuckers. Those just bitch ass motherfuckers. That's what we call it.
That's just feminine energy. Whatever. But no, even the most butch, like I said, I call them lesbian fellows. Y'all are still soft and squishy like women. You're not. There's nothing about you that looks manly. Like I said to each their own. Like I said, I'm not into it. I would never want to feel like a woman that's soft and squishy like me. Like men are like hard.
Wear they sweatpants all far now. This shit all got a plain white t-shirt on. I'm like hold up.
Yeah,
like,
but then they're taping their breasts down. They duct tape their breasts down, and they're trying to wear a wife beater.
But then the funny shit, then some real shit pop off and shit. I'm a female. Why you fight me? Nah, you said you were fucking doing this shit. You said you got a dick like me and shit. So throw him up, nigga. Throw him up, bro. What's up?
I don't know who. I can't hear who talking.
You might have come back out on OG.
Hounds. So she can email them to y'all. You hear me? I'm coming right back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that list is too long. Email's probably better. Then you could print it out. You could download it, print it out, all that. Convert it to a PDF. If it's that long, that would be good.
Man, they got y'all.
Yeah, but Angel said like these busses trip me out because I even had some that so-called try to fake like they was going to chump me and shit like that. I say, shorty, look here. I say, look here. This is what you gonna do. You gonna right now smoke your Newport and shit and think about what you did and stuff because you don't want your day and I was fucked up right now because your life will get fucked up. Now I say, look, I know you a female and everything, and I respect that stuff because I got females because I came from a female and a guy too. I say, but just helping the process of saying that. Same time though, I'm like, look, you ain't gonna be doing this shit. You ain't a dude. Just calm your aggressive energy down and shit like that. You're mad about something, I say one of your feet. I say no, one of your both females and that shit. I say it happens and shit. I said, but guess what though? That's still feminine energy. You still going around. So you ain't got no male energy.
Yep.
Fucked her up with that and shit. She couldn't say shit and stuff. I said, go home. That's all. I said, just go home. I had have you some water, eat you some mangoes and shit and stuff. I don't know what you do.
Some mangoes.
No. Usually I say have a Coke and a smile, but now I don't say that no more because I stopped drinking soda for like 8 years now.
Yeah, I don't drink pop. I'd probably be in ER if I drank a pop.
Yeah, because I gave up drinking soda. I mean, it was a hard task and shit. I ain't want to give up my little break pop and shit though. It's like something about that perp all the time and shit though. That perp and that root beer shit. I ain't want to give up that shit, especially that Rock Creek perp. But I was like, nah, that shit too much sugar and shit. That's like pouring like a whole pound of sugar and shit and saying the big ass bottle and shit.
Yeah. Just since you're in the medical field, have you ever looked up phenylketonuronix in soda?
I was studying up on that. I'm still reading up.
Look it up again. It's great. Yeah, that's what PKU comes from. People who get PKU, ask them. Do you drink a lot of pop? I'm telling you, it's pretty much all pop drinkers. And they'd be thinking, I'll drink a diet soda. Then no, don't drink it at all. How about you drink some water? You need some people. They have no flavor. Squeeze some lemon in there. Make some fruit water. I make fruit water every day. I put like some blueberries in there, some cucumbers. Delicious. I drink lime water as soon as I wake up, or some apple cider vinegar water. And once you get all that stuff out of your body, your taste for it disappears too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's all I drink is anything dealing with water, my tea.
Water, green tea.
Hibiscus tea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, hibiscus tea is good. I started doing lately, Bronze, nighttime. What is it called? Dandelion tea. That's supposed to be really good for a liver detox. And it turns this pretty like red burgundy-ish color. It's really good.
I even got the sour soap leaves too. I made some tea out of that.
I had soursop in forever. I love soursop.
I love that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When I break my fast, I always break with I'll do some lime water or apple cider vinegar water, and I always break it. The first thing I eat is fruit. Usually mangoes or pineapple. Mm-hmm. And I'll eat vegetables after that before I move on to anything. Because people don't, I'm sure anybody here knows, like if you try to slam food back in your body, like it's gonna go all bad. You're gonna be sick.
Yep.
and you're negating the good effects of it. We got to start paying attention to people's arms now. Yeah. It's about that
Yeah,
surgery.
them
So you mean
blueberries have
arm?
antioxidants that the body needs, though. So we gotta make sure we put them blueberries in our diet too.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I had
Blackberries,
that.
blueberries.
Especially we're
Yeah,
in fall.
I had that for I had that for breakfast and lunch. I had some blueberry.
Mm-hmm.
I had some blueberries.
Mm-hmm. Y'all ever try cactus pears? We had some of those. Sales are good. They're just very seedy, but they're good though.
Mm-hmm.
I want to try those. I
Oh,
seen
they're so
somebody that had.
good. You know where
I
they're
was
really
on.
cheap and you can find them all the time? Find some kind of like Hispanic store.
Okay.
They were like the one by
Matter of
us. They
fact,
were too many. They were like $5-6 for $1. They were really good.
you just remind me. I need to holler at my man Jose and shit.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Jose, I know he was talking about some cactus pears.
Oh, they're so you've had a guava before, right?
Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, I
They're
love the guava.
seedy. They're seedy like that, but the seeds are a little bigger, so they're easier to spit out. I don't like guava. It's something. There's like this musty aftertaste. I don't know what it is. Just doesn't agree with me. Just like papaya, I don't like papaya. It's just weird aftertaste for me.
Well, I love papaya.
Well, I eat a guava more than I eat papaya.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can eat papayas, but it's just after a while, I get used to the taste, but then it's like the taste
Right.
it'll get to me. Then it's like
I
it just
really
has
wish
this
I liked it,
aftertaste.
but you know what? If somebody around me eats it, I'll like make it, chop it up for them, and then I dry out the papaya seeds. That's actually something you can grind up as like an alternative to pepper, but it's really good for like for women, for like our parts and our reproductive and our cycles and all that. Papaya seeds are really good for that.
Shoot, I just love mixing all my fruits and stuff into a fire ass fucking smoothie.
Mm-hmm. You can't go wrong with a smoothie.
Same here. That's
Right.
what I'm drinking on right now. My second cup from earlier. I had 1 cup this morning or this afternoon, and my nightcap.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Oh, you know what's really good I've been making? I overindulge a little too much on my little vacation, so I've been fasting and just sticking to like fruits, vegetables, like a dessert thing. Y'all ever make a chia seed pudding?
No, that sounds
so
good as a
Chia seed
motherfucker.
is
That sounds good.
instant energy.
That sounds good as a
Yes,
motherfucker.
yes. So I'll take I like mason jars, those big mouth ones because it's easy to eat out of.
Mhm.
So I'll take like 3 or 4 spoons of chia seeds, put some almond or some oat milk in there, and then you can just like make it plain, like put like I guess like a little bit of vanilla extract and like a little bit of like good whole maple syrup in there to sweeten it. But I put cocoa powder in there and some maple syrup to sweeten it up, and you shake it up real good and make sure like all the lumps are out, and then put in the fridge. Oh my God, it's so good. It is so good.
Angel, you just gave me the munchies just right now. And that sounds so good as a motherfucker.
But look, I mean, besides like OG said, the big burst of energy, there's like you're getting all the good stuff out of there. You're not putting no real dairy in your system, a bunch of sugar, a bunch of carbs. This is just all good stuff.
Yeah, them chia seeds is like a Red Bull drink.
Yes, exactly. You start the day with that after some fruit and maybe some green tea. You're gonna be just on it all day.
I love to have my turmeric and my ginger when I add it in the smoothie. There's just something about that ginger though. Oh man, that ginger just so good.
Yeah, I like ginger too much. Shit, man. I put me some. I put some raw ginger in my smoothie and shit. That motherfucker good as shit.
You ever sick? Like you chop them up in big pieces and boil them?
Bite candy.
Oh yeah, those are
I
good.
did. Shit, I put my ginger in one of my vegetables outside with sauteing.
Oh yeah, if you make stir fry, chop some ginger up in there too. Always.
Mm-hmm. I love that ginger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my daughter was on my leg, and she like it. I had like some peppers, some onions, and I had some ginger in there. She's like, "Daddy, what you doing?" I was like, I'm cooking. And she like, "Can I have some?" I'm like, "I'll give you some. Give me a minute."
I used to give my daughter that when she was like if she was a baby. You know how babies or toddlers they'll get like those little sniffles. There were these. OG, you ever seen them? Since you have a little one, they look like pacifiers, but there's almost this little net mesh on the end of them. It's so babies can chew on food but won't choke on the big fragments, but they can chew on the flavor. Almost, it looks like cheesecloth, like the
I think
size
I
of
know what you're
apples.
talking about.
Yeah, I used to like boil some ginger down just to take away so it wasn't so strong. And I used to put like some chunks of mango and some ginger in there. Whatever little stuffing though she had, it would clear it right up. Like overnight. I always had her on that ginger.
Like I always say, I've been giving my daughter smoothie since she was 2.
Good.
And that's with all the herbs in them too. The mullein leaf, the goji berries, the ginger,
good.
black seed oil, all of that.
So that's what she's gonna have a taste for her whole life.
Yeah, I got me some goji berries. Thanks, Leo.
Yep, I still got mine too.
Goji berries is the truth. You can put them
You put me on them goji berries. I'm addicted to them motherfuckers.
Yeah, those go good with everything.
I put them shits in my salad.
Those are good. Leo, you have a good source for elderberries?
Hey, I heard they got elderberry flour too.
Really? No, I want some dried elderberries. I can't find them around here because I want to start making some syrup for the winter. The place I used to get them from, local, like they moved away.
And where are you located at, Angel?
I'm in Central Texas. I try not to just somebody tries to, they're like, oh, order them from Amazon. I'm like, why would you say that?
No.
That was my reaction. I'm like, thank you for nothing. You should have just kept silent.
I'm gonna talk to my buddy I know to stay in Texas. See if you know a place like that.
Whereabouts is he? Actually, I need a CMOS connect too.
I forget what part of Central Texas that he said that he's in, but I know he's always getting up. He's always getting up on like elderberry seeds.
Okay, yeah, let me know. Leo got the whole spread. Nice.
That's such a nice collection. Healthy shit, and not death.
Oh yeah. I love the black seed. I think the pill.
Leo, I'm gonna need that list.
Flax seed.
It's 2 things I gotta do. I gotta watch some videos, and you got the back chat. I said,
save both of those for sure. The man, his name is Yusuf. Just mark his channel.
Okay.
But yeah, Peggy is really good. Anything related to legal stuff and researching legal codes pertaining to all this, she's excellent. Her research is excellent. I've been following her for like a year and a half. There you go. There's that ginger.
Ginger root.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Leo got the
exactly
that was a fresh ass, dude. That was a fresh ass.
Exactly what his thumbnail says. That's the argument I got into last weekend. So
I called Leo the herbal man. I saw Leo there. I said that's a herbal tech right there. Like you got the architect, you got the herbal tech right there. I got hit up there. I got hit up the herbal tech. I'm like, hey, look, man, look. I need some more.
Black seeds right here.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent for the heart. Look them up.
Okay. How often do you take them?
Every day, once a day.
Okay.
I put
Is
everything
there
in my smoothie like Brian said. Everything
is
going.
is there any particular time, Leo, or it could like be any time?
I normally drink water when I get up. Then after that, I start putting the smoothie together. I don't get up to after 12 though, so I'm retired though. So after say 1 o'clock, I get my first smoothie in me. Then I make 2 cups for one for the nightcap, like now.
Okay.
In case I get the munchies or hungry, I throw another smoothie in for a nightcap.
You ever tried the ground flaxseed?
Yes,
in
ma'am.
smoothies?
Yes.
You make that a meal. You put some ground flaxseed in there.
Okay.
It's so full. But most of the time I don't eat in the middle of the day. If I get busy because I'm like chained to my laptop, I'll have a smoothie ready and I'll just go grab it from the fridge and remix it a little bit.
Hey,
Stop.
Angie,
Check this one out, just so you know. This last video I posted, that's from that guy's same channel. That one is excellent. I'm gonna drop it in the main chat too if anybody's interested. But it's called the channel is called High Frequency Radio. That Yusuf Ray runs it. It's called Private Status, Capitalism, and Socialism: The Truth. That video is excellent.
Okay, I see it.
I put in the back chat too.
Yeah, but we were talking about earlier about the little job thing. Yeah, I've been applying for remote jobs like shit. Like,
I'm telling you right
applying.
now, they have so much remote work. They have so much where people were trying to tell me, you know how people say stuff, but they don't look into it. They're like, oh yeah, you know, most people snatch up those jobs. I'm like, I'm telling you right now, I'm so damn busy. And remember, I don't have a tech background. I'm like, I was offered a third contract too. I'm like, I just can't do it. I'm like, I am tired as it is. I'm like, I can't do it.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm trying to get at, because I actually do got a tech background, because I do a little tech at my job now with the health. So I'm just trying.
That's a good brand of experience to have. Hold on here. Here, I'm putting my email address in the back chat.
Yeah, that's like me. I do
a good agency for you to apply through, because they deal with a lot of startups too. But they've had a lot of stuff popping up.
That's what's up. Cause see, me, the way I do it in tech, I don't care what level I start off and stuff. As long as I can get into stuff, I can work my way. I can work my way in, because I don't even care if I start off as entry.
And that's a smart way right now, especially right now, because I didn't know this. A lot of people. So, say for instance, like today, there's this place me and my daughter really like going to. It's like almost an hour drive away. It's like Cajun food. We went, we showed up, we go there all the time. We get the same server. We know what day she works. We got there, big, huge sign in the door. Due to short staff, we closed today early at 2 p.m. I'm like, what the hell? We done drove up all here. People don't want to come to work. People are still getting unemployment, which I'm just looking at them grab like, that ain't no money, but I don't know. But I keep seeing it lots of places, and that's like a lot of HR managers. People keep saying, they're like, yeah, people don't want to work. Like, we have such a high turnover right now, even in these jobs. So exactly what you said, if you take certain jobs and you have a background in certain realms. So for instance, one of the training classes that I'm helping with right now, there's a guy that just came on board. It's like, you know, I guess bottom tier job. When I say he's flying through all of it, and they're like, God, we've needed somebody like you. He's like, yeah, I have a background, this, and this. I was just having trouble finding a job at my level. They're like, no, we need you. We're probably going to move you. When this training's done and you can help with here, we're going to move you, like right away. He's getting a promotion in less than a month to a much higher level and a raise already. So there's nothing wrong with doing it that way. So a lot of times it can actually be better.
Yeah, that's like me. I ain't never had a no time off since, like, you know, this shit started being a technician. So it's like that shit just been like nonstop, and that's why I love being a contractor, because it's like you ain't got to worry about, can't force you to do anything. If I don't want to do some shit that mandates you, asking you to do it, you just tell them like, fuck it, I ain't doing it.
What kind of job? What kind of industry are you in, Bronze? I've never asked you before.
Yeah, I do I do everything with the computer text, anything. Yep.
Right.
Yeah, see, that's when I'm just trying to just permanently do. That's what I'm trying to try to get out where I'm at. So say, especially all this nonsense that's going on. You know, so I just want to just do a remote job, just do it from there and stuff, and just take it from there.
Yeah, that's been like the most low stress thing for me. It gets stressful sometimes, you know, just get hectic, or like I said, it's a huge
Right,
learning curve for me. I don't come from this world, so you know, I'm sitting here like, oh my god. But for me to be able to be home with my daughter, help her with her work, just know she's safe, I'm like, and not deal with these people. I'm like, I can't deal with these people anymore. It's too much. It is too much.
right, same here. Because it's just like, you know, that's why I want to be at home more myself and everything. Because it's like, you know, even like we know with Bronze, like what Bronze do, you know, and other people in the community, you know, hey, you know, I'll be, you know, saying, you know, dropping a bunch of videos of my damn self and everything. You know, I just want to get the time. I just want to get the time for it. Because you know,
Mhm.
hey, I got, you know, just like on here, you know, I already got a lot to say, but you know, I still have a lot to say. You know, and bring people on just like you and anybody else.
Right. Yeah,
So,
but
but
yeah, don't listen to the naysayers. Again, something we all know. There's a lot going. I always say there's always another way. There's always another option. Always, always, always.
and that's
And
what I
that's
always tell
about
myself.
knowing yourself. When you know that you are your creator of your reality, you are a limitless being. There's always something out here for me. I don't live in this world, this mental constructed world of lack. My universe is abundant. Period. If I say it needs to be, it needs to be. People are too scared to think like that, or they just, again, they're waiting on Sky Daddy up on a cloud somewhere to come save them. Oh, I'm away, he gonna come save me. No, help
Right.
yourself, save yourself. Period. I'm the creator of my reality. Period. I'm the operating force. If I say something has to come to pass, something has to come to pass, and it's going to move. When you move into your power like that, I told people, you know, I went through, I'll say this really dark period of last year where I was just scared of everything. I was down in the dumps. I think most of us went through that, like mad at all
Right.
this, because I was always
Yep.
awake. This truly like shook me the rest of the way awake. When I say I cut off all the people I needed to, I stopped dealing with nonsense things, everything. Instead of, like I said, when I moved out of that, my mindset now is like, you know what? 2020 is the best damn thing that ever happened to me. The best thing that ever
Hell
happened.
yeah.
I would, again, because I'm looking around at everybody, I would rather be awake in here. And you know what? Everything that I've been blessed with, I manifested these jobs. Like I said, I don't come from this background. If you were to read my resume, who in a tech company would hire somebody? I've been a hairdresser for 20 years. Who? But I said it was going to come to pass, so it had to come to pass, period. And it did.
It's just how the way you applied yourself, and then you just won them over. Then that's all it takes.
It wasn't,
And
but
then
even past that, like I said, we're the creators of our reality. We are the gods in our reality. We are creators,
right,
we're manifestors. Most people don't even consider that for themselves at
yeah,
all.
and that's the same thing.
Exactly.
So when
And
I
that's the
say I've
same.
been manifesting jobs that I need right now, I've been manifesting money. I've been manifesting people saying what I thought, what I dreamed about, what I affirmed and visioned, verbatim. Like I got like into a little spat with somebody, and you know, my usual thing is I'm very sensitive about people who are close to me. So I usually go cry by myself, like, oh my God, they said this to me. I was like, no, F that. No. They're going to come back and apologize to me. Period. Next day. When you start moving into a certain place in your power, when you start actually manifesting things consciously, it's almost like it builds momentum, like boom, 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 boom. It all starts lining up, all of it. And that's what I'm experiencing now.
Hell yeah. That
Same
should
here.
make you feel so good.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
because same here. Because it's like it don't matter what the day brings me and everything. So I've always got another better plan. So
That's right.
something else
That
I
was
can go
my
to.
biggest thing too. Whenever something like our 3D reality in front of us, whenever something bad happened, like I said, I had this long rebound time because it's almost like we get into these spaces of it is a form of victim mentality, like feeling sorry for ourselves, or oh, why me? Why this? I don't do that anymore. It's first of all, that why me thing, like my daughter will do that sometimes. She's still a kid, but I'm like, no, why not you? Why not? So even if something so-called bad happens to you, or I say just say undesirable, you turn it around right away. Like if I, like say for instance, I'm late for something. I'm not hard on myself about being late. Or I used to, like when I travel, if I miss flights, whatever, I found a way to turn that thought around. Like, no, guess what? That wasn't the flight for me. If I missed my exit driving on the freeway, so now made me 10 minutes late, that wasn't the exit for me. I was being kept from something. I was being kept safe from something. I always flip that thought around now. Or when I get to where I'm going, I notice something amazing happens. Like, I think I was 15 minutes late being somewhere today. And I walked in this coffee place, for instance, right at a certain time, not a second sooner, not a second later. This man turned around and bought me and my daughter's whole order. He's like, that is so nice to see people without a mask. Y'all are the only 2 people without masks in here. What are you guys getting? I'm going to pay for your whole order. A second later, a second sooner, that wouldn't have been. So that's like one of the things I affirm for myself. Everything always goes perfect for me and right on time when it's supposed to. And that's what I'm experiencing now. So that's what I'm saying. Is like when you really step into that, that not idea, it's an acceptance of you are the God of your reality, you're the creator of your reality. Everything starts to move for you. Everything.
Facts. I mean, those whole
Yeah, I was gonna say facts.
And like even myself, like when I go to work, cause I be riding the subway train, and cause I ride the train without a mask and shit. Now I didn't give other people the confidence. Now they like shit. What I need to wear it for and everything, and things like that. I don't need to say I'm vaccinated or anything like that. I'm like, no.
Are they
ain't
pushing
nothing
you on
wrong.
the trains there? Like little signs like, oh, you must wear a mask to ride the train, or
They had the sign there and shit though, but it be so many other people that say that they come there and don't wear, and say don't have a mask on, and even people may look at you crazy though. Too, you like, hey, I'm riding this and going to my destination, minding my business.
I hear New York's still pretty bad about it, like on the train and all that. I couldn't imagine. But you probably get a different reaction too. Like the things that people wouldn't say or do to you, they would do to me as an unattended woman. You know how that goes. Like the way people approached me and rode me last year, like going into a grocery store with no mask, they wouldn't approach you like that as a man. The stuff I went through hell last year. Because where I live is actually a very liberal area. So yeah, it was helpful.
I can just imagine.
Yeah. I live in Austin, Texas. So yeah. I got people with rainbow hair yelling at me and
the funny thing when you say in Austin, Texas stuff, Austin, that's my actual first name.
Oh, really? See, there you go. There's a synchronicity. There's a perfect synchronicity. Yeah, but it's super liberal here. Like I said, dudes with rainbow hair wearing nail polish, a little purse on.
Oh, looking like Snitch 9 and everything.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, yell me about a mask. It's
Skittles boys.
Skittles head, yeah. Look, it always confused me. White people with dreadlocks. I'm like, white people with dreadlocks with Black Lives Matter t-shirts on, yelling at everybody how racist they are and this and that because they didn't get to cut somebody in line. You see some weird stuff out here. I'm just like, wow.
Oh my God.
These are the type of people I had trying to yell at me about a mask in my face last year.
Especially if a white guy got on. You need to double slap yourself twice and shit.
Yeah.
Because first of all, you're putting on your surfboard fake ass cars. And it's the same thing. Your color tone is not like that. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't like saying I love every color tone stuff, every culture. I don't care where you from. Same time though, take that goofy ass shit off. Like, what the fuck you got this shit on for?
Yeah, it's super crazy. Like this is one of the places. This is becoming. I used to visit here back in the day. My dad is from a town in Texas, so we used to come through here. We used to visit here. We used to come shopping. It used to be a really nice place. It's become like a Portland or a Seattle. It's yeah, and a lot of everything is moving from California here is because the tech industry here. So.
And New York, like a lot of their companies from New York, they moving from out of there too.
Everything from New York need to move out of there. Like I said, you already said it with the whole volcano and the storm thing coming, but even before, I'm like, every movie, all these like doomsday movies, New York, it always gets jacked up. It's crazy.
Yep.
And not just that, damn near almost everywhere and shit. You can't go anywhere and shit. Like you say, oh,
Yep.
have
That
you
Excelsior pass.
been jabbed up and shit?
Yep. I'll be damned if I'm going to somebody's movie theater, gym. Nope. Yeah, Marco, I know. Marco is mentioning Angel. Yeah, got harassed pretty bad the other day because of no mask in a grocery store. Yeah, her area, they're tripping again. Yeah, she told me. I was like,
yeah, they just pretty much is doing all this whole total recall shit.
Right. No, they try women all the time. You know, whoever they perceive as, you know, weak targets, unattended women, you know, kids, older people, they always, it never fails.
And the reason why I was missing that because these shots they even took, these 2 shots, they already can scan them.
Right.
And with that and shit, and especially with they already having somebody's social and shit, bam, their whole life is right. It's saying it's right there, just uploaded and shit.
Right.
Without they sitting down to have to write it down and things like that. So.
Well, that's the whole point. They want to get us on 2.0 of China's social credit system. That's the real point of all this. That's the real end game.
Yep, and they already know if you start funding, as long as you start funding China, that's part of part one how you can really stop them. But,
right, because all of us right now, our trip will be shut down. Y'all can't spend nothing. Y'all can't do nothing. Y'all can't go. Remember, they don't want us driving either, so you can't ride the train, can't ride the bus, you can't buy food. Us right now talking like this wouldn't happen anymore. They get their way with that.
And the sad part about it is 70% of the medicine that they bring over here come from fucking China.
From China.
70 to 80% of the medication. That's why I ain't touching none of it.
Yep. I remember when my daughter was really little, like the age that your daughter is, that your baby is right now, Leo. She used to, like, if we go in the store, like, you know, she's looking at toys, she's looking at stuff little kids look at. She'd be like this. Mom, what's China? Because she knew how to read from the time she's 2. She's like, what is China? She's like, why does everything say made in China? I'm like, because most of the stuff is made in China. She's like, oh, I don't think I want this then. Why is it all made there? I want stuff made in other places. So anytime she would pick up like a box, like, oh, made in like the Philippines. I'm part Filipino. So she's like, oh, we'll buy this. I don't want all this China stuff. I'm like, shoot, she not wrong. Why she get it at 5 years old on her own ahead of all these grown-ups? She said, everything is made in China.
Yeah, my daughter like that too. Well, maybe she said China, America, or certain other places.
You know what another point I make to people is? I was telling people this a lot when I was visiting Kansas City. I'm like, you know what? Here you go, Bronze, all these good numbers. I believe it was a 47%, that good 47, 40 on the dot, 47% of our Congress in this country, they all have stock in Moderna and Pfizer. Isn't that something? Oh, and Procter & Gamble. That was the one right after, but the top 2 are Moderna and Pfizer. But that good 47 number 2.
Yeah, because also too, those one of the top things on the stock market too.
Yeah, Marco said that's why everything's coming in through streaming services now. Did y'all notice, Marco? I know you know this one. Right before the shutdown. So I'll say, because like I said, I moved here just months before the shutdown. Everything started coming online. So obviously Netflix has been around for a while. Hulu, I don't really watch TV. So, you know, a few of them, the biggest one being Netflix. Remember, they started dropping all these other streaming services, Disney Plus, this, that, right before the shutdown. Is that because, they knew? Remember, pandemic, they knew everybody's going to be in their houses. They're about to make this streaming money. That's why I keep telling you, all the clues are there. All they told us what they were doing.
You just said it, the pandemic.
What up with y'all?
What's up?
Good evening.
Peace. So yeah, what up, Leo and everybody else? Yeah, one thing that I had that when they did the shutdown, it was an easy transition. Everybody was already primed. They were already prepped. You know, streaming services, they kind of kicked in over the past couple years before that. But if you look at it, on if when I look at things like as a campaign, like a military operation to subdue a foe or whatever, then you have to have your certain things placed in certain places. So then, boom, when the shit hits the fan, everything works together. You know, like in a football player or a pick and roll play or motion offense, everything's gonna be moving these different working pieces, and all of a sudden, boom, Steph Curry's running through 2 or 3 different picks. You know what I'm saying? Screens, and he's wide open, but it was already set before. You know, and one of the big things too was Amazon, Grubhub, Postmates.
Right.
All these things were set up in a way to create a safe.
I just put that in the chat. Food delivery services.
Yeah, pacified element to where people would enjoy their incarceration and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then like the biggest thing is like you have the safety net already there. It's not even a safety net. It's just a net. And then you have the fear would be is how long it's going to be. That's when we're starting for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to curb this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this and the other thing and stuff. And Walmart, this is bigger than just like the past couple of years. Walmart started putting out of business all the mom and pop stores 20 years ago. It was a big thing before the mortgage thing was like 1999. All these mom and pop stores started closing down. Then Circuit City and shit, so where everything is Walmart, Best Buy. You know what I'm saying? Target had its almost going out of business thing. Big Lots became like almost out and then kind of bounced back a little bit like a new Kmart and stuff. Kmart is damn near gone. I don't even think Kmart exists anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Kmart gone.
It was all in Blockbuster and stuff because you can't have all these other parts happening if you want to unleash a certain
Payless gone too. Y'all remember Payless? Payless gone too.
Shoe stores and stuff.
And it got absorbed by other bigger people. Mm-hmm.
And what happens is
Toys R Us is gone too.
Recently, that was like right before the pandemic, right? And so what happens is you have it all set up. The whole thing was already prepared and shit. And one thing I was watching what's it called? Westworld season 3, right? And it came out before the pandemic, and they showed this one episode. I think like episode 6 or 7. They came out like 2 or 3 months before the pandemic happened, before the shutdown happened, and it showed like this Chinese lady coming down the escalator, right? And she has she's the only person in the entire show that has a mask on. She has a fucking COVID black mask on, right? And as she comes down the escalator, the screen, the camera pans back and follows her. Like she's a focal point of the thing. And then you see a Black Lives Matter hand right there and shit. You know what I'm saying? So subliminally, they've been showing us all these things. We're dealing with fucking high level, high intelligent people that already have this shit planned out. Even the next thing planned out. And we're not saying we're stupid, but we paid into this by our participation, not us individual as panel, but cell phone, YouTube, Facebook. What we're doing right now is even playing into the next level of things that's going to come. And it's like, fuck.
Yeah, and see, and the thing is too, you're right. See, not only just like saying they got a plan, but like especially like with this technology shit. See, they already like 70, hundreds of years ahead of everybody. Cause see, just like people be like saying, we talking about like this 5G and shit like that. They got countries that's right now that's on 10G, 11G, even 12G. Even some like even Sweden. Sweden's even about to go to 13G not too long for that.
Basically,
that's the aspect of it too, right? Is we think because another number makes it better. Bounty toilet paper has been putting out the same fucking toilet paper since I was a baby, but every toilet paper they come up with is always better than the last toilet paper. So either they're putting out better technology of toilet paper that wipes your ass and fucking cleans up a fucking spill better than the other one, or they're putting out defective products. But what it is, it's effective marketing. And if they learn this from the Catholic Church, you can't just save somebody for the rest of their life with one confession. You need them niggas coming back every 2 or 3 months with another confession.
Yep.
And see, and this is the other thing that some people don't realize too. All the shit that they say that they're saying that we get this new, ain't nothing new. All that stuff is used. Cause think about it, they ain't gonna never give you something that's brand spanking new. That's something that just came out with. That's something that just came out right now that they just tried.
They trickle it to us when they feel like it for certain reasons and agendas and plans they have lined up. Period. You made a good point. Let's just explore Walmart alone. Right. Y'all remember? Okay, so let me see. March 2020 was shut down. We started this pandemic journey, 2 weeks to slow the spread. And this is a good point I was making to people when I was out of town. I'm like, y'all have to remember where we started with this. It was never, to keep everybody from getting it, to no, us staying indoors for 2 weeks, please, 2 weeks to slow the spread, because everybody is going to get. Who's riding on a motorcycle? It got loud. Oh, there you go. Got it. 2 weeks to slow the spread was meant for. This is what we were told. We're all going to get it. Everybody's going to get infected. We need 2 weeks for you to, basically hold out as long as possible to not get it, so we don't overrun our hospital systems simultaneously. Do y'all remember that story? I remember that story when we first got locked in the house. So I remember, so I'm in Texas. We were one of the first places to open up again fully. So I'll say at week 3, the first time I went in a grocery store, and that's when, and you're right, all those, the streaming systems, like all the contenders with Netflix were coming on, Grubhub, those Amazon lockers, curbside, a lot of curbside was coming up with even grocery stores, grocery delivery on a big wide scale. It was all gearing up for this. When I went back into a grocery store around week 3, I noticed, and I was so curious, I went into Walmart. I went to Target. What we got here in Texas is called HEB. That's their big, huge grocery store system. The first thing I noticed in all of them, all this plexiglass crap. And you know those dots, those social distancing dots, it says 6 feet. I just remember thinking like, these are all exactly what you said. Remember, this is the marketing campaign. This is all PR. So all this stuff is personalized, Walmart with their blue dot with, the white letters with that whatever little yellow accent. Target, the red with the white letters. HEB is red with white letters, and some other. I said, all this stuff takes a long time to make, because that means it's in all stores uniformly all across the country. The other thing I noticed besides that, obviously,
stickers. I ain't gonna cut you off right quick, but think about this. We just said Walmart has the blue and white, and Target has the red and white. Blue pill, red pill.
Exactly. Yeah. But the plexiglass, all of the plexiglass.
Y'all ever looked at every fast food restaurant? They the same color. It's that red, that
red and yellow,
and white, and yeah. See that right there is like, the colors make you hungry. Like when you see the colors or something like that,
there's psychological triggers.
It's supposed to trigger to make you hungry or some shit like that.
Yeah, and really none of them will be blue. You never see like that. They say light or bright blue. That actually keeps you like it staves off your hunger. Red makes you hungry. It's an excitable color. It's an energy color, so it makes you hungry. It makes you But the thing besides that, like say all the literature, all the signs, all those little stupid stickers on the floor, all the plexiglass. So I used to, one of my side gigs, I used to work for very large scale events, mostly in Las Vegas, like conventions, exhibits. I used to have to order a lot of those displays for, like custom plexiglass. That stuff it's not a fast turnaround, and it's not cheap when you're doing custom jobs. Every single register and every single grocery store, it's like how all the Halliburton and security contracts were signed before the towers even went down. That's exactly what like set off alarm in my mind, besides everything else. But that was a big one. I'm like, plexiglass that's not a little job. And this is a wide scale thing. So that means this was under construction for a long time from all of these big corporations. And remember, they came up with this term, essential. So guess what? Your mom and pop spots, my sole proprietorships, all small businesses, we're not essential. We got to close down. We got to wonder how we're going to make ends meet and feed our families. All the big, I call them government stores because they're all subsidized by our government. Walmart didn't close. Target didn't close. Home Depot didn't close. Costco didn't close. All government stores. All big corporations equal government. Always. But what's crazy is if this was a real, pandemic, blah, 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 they wouldn't be bothering people about bills. They wouldn't. They would not be bothering people about bills. Everybody would be gathering their dead or waiting to die themselves, probably trying to burn the corpses for, obviously, all the bacteria and funky stuff and just trying to contain it. It would be just like those zombie and catastrophe movies we see on TV. It wouldn't be no different. We wouldn't still be ordering Grubhub and worrying about, Netflix and Disney Plus and sports. And we wouldn't at all.
Look, check this out, right? That's how, if you think about it, right? Donald Trump, before he was president, he was a rich billionaire dude, right? But what made him most famous? Yeah, he was mentioned in the 80s and the 90s a little bit here and there and stuff. But it wasn't until he shattered the Apprentice TV show, right? And what was a show about him firing the fuck out of people? And that's people, I never watched the show, but I thought it was stupid just to watch people get fired and shit. But that's what they would tune into to see who get fired next, to get voted off the island ever, right? And it's reality TV. Or it's pitched as reality TV. It's still just TV. Right. You know what I'm saying? So then Donald Trump gets elected president. And what does he do? He fires the FBI guys. He fires the cabinet. He fires the CIA guy and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, a couple years later, before the end of his term, he literally laid off the entire country. Had the entire country on fucking welfare, which is this unemployment and shit, on unemployment and stuff, right? And motherfuckers don't see that coming and stuff. And this is what it is I remember I was in psychology class in 2012 in St. Pete, Florida, right, at college, and we did the Pavlov's dog thing. We did all this shit, and I remember telling my professor, I'm like, "Hey, man, you know, this information, if it fell into the wrong hands, it could be used to rule the world." He looked at me, Professor Cedar Rahman. He was like, "Who's to say it hasn't already been done?" And I was like, "Damn,
exactly,
right." And this is the whole look, real quick. The whole thing is they realized by the TV ratings. I don't know when. I'm pretty sure that when the World Awards fucking radio broadcast for the first time, it was a test, is that people tune in to TV. They know it's not real. We know Independence Day is not a real fucking happening. We know fucking Halloween and Killer Clowns from Outer Space isn't real, but we watch nonetheless. And that shows that people are more likely to watch something that they know is not real for the real feeling and stuff. So this whole pandemic is really a scam. It's just TV. And we tune the fuck in because that's what we do. We consume this kind of information and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it was really, really extremely easy for them to do what they did because we are the ones that have shown them how to do it. Give us something to watch. Give us something to fear. Provide a solution and make sure you unveil it like this. iPhone 1, iPhone 2, iPhone 3 with new enhancements. We start off with 14 days to curb the plague, to curb the fucking thing. And here we are. Motherfuckers wearing masks, motherfuckers not wearing masks. Nobody even know what to do anymore. And any kind of protesting against it is not right.
Well, we said it right before you popped on. Bread and circus, period. That's what we've been trained for forever. Bread and circus. Give the people bread and circus, they'll never revolt. They just sit there. As long as they're entertained and they're fed, they'll just follow along. Say what they need to say because they don't want that taken away. Yeah, this is all. It's all a movie. It's all fiction. These are all actors, just like Joe Biden. This dude is like 5 different people. First of all, I'm like, do y'all not see this? Doesn't even look like the same person from back in the day. And the stuff he does, he's playing like senile. I'm like, this is crazy. All this is crazy. How we just leave billions of dollars of equipment in Afghanistan to now be used against us? Like,
that's the whole goal. That's the whole goal. Like, we think, like, look at and what they do. They're so fucking. I think they're ingenious. I'm not saying like it's a good or bad.
Their ways are genius. Absolutely.
When I look at it, I'm like, fuck, these niggas are off the hook. This is dope. It's crazy. Look, the intricate parts of it, right? Is the fucking Cold War era, right? In the Cold War, we had the arms race. We're taught this in school. Everybody was making all these guns. That's where the Uzi comes in. That's where the fucking AK comes in and stuff. And all these guns are being stockpiled because we're about to go to war with Russia. They're stockpiling nukes. We're stockpiling nukes. Nobody ever uses them, so we don't know if they're real or not. You know what I'm saying? And then it just disappears. And next thing you know, all these AKs end up in fucking Afghanistan. All these AKs and Uzis end up in fucking South America. And what's in Afghanistan? What's South America? Drugs. And then it's fucking poppy field and cocaine plant. And what they did is they money laundered and they financed not just the wars, but this ability to use the money system to get us to work towards our own incarceration.
Correct. Because they're all banker wars, first of all. That's number one. And all of it's money laundering. Wars all help with money laundering and agendas. Foreign aid, like how obvious can you get? That's all money laundering. You made a good point. War of the Worlds, though. You know how many people call me a liar? Oh, that never happened. Go look it up. People were really panicking. They thought that was real.
Freaking out. People died over that shit. Getting hit by cars.
Or look at Ruby Ridge. Look at the Gulf of Tonkin. Look at Operation, was it Operation Northwoods with the Cuba stuff? They've done this to us over and over and over again. They don't stop. They keep going. They get more elaborate with it. And I put it to people like this. If you have, like, say, just a person, one individual, and you see, like, he's always done just trifling stuff. He's always done people wrong, always messed people over. Now, keep giving him more and more money, more and more resources. A person like that, unchecked, do you really think all of a sudden one day they're going to have a change of heart? Like, I feel really bad. I've been doing this stuff to people. I'm going to stop. No, they're going to get more bold. They're going to get, you know what I mean? And like I said, they now have endless resources to get more and more elaborate. And more. That's our government. What's going to make them stop?
The endless resource is us. The people are responsible for their own tyranny. They don't see it that way. They want to blame, and that's what they'll do. They'll give you a person to blame. They'll give you the mascot. You know what I'm saying? But this is like it goes like, so with the whole, all these different working parts and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Which has obviously been the same thing as as religion has been founded based on this fear and safety thing. We're going to introduce, it's Hegelian dialectic. It's also hedonistic calculus and shit.
Problem, reaction, solution.
And then the greatest that affect the greatest amount of people for the common good, which would be the hedonism and shit, is being used, and the people are using it on themselves. And this is the reason, is that people have become pacified by their own lust for laziness, that they're refusing to make any kind of critical thinking skills because it takes so much effort to critically think something. Let's have somebody else do it. And these people run around unchecked. Now, what if these people realize, like, you know what, these people are lazy and they're not critically thinking, they want us to do it. We can never let these people who are lazy and uncritical thinking take the fucking reins. So it's a system that's designed to destroy itself. And what happens is you'll have one group that eventually gets tired of it, and the other group that's so fucking in fear of losing it because they're afraid of the group that's tired of it because they haven't done shit the whole time anyway, and they trust the people that are afraid now, it's going to fall apart on itself. And so in this day and age, the best one can possibly do is just be aware of the happening and not become too engaged and too fall into that lust of result that the world would change for them, when like realize like all I can do is just be aware and change for myself and don't give a fuck if the world changes for me or not.
And that whole part you just spoke to, that right there is exactly what social media accelerated. If people were a little bit of still any touch of critical thinking left, social media went ahead and erased that. They don't want to think for themselves. They're being told and marketed to endlessly about every single thing, everything. And I truly think manifestation is a huge part of this. Obviously, there's a huge spiritual component to this. So the fear campaign, obviously, mainstream media is a huge problem. They throw, again, part of their fear mongering tactics out there. And what happens when you constantly think about something and focus on something and really put your creative energy into and believe it? You help manifest it. Their energy looshing endlessly. They put one little thing out there, and then they got the collective thinking about it. They're harvesting our energy for that.
It's like my one video I did when I first started doing my YouTube, like year before last, 2020, whatever, during the pandemic, the Batman complex. When shit fucking goes bad, it's only because Batman's around. The better the savior, the better the fucking villain. The villain always rises to meet the occasion. That's why Joker's like, I'm not going to kill you. I need you. It would be stupid for me to kill you because without you, there is no me. So the manifestation of, and look, currency, the money, the dollar sign, the dollar sign represents a symbol for scourge, which means to give a part of one's souls for, or to give one's own internal force for, to see it produce, right? You have currency, which means current. It means it's electrical. It's also current, like water. It flows. You know what I'm saying? And so what we're doing when we're spending money, we're buying things solely out of fear, not for the better life. We're buying things of fear of not having a better life. I live in Vegas. I work on the Strip. I tell my coworkers all the time, look at everybody. They're just walking.
I used to live there, by the way.
Yeah, I heard you. It's just a shame we didn't meet up,
I used to work
man.
at Caesars.
Oh, you kind of cute too. You worked at where?
I used to work for Caesars. I worked in finance. So if you ever saw me, I was in a cage. If you saw me, if I had public interaction, I worked in one of the cages, or I was running tables with the pit bosses. Otherwise, I was behind the scenes. You wouldn't see me.
Yeah, I got exiled out of Caesars years ago. I only fuck with them that much.
And puppies and babies are cute. I'm grown, okay?
For sure. But what I was saying is like, you know, when we're spending money, when people are walking on the strip, they're looking for something to do. They don't even know what they're doing. They come to Vegas and they
That
walk
energy
aimlessly.
there, though, that energy is insane.
And the symbol and sign says eat here, buy here, and they got if you look on the Cosmopolitan, big ass eyes and shit and some lips. Look how good it looks. If you're not eating this, if you're not buying this, not wearing this, you're not living.
Right.
And so we're putting instantaneously fear with the use of the colors and stuff. Planet Hollywood, Caesar's Palace, and if you look at the Paris, the Arc de Triomphe, man, all that shit designed because that is our natural frequency, and they know that if you build it, they will come. But what they use it for is what we want. Is we want some kind of purpose because we have forgotten as a whole people. We have obviously forgotten the purpose. It's like God forgot he was God. It's fucked up, fucked itself over. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they want. They realize that if you can keep a person from self-deification, and you can control that person because Allah, God, he bows to no man. God bows to nothing because he's God. So if a person becomes God, then you can't conform, you can't manipulate, you can't do none of that shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Do y'all remember that? What's that movie called? My daughter watched it. Percy Jackson. Remember they were on their mission, their goal, and they stopped in Vegas to try to find one of their pieces, and they got stuck in that time warp in the casino. They kept eating some kind of treat they were giving them, like the cocktail waitresses, and it like put them in this like euphoric mood. And they started talking to people around them, like, "Oh, what day is it? Oh, it's 1972." Some of the people had been so distracted and so wrapped up in like what you're talking about, like the gambling and the excitement and this and that, along with this, it was like a cake or a candy something, but it kept them in the state of euphoria. And they find he's like breaking out a spell. He's like, "Oh no, we got to get out of here. They're trying to keep us here and distract us so that we can't, fulfill our mission." Again, how they tell you in movies, they disclose everything. But that was a perfect metaphor for Vegas. I don't remember which one it was, y'all. Watch a Percy Jackson movie. I think it was the first one, and it shows that part.
And that's like, as I'm a Thelemite, so I'm a magician in my order and stuff. And that's the whole goal, is the magician has to find out how to use his magical tools and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And what happens eventually, what eventually starts to happen is literally, if anybody knows anything about the Kabbalistic tree of life and stuff, you have Malkuth, which is the earth, the ground chakra, the earth chakra. You want to get to Kether, which is the top, the crown, right?
There's a crown, yep.
And you have all these forces that keeps Malkuth where it is, and you have to get past those forces. But the Kabbalistic tree of life is one being, is one thing. So these forces that's working against itself in order to give itself a purpose to grow past itself. And what people aren't doing, and I'm not trying to sound like Newt, but like in the kind of way I am. What people aren't doing is they're not trying to free themselves from the bondage of their own selves. And when you do that, you realize there is no great plan against you. It's your plan to grow yourself. But if you're not growing and your mind has become rigidified or reached a state of rigidity where it's not expanding and it can't flow like water and shit, then it ceases to be a mind. And that's when people, that is 5% is called in the 10%, the bloodsuckers of the poor population of the planet Earth, they will step in because something has to be happening at all times. If the mind's not going to be used, it's going to be used.
Yeah, nothing's ever stagnant. Nothing.
Yeah. Nature abhors a vacuum, like space. That's why space is bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But the real space is the individual. The average man and woman is walking around aimlessly in the darkness of their own existence, and will crab in a bucket, be against anybody. So the social media has been used to give people a voice, only so that voice can be controlled. Now all these things are coming out, these algorithms and this Facebook whistleblower, and we think this whistleblower is like a breath of fresh air. Somebody escaped. No, this is part of the plan, because they know that if they lead, it controlled opposition. If you want to control the opposition, you must lead it yourself. I don't know who said it. It might have been fucking one of you. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're looking at.
Well, that's accurate, and it's no accident either, or mistake. What you said, Kether the crown. Crown is in coronavirus. All of this is all interlaced. All of it, every single piece.
Yeah, coronavirus, right?
Y'all ever heard of the Crown Nation?
What is it?
The Crown Nation.
What is that?
The coronation or crown nation.
Coronation.
which is when you crown the king.
Mhm.
When the king and receive the scepter, and it's called a coronation. But so you have coronavirus. Corona is also the sun's corona, right? And you have COVID-19. Now in the tarot deck, right? The 19 called the sun is the 19th card. So you have, and the sun is Atu. So you have the aspects of the sun, the king, the crown chakra of Kether, right? And the whole thing is from the Thelemic point of view is we have this idea called the age of the crown and conquering child, right? And that is not saying that there's going to be this fucking one person, but for the individual that obtains this ability for Kether, whatever you want to say, crowns and conquers themselves and shit, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is that conquering part is showing of a battle, a spiritual battle. You know what I'm saying? And then COVID-19. Ko, it means together. Vid means to see, which means 2020. And COVID-19 came out in 2020. So it's esoterically, it's got all kind of fucking mathematical equations showing something.
Yeah.
But it's not like, in that sense, it doesn't become like this plan done by some hideous assailing agent. It almost looks like this is a fundamental aspect of life itself. And instead of like, what one needs to do is start to learn what that means for them and start letting other people like me interpret it for them. Because anything I say to you is a myth. If you don't reinterpret it or find out for yourself, it doesn't exist until you can show and prove that information for yourself. And through media means to mediate. So any fear we get is being mediated to us, is being introduced to us by someone else, and that is Pavlov's dogs. He introduces the bell.
Right. And government is mind control.
Government, parliament, all the establishment, all that shit means mind. And so those things will be like, we can say necessary evils for those, because they said nothing is ever at rest. Energy cannot be created or destroyed, just changes shape. Nothing is stagnant. So if one is not using the mind is going to be used. That's what the mind is for. And I think Roosevelt or one of those motherfuckers said the human mind is Thomas Jefferson, I think he said, the human mind, the human body is such an easy machine, even a ghost can operate it. And it's like, who's operating my body? Is it the information that I'm getting from the source that I cannot prove or cross-examine or do the litmus test or the acid test? Or am I out there applying my own tools, eyes, ears, nose, mouth, fucking mental awareness and stuff to decipher the things, the mysteries of life and stuff? Because if it's always given to me by a church or a pastor or a priest or a newsroom or a scientist or a teacher, I am not using my own mind for anything other than to retain information that I am not gathering myself.
Right.
Yeah,
The spiritual battle would itself be between where the information coming from, like you said, gathering, who's gathering it, and, who's planting it where, and who's writing it where, and, are you strong enough to, overcome the part that is trying to rewrite what you are doing naturally. That's where that whole battle comes from. Everything you just said. As usual, what's going on, Mental Ninja? Ain't heard from you in a while.
Yeah, I think he went live today, Sister Soul.
What happened? He jumped off. Hey, you ain't hear her talking? She was talking to you, man.
I didn't hear the last part.
Rude, so I ain't speak to him.
No. No, I went to get some water. My bad.
What's going on? I want to speak to everybody. I was just speaking to him first because he was the last one speaking. How y'all doing? What's going on with you, Bronze?
We doing good.
Brother.
How you doing?
Peace, sister. Who you are? I don't see your name. I'm sorry. I'm Sister Soul, sweetie. How you doing?
Angel, how are you? How's your evening? I've heard you many times. I've never been able to catch you at the same time. Oh, you're so sweet. I've never been able to catch you at the same time, but I've listened to you many times. I've enjoyed you very much on Chris's builds too.
Hey, cookies and candy is sweet. throw one back at you. I'm fucking with you.
That's right. Some things that's good ain't always good for you, though, huh?
Everything in moderation.
And that's why we get life one day at a time,
Right.
or one moment at a time. That never fucking ends. You know, like, and I brought this up a couple days ago, and I keep going back to it. So William Shatner got to go to space with Jeff Bezos on the fucking big blue fucking dildo, right? So,
How much more ridiculous can you get with these stories? People just
Go ahead,
I
though,
love
man.
it,
I
though.
heard it. Go ahead. I know.
They had the $1 million race. Who's going to pay for that $1 million golden ticket? Right? Nigga won a ticket on the first fucking ship to America from Africa, right? And they got look, so William Shatner is Captain Kirk. He is a TV personality that went where no man has ever gone before on TV. So it's fitting that he goes to a place where no man has ever gone before, and they're telling you. And then they got they got all his co-stars talking shit about him. And one of the other co-stars said, "I guess that means I have to become a phlebotomist or some stupid shit." You know what I'm saying? Because he's like, or no, not a marine biologist. He said, I guess I'll become a marine biologist. You know, everything's filmed underwater and shit. You know what I'm saying? So what they're doing, bro, is they're like actually even having fun with the bullshit. They're putting out bullshit and it's a smart tactic.
We in a movie and they're mocking everybody. Like
they're mocking us like, yeah, this is a movie.
I'm insulted all this stuff. I'm like, really? They couldn't do any better. But then you look around at all the quote unquote sheeple and they're just mesmerized, like, oh my God, that's awesome. What? What's wrong with you?
I literally just
all
did
into that pseudoscience.
I did a whole live on this last week. I swear, this was literally so crazy. I was sitting at the hospital with my baby and seeing this nonsense on the TV.
Is your baby okay, by the way? I just heard that part.
Oh yeah, she's doing okay now, sweetheart. Yeah, she home. She resting, trying to get herself.
Oh, good.
Together.
I'll keep her in my prayers, no matter what's going on. I'll keep her in my prayers.
I appreciate that. Yes, thank you. So you know, in the midst of all this important stuff going on, I see this nonsense. I'm like, really, is this for real? And they just looking and people fascinated. In 4 minutes, he flew to space and beyond and came back. He came back with this emotional story, crying about it. Oh, but I'm looking like, really, he's playing his last final role now at 90 years old, the oldest man in so-called going to space. The ship took off in North Texas or West Texas and ended in North Texas 4 minutes later. The family was there when they took off and they was there 4 minutes later when they landed. How did y'all get y'all ass there in 4 minutes? I mean, it's the whole thing.
Bro, haven't you watched Star Trek, nigga? They got the fucking transporter room, bro. Fire the beam up. It's simple, but look, this is how I look at it, right?
Yeah, motherfuckers believing they got that transformer shit.
Yeah, or Q snapped his finger and shit, or they ran to the Borg Queen and she got them the passport to get back to the future, back to the past through the fucking Borg hive technology they've absorbed from us. That was the hardest thing. For the biggest lump for me to get over from Globe Earther, which that wasn't even a concept. There's no Globe Earther. It's just what we know, to Flat Earthers, because I had not realized how much investment I had in Star Trek and Star Wars and planets. Like, I'm a geek. Right. And I was always wanting to be the one. What if an alien, all these things? So when that one fucking elephant in the room of the Earth is not a ball, then everything else goes away and shit. And so, in a real humble, I'm gonna say this, a humble statement is for real, not saying a Christian God, but God bless the people that are still tuning in, because it shows how desperate people are for something. You know what I'm saying? Where fucking 90-year-old man is able to pass the trials that's even more hardcore than the Navy SEALs training to be an astronaut.
That is true.
But the Bezos guy, I believe his name is, if I'm not saying it wrong, he was the one that used to be at Amazon, right? He was the CEO of Amazon, right?
Yeah, he founded Amazon. He looked like an alien himself.
Do y'all know? Listen, he is the one. Do you know that he's the one? He left Amazon, right? He left Amazon to make a space flight thing, right? Okay, why don't you leave Amazon, which is one of the richest companies, and it's growing more and more because of everything they're doing now, obviously. But why would you leave there as a CEO making all this money so that you can have this fantasy because you're a Trekkie, as he said. And so he decided, I'm going to retire from Amazon and go build this space station so I could fly him off into outer space. Like, really? You're that much of a fan? It doesn't make sense.
And Amazon keeps making more money. They got richer through all this time.
And you know, another thing too is like when we think that CEOs control corporations, like if a corporation, like if you ever seen that movie The Irishman, Jimmy Hoffa became so fucking big he was more popular than the president, and of all things he controlled the entire workforce, building labor force of the American continent, of that basically the world. So when he wouldn't bow down to government, which was, you know, Vatican demands and shit. So they had to get rid of his ass, and they put him in jail. And they put him in prison and shit. And they started to mob all this shit. And so these CEOs, bro, like literally, that's what the TV says. That's exactly what the TV says. I don't know. I can neither confirm or deny if they went to space. If he's a CEO, I can either confirm or deny if any of those motherfuckers are really the president. All I know is that they're on TV, and the TV is matching the narrative they gave me in high school or middle school, elementary school. And they also told me that, hey, somebody went to Abraham Lincoln and said one day somebody in this room might be president. And we're fucking living life thinking that
Mickey Mouse CEO. He's a billionaire. Mickey Mouse Disneyland CEO is a billionaire from fucking Mickey Mouse from Disney Park.
But this is the thing, right? Is that we're talking about a country who's an expert country at going to war with other countries, overthrowing their dictators, overthrowing their rulers to obtain resources. Now, a CEO that has acquired a fucking following or a trove of attention from the people. You can't let that motherfucker be just running around they're all part of the same fucking dragon. They're all the same fucking system. They're not CEOs. They're fucking not politicians. They're like, I don't even know really what to call them.
They have a role.
Yeah, they're all actors playing their part. Every single one of them.
Ninja. It's a big book, right? We're playing a book, right? Including us. They're trying to place us as written down as the way they want us to be all the time. But we keep going outside of the book and rewriting our own story because we're too strong for that. But what they're doing is they're trying to manipulate us with this fake matrix simulation or whatever you would like to call it, because that in a way of manipulation with the brain formatting. And this is what's keeping people so asleep, and they're not getting and they're not understanding. And when people get to the realization and start waking up, it's fight more against them, and it's making this and more powerless and more powerless. So they keep trying to make more things that's going to bring the nature down and the energy of people within, so that people aren't recognizing and coming to the full power. And then they put all the stuff in our face, even like the Star Trek stuff. They talking about us. They talking about us. They talking about the energy we have. They talking about the photonic energy that's in our blood. They're talking about everything that happens with the Christos in our brain when we get enlightened, and then we just burst with this gas aspect in our mind. It's a physical component that happens. You know, it's not deniable. So, you know, all these things happen, and they mock us with it, talking about it's a superhero. So we think, oh, this is just some sci-fi stuff. Nobody could ever be that strong to have mental telepathy. Nobody could ever have this or that. Yeah, they have these things all the time. Adrenaline, that's just one of the small powers we have. Something's going on. This one woman or a small child could lift a whole car to save somebody's life. It's just something that we have within us that we don't even know how to ignite. And sometimes it generally just happens. And the adrenaline is one of the things that ignite, and that's why they use all these rituals and things to get that same energy from these children, from the adrenochrome. It's the same energy that we have within us that we just don't know how to, you know.
We're born with the understanding, because picking up a car, that's quite a feat, especially on YouTube or TV or WorldStar, right? Or fucking Max X List. Right? But to punch a hole through space and time and cause the universe of material to gather into one spot just so you can be born is like Big Bang type shit, Genesis type shit. You know what I'm saying? And on a Kabbalistic sense, yeah, it is that they But then the individual, at what point would the individual take account to like, I am the one who discerns what is good and what is bad. Maybe it is me who causes all these things to be so I can have the thrill of this voyage of what's good and what's bad. And when that comes into focus,
what does that? You're saying something different though. Hold on, you kind of trying to shift what was said to something different. Let's catch that real quick because I ain't gonna let nothing go over my head. So slow down for a minute. Let's straighten out what you just said before you go further, if you don't mind.
All right, so
now clarify.
Basically, I'll say like this, right? Is anybody else responsible for me not wiping my own ass effectively? Where is this other force? I'm responsible for. I'm responsible for that small act, which is a big act.
But where are you going? What does that have to do with what was just said? I'm just trying to make sure where the twist is coming from and what you're insinuating, so that we can clarify it. Because you're saying nothing different from what anybody would say, but you're changing it. So let's keep it where
what
we're
I'm
at.
doing. What I'm doing
listening.
is I'm attempting to suggest that maybe there isn't anybody to blame. Maybe there never has been anybody to blame. By the act of blaming is a personal choice. And it makes sense to me, though, because like if life is a stage and we're all playing parts.
Have to do with, wait. See, that's where the twist is coming. Hold on, Ninja. What does blaming have to do with things that are happening or that are manipulative when it comes to the general summases of the simulated matrix that we're part of? And that having the weakness in some people's minds where they don't know how to overcome that, this and that. What does that have to do with, like, you're acting like that doesn't happen or that's not there or that's not a reality? Are you trying to insinuate that? That's what I want to clarify. I just want just answer that, brother. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're insinuating?
What I'm insinuating is that if we're the ones experiencing, then who's also the ones manipulating the experience if it's not us as well? That's why I brought the wiping of the ass. Like if I'm controlling how good or not good I wipe my ass, then where does it become somebody else in any other degree?
Don't take me somewhere. I'm gonna say something else about that wiping ass with that tissue. But listen, you saying the wrong thing. You still twisting the narrative. Why are you doing that?
How am I still okay?
It
Okay,
look.
Like
Now that's this. Around right now
this is the point. Okay, you kind of just proved my point. How am I saying the wrong thing? If it's not what you want to hear, then yeah, it'll probably be the wrong thing for you.
Being wrong. You're still twisting. I never said wrong. I said you're twisting the narrative.
You just said I'm saying the wrong thing. You did literally just say verbatim.
I twisted the narrative. I'm not saying what you're saying.
So what is the right thing that I should say? And if you have listen what I'm saying. Hear me out. If you have an idea, listen. If you have an idea,
that's all I'm saying.
Well, but the thing is, what are you going to do? Because I am doing it. And you say we're not, but it's still happening. So either we're not doing it and that can't be done, then I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing, or I am going to do it and you're going to do what you're going to do. But at what point does what I'm doing become an attack or a blame for something that you're doing?
I apologize, brother. Let me mute. Let you elaborate further. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
No, I'm just saying, like, at what point does a good day become a good day? And what point does a bad day become a bad day? If a mountain that's taller than the next mountain, does that mean the other mountain that's taller is doing something wrong against a smaller mountain? Or are they just smaller and taller on degrees of themselves? Where really is the blame? That's why I got this question I always ask myself, where is the blame for all this shit? Like, if there's a system of a matrix and there's some people keeping other people asleep and the other people are just not waking up, why aren't they waking up? Are they not ready to? Do they just not want to? Are they in control of their sleep or they're waking? Because if that's the case, then they're not even people. And if they do wake up, do they fight? Do they rebel against their own sleep first and then rebel against the onslaught of sleep mode that other people are doing? Or they just come to a point in their life where something was supposed to happen almost the same way like when they were born? Because it seems to me like motherfuckers are always going against some kind of perceived opposition, just like in a basketball game. And we always have the new fear. ISIS, Anonymous, Al-Qaeda, Taliban, devil, jinn, demon, Christianity, white folk, black folk, drug dealer. There's always a force against the people.
Real quick question. So you're saying that out of everything that we do and that we're going through on a day-to-day basis, no matter what, we are responsible for everything 100%. Nothing that has gone wrong has been, done against the person in their life, taken away from them, displacement of them, generation of things that have gone wrong. That's all due to the family or the person or their ancestry not being responsible, not being strong enough, being weak people maybe, not being knowledgeable enough, maybe just stupid or dumb or ignorant from what it sounds like you're implying. You didn't say that. But is that what you're saying? I just want to clarify what you're saying, Ninja,
No.
because this is sounding kind of
No,
like,
I'm not.
you're saying everybody and each person have been
I'm
responsible.
kind of saying that everybody's accountable to themselves. I really am saying that.
Each and everything that they've done has been their responsibility, and no one has taken part in that or anything going wrong in their life or their family's life. That's what you're saying.
Well, think about it like this, right? When we look at the definition of when things go wrong, it's almost saying that it was supposed to go a different way. And if it never goes that way, then I actually see what happened was, I guess, supposed to happen because that's what happened. If it didn't go wrong, that means it went right. So right now, if I'm not getting shot to death in my own house or getting stomped on by Godzilla from the movie, then things went right. But if Godzilla steps on my house or somebody runs on my house and shoots me up, things went wrong. But even if that happens, isn't that what was supposed to happen? It seems that nothing happening would be wrong. Something, like she said earlier, nothing is stagnant. So whether it's the ancestors, but the ancestors, there's other people, and there's the assailants from afar and the establishment and the government. Okay, they're on TV. I hear about them, never meet these people.
But brother, you keep going on and twisting. Right or wrong has nothing to do with interference in the things going wrong. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like you're kind of making it blend together, but I'm trying to separate the two. Maybe that's the disconnect. What I'm saying is that you're right. I'm not saying you're saying anything wrong, like I said earlier. What I'm saying is that a person is very, very responsible. You're right for a lot of things that happen with them. All I'm putting input on is that things interfere in things with people that can cause things to go a different way than they generally would have gone. And that has nothing to do with what they're doing or how they're doing things, the way they try to manifest things in their life. There are actual forces, magnetic energies, and things that actually can come and create dysfunction in those areas or in the places that they're going because of a lot of different things. I mean, come on, there's
I got you. I get it, right? So what I'm saying, if these forces don't do anything, then what happens? See, we don't have any factual record of evidence to even suggest that there was an alternative. We only have what's presented to us, and which is favorable or unfavorable. Now, if the unfavorable thing happens, like I lose my wallet or somebody steals my bike, what was the favorable thing? That my bike wouldn't be stolen or I didn't lose my wallet? But that's not what's happening. And I think that we have developed individually and collectively a strong ability to not deal with what is happening and to worry about what hasn't happened. And the fucked up thing is, it kind of puts us right back into a fear mentality where we're looking for somebody to blame. And I think Noam Chomsky said it in one of the best ones I've ever heard it said. He says you have to keep them afraid. Because unless they're adequately afraid that some demon or some devil's going to come and destroy them from within or from without, they may start to think. And these people aren't capable of thinking. So if there are influences, we don't have a non-influenced reality. We have a reality that's deals with magnetic force and all these things, but the forces themselves, I don't really think that they're conscious like I am conscious. I think they're just forces. When the wind blows against the tree, the wind is a force. The tree not moving is a force. But the wind becomes stronger, then the tree falls down. The wind is stronger than the tree's force. But the ground is stronger than the tree's force, and the ground catches the tree, and it doesn't go any further. You know what I'm saying? So I think when the individual is able to realize that these are natural, then when things go what is favorable or unfavorable, they can be like, okay, either way. It's like Lao Tzu said, The best way to pilot a boat is to know how to swim.
But wait a minute. But that has nothing to do with here nor there. Because even if I know that there are forces coming against me and doing things to alter my path, right? That does not mean that's going to weaken my reality. I'm still going to say, okay, this thing happened, let me overcome it. That doesn't necessarily mean, that doesn't have anything to do with that.
So with these forces that are coming against you to knock you off your path or stop you from your path or impede your path, if they weren't going, would you be continuing on a path or would you stop?
You acting like there ain't no forces going against the people. You act like everything is
That's
going.
what he's saying.
What I'm saying, look.
It sounded like agent talk to me.
That's against the
Let's
people.
Let's hit it. Come on, help me out, big bro.
All right, you're right, Leo. I'll say it like in a way you probably want. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm a Christian. Yes, there are demons and devils and there's spells casting and witches and fucking possessed people. It's the same force. There's always listen. There is always a mentality of dogma and superstition. Listen, so what do you mean that you don't believe that there's a force? What do you mean you don't believe in COVID? What do you mean you don't believe you have to wear a mask? What do you mean that you don't believe this? What? Because the other people do. See, these forces like you're talking right now, these are forces as well. Forces of other people's opinions. Now I can let it affect my reality and stop what I'm doing. But if I stop, the force hasn't stopped me, I stop myself. So
who says it's going to affect our reality by being aware of it? Who said that?
But the thing is,
that? Nobody but
I didn't say that it wasn't implied. I'm speaking through suggestion to the best of my ability.
I know, I'm the one that said it.
But what I am saying is that I would love to really bet all my chips that the people, I am a person. I can't make decisions or do things for the people or make a broad statement that this is what's happening. But as an individual, I can speak from my own experience that, yes, there was a time where I believed that it was all against me, that it was some kind of strange setup. And I was in the midst of it. The universe was kicking me around and I was sent to earth on probation. I don't belong here. I just don't fit in. But then I started realizing, well, who's claiming all these things? Me.
But Ninja, you're talking from your perspective, right? In a person that may be more aware than someone else. Let's say that.
Okay, but so when I say the people,
maybe when we're talking, right. But wait. But maybe we're talking about these things, right? It's best to talk to people that may not be. Some of the people that are kind of still brainwashed, some of the people that are probably still under the manipulation of way formatting. They don't even know that they're living in a simulated reality of BS. They don't know they're parts of in a playbook. They don't realize any of these things. So we're talking from that perspective. We're not talking about, pretty much everybody up here, I'm sure, knows kind of what you're saying, but we're kind of trying to speak on a level of somebody that's listening. They may say, hey, this sounds kind of like I should be listening to what this is saying, versus like this perspective. We're making them aware of like, hey, these things that can manipulate you, kind of be aware of them, look out for this. I'm talking, at least me, I shouldn't say we, I'm sorry, I apologize, Pam.
Thank you.
I'm speaking from my perspective.
Okay, well then, and I hear you, and I'm not against you. You speak on your perspective because that is your perspective. And I, touche, am speaking from my perspective for the same people that you spoke for your perspective of that are fit your mold or possibly fit that mold. I'm speaking in the same likeness for a mold that I have.
No, you're not, because you're saying that these things aren't there, and I'm speaking that they are there, and I'm factually saying it. So you're saying, oh, maybe these things aren't there. That's BS. That's the difference.
So what's wrong? So look,
the difference is I'm speaking facts. I can prove it. What you talking about?
You're speaking facts. I'm not speaking facts. And that's the only fact that you have to support your argument.
You're speaking facts, but that one particular thing about these things aren't there, it's all in your head. You're just thinking it. You're imagining it. You're making this stuff happen yourself. All that stuff you kind of saying, that's out the window. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you know why? You know why it would have to be out the window? Because if it wasn't, then why would I go to church? Listen. If it wasn't, then why would people go to church? Listen. Now you don't want to. Well, maybe that's what's wrong.
I'm sorry.
I'm not saying that kind of. You don't got to apologize to me, right? But if there was no threat of damnation, people wouldn't go to church. The whole point of fear is so people buy into it, and then purchase security and insurances. If I start going to every house in my neighborhood and telling one house, hey, you know, the people across the street, their house got broken into. See the people down the street, their house got broken into. But if you buy from me, this protection over your house not get broken into. They purchase it, now go right across the street to the house I said got broken into, say, hey, that person's house over there, their house got broken into. Now people are buying insurance for something that's not even going to happen. And if it doesn't happen, there's no amount of insurance that can stop it from happening because it happened. So by me speaking, if you say that you're speaking the truth and I'm just speaking, I'm not saying this is nobody's truth but my own. Then I can't say that you're not speaking truth or someone else not speaking truth because we're all speaking from our perspective. What I'm saying is that I'm less and less buying into the fear tactic of somebody to blame. And I know that you're not supposed to walk into a store not wearing a mask. You're not supposed to not fear COVID. You're not supposed to, not ride your bike and enjoy because you could die.
Hey, bro, drop the link. My bad, y'all. Drop the link, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I should become a Christian because I don't want to lose my soul in hell. I'm just saying, like, one by one, these things are getting checked off the list of like, you know what? They're just really not that important. But I know people hold a lot of stock and value in them, so I give them that. But just because they do don't mean I have to. And I will speak as a person who doesn't. It's like motherfuckers are flat earthers, they'll speak about it. Motherfuckers are the globe earthers, they'll speak about it. And it's easy. But in no way, by me having a difference of opinion, is telling you or suggesting that you or your opinion is wrong. It's just I have a difference of opinion. If a motherfucker tells me because I believe the earth is flat that I'm a conspiracy theorist, I'm like, me having a difference of opinion than you does not constitute a conspiracy. Matter of fact, you saying that me having a difference of opinion constitutes a conspiracy is a conspiracy in itself. That is what's against free thought.
But
There's only one way of thinking.
That particularly, Ninja, was not a difference of opinion because it's a fact that these things are against us. So we can't say that that's just my opinion. I mean, this is like known.
I didn't say we. I said me. I don't feel like they're against me anymore. I used to. Now what happened? You say you do, so it's a fact for you. And I am the elephant in the room that shows that it's not a fact for me. So we can't all be right, or can we? If I say my bike is better than
you're in control of everything that happens in your life. Nothing.
Most definitely. I had a good day today. You know why? Because I fucking said so. I didn't even make as much money as I did yesterday, but it was a good day. You know why? Because I found something. I got this one thing that no matter how my day goes, always going to be good. Always. I haven't picked up a drink or a drug. That's my foundation. That's my foundation for all in existence. Now, just because I say that my truth is my truth does not cancel out or negate your truth. That is your truth. And if you believe that there's all these forces against you, then you get to believe that that's your life. That's your truth. But if I believe these forces are no...
Let's retract that statement. I never said there are all these forces against me. I said there are these forces out there, and it's nothing. It may be some things trying to be against me, but that shit don't work. Nothing stand against me, brother. I'm just talking to other people because it's out there, and they need to be watching out. I know.
Yeah, they should. And
it's called government, and they tax you.
Yeah, and it's another thing. Like I literally was in an AA meeting earlier, and a Christian said the same thing. If you don't believe in Jesus, you're going to be in trouble. You need to watch out. They got guys walking up and down the street, these big giant ass signs condemning everybody to go to hell because God is mad at them, and God is waiting in the parking lot to whoop their fucking ass.
The devil's advocate, Mind's Eye. You play that shit too well.
I am not Mind's Eye, nigga.
You're playing with the people's mind. That's what you're doing.
No, what I'm doing is listen, Leo, what I'm doing is I'm standing on my life. I'm standing on my square, not the world square, not the public square, not the society or the people. We the people. I am not we the people. I am Zach Nelson, the mental ninja. K-Roo in my club. Fighter Ansai Banu in the OTO. Timo Fab in the fucking adult industry and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm standing on my experiences only, and from my experience, I have come to some decisions and the wisdom for my own life.
Like you're doing. You trying to sound good for your fucking maternity friends, and keeping
and
things
the
from the
motorcycle
bottom
club
of
and the
the
adult
like
industry and
everything
Alcoholics
good around
Anonymous.
this motherfucker when everything ain't fucking good for our people. Things may be
Well,
good for
look.
you,
The thing
but
is,
it's a
look,
lot of motherfuckers that ain't going
I am not.
that
Listen,
in
Leo,
your
I'm
position
not in a
is doing as
position.
good as you are, and I don't think you're giving them the right motherfucking perspective.
No, I'm not giving the right perspective. I had 15 people earlier that agree with me, and I'm saying the same shit I said to them. Everybody doesn't have to. I don't fucking care if people agree with me or if it's the right perspective for them. They have to live it out
You have 15
themselves.
people that you hang around every day.
Well, maybe
No.
15 of your friends,
giving them
brother.
a different perspective. That's all.
So we can't. Okay, I got it. So Fox News only report Fox News, and I'm not on Fox right now, so I have to keep all CNN news or any other or my own news
We know
agency.
they're giving out propaganda, though. Most people know they're
Okay,
giving out
and I kind of
propaganda.
feel.
Is that what you're giving out?
I'm
Is
telling
that
you,
what
I'm
you're
not
giving
worried
out
about
to the
shit no
people?
more. I'm not. Look, I got a cold, right? I've had a cold the past 2 days. I told my mom about an hour before I got on the phone with Joe, on the line with y'all. I said, "Mom, got my lawyer money, blah blah blah." She's like, "When can you help with this one bill?" I'm like, "I'll do it Wednesday." I'm like, "Mom, and of all, I got it right in time. Now I'm sick." She's like, "Oh," a long pause. She said, "Did you get tested?" I said, "No, I'm good." She says, "Are you sure? How do you know?" I'm like, "Mom, 'cause I think that COVID shit's only for people that believe in it." And she didn't really, and God bless my mom. I love my mom. I could tell she didn't know how to compute that. She didn't know
Well,
what to
why
do with
did you
that
get the shot
information.
if you could still get the COVID? Why did you get the shot if you could still get it?
Oh, you don't know why?
If you,
I haven't told you?
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to keep you from getting it.
I don't know. I don't even believe in the vaccine or the COVID.
Well, why did you take the vaccine?
So I could take my second degree.
Oh, so if you didn't believe in it, why didn't you tell your brotherhood that you didn't believe in it and that you were against it?
Because I wanted to take my second degree. You
Because they would have kicked his ass out.
So you were under a guide.
They wouldn't have let him in as a member. They'd have kicked his ass out.
No, they wouldn't have kicked me out. I just wanted to be able to do what I wanted to do. And I'm like, fuck that shit. I want to do this. I know, damn it. I know we're not allowed to do that. We're not allowed to be like, oh, so you went to church, not a Christian? Well, so? You went to a bar, you don't drink? Yeah, well, so? You were in a dispensary? I got a bunch of weed. I don't even smoke. It's in my house, though. It's my friend. Well, how can you do that?
Being in society, you had to be forced to take a shot against something that you don't believe in, just so that you could be into a certain degree of something and fit in under their degree, being accepted under this degree because you wanted to be a part of that degree. But it was something you didn't believe in. Wait. But listen to what you said. I heard what you said.
I'm listening to what you said. That's not what I said. But tell me what you said.
So what I'm asking you is that, so for you to do all of that, right? You did all that, but you just said that there's nothing out here that can make us do anything we do not want to do. But something made you take a shot so that you can be a part of their thing and grow in it or whatever you had to do. And you had to take a shot on something that you say you don't believe in. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, when I say I don't believe in it, this is what I mean. I don't believe that it's good or bad. I don't believe that it's anything. It was the means to an end for me, like no bullshit. I don't know if you can compute that. If you have a spot in your mind for a box of unlabeled, unknowable, or non-care. But like for me, I didn't believe that the vaccine was going to be healthy. I didn't believe that the vaccine was going to be unhealthy at all. I was like, well, they said, you want to take your second degree? We're asking everybody to be vaccinated. I was like, well, fuck. I didn't want to do it at first. I had to rethink this shit. Like, what's the worst that could happen? I fucking get drunk? Nope. I was like, well, how bad do I want to take the second degree? It's like, I really want that shit. I know a shitload of motherfuckers who ain't even moving the degree because they don't want to take the vaccine or whatever. That's cool with me. That's them. But I'm not them. I'm me. And I made my own decision. So what forced me to take the vaccine was me making a decision for my own self. And I know that you're not allowed to do that, especially
you
like
decision for yourself. Decision for yourself would be saying that no, I'm not taking this because I don't want to be a part of it. Period.
that was the hold on. Let me ask you a quick question. I'm glad you said that. Was that what I should have done or what you would have done? See, look, listen.
I'm gonna take a shot.
See, look, I get it, bro. Look, I'm not no idiot. I'm the mental ninja. I'm fucking hella fucking crafty as fuck, right? So you saying This is what you
Really?
told me. Listen to this.
Because somebody wanted you to
Listen to
do
this.
it earlier.
Slick it in a can of oil.
Man,
You can't
that
slick a
sounds
can of
crazy.
oil. So look, so you're telling me if I would have thought for myself, I would have said what you
Slick it in
said.
your ass all over your head,
If I
walking on it and
no, hold
sliding
on.
and
Let's
everything.
have
What
fun
you
with this.
talking about?
Let's have
Don't
look.
play with
We're
me.
at the
You can't
playground.
play with me. I don't care how much you think of mine. Come on.
I don't know. Look,
Don't be talking that
all I'm saying
slickness now.
now I can't. Now a mandate's being placed on me. What to say and what not to say. You see how easy the system works? Do it to each other. You don't even need the government to step in and tell you what you can say, what you can't say, what's fact and what's not fact, what's true and what's not true. You don't need a religion or a church or a mosque or a cathedral or a temple to tell you what's good and what's not good. All you got to do is allow people the opportunity to do it to each other. Then we talk about we the people when you have one of the people with his own formulated thoughts, beliefs, actions, and behaviors that don't sit well with others. And they don't like that. I get it, man. I fucking totally get it. I'm in an AA meeting. There's a dude drinking kombucha.
You don't even get that you were forced to take a shot you don't believe in to be advanced in your organization. You don't believe that you didn't have a choice. You didn't have a choice. Why? Because it was something you wanted. So because you wanted it so bad, you chose to do something that somebody else wanted you to do and not what you wanted to do. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And it's sad that you don't even see it.
I do see it, but what you don't see is that my whole premise of the vaccine, I don't believe in it. Like, I don't believe that's going to prevent or make. I just think that is a tool for conformity for people to behave in a certain way. And yeah, I fucking took the vaccine. But why did I do it? Because there's something I want, my want, Trump, the government's want, Trump, your want, Trump, people's unwants. And you don't see that because what you want to do is you want to replace me into a box that says, oh, I'm doing it for the appease the organization or to fit in and shit. And this is the fucked up shit. We talk about we the people. We talk about, oh, the people. But when a person makes a decision that another person can't understand, they don't know what to do about it, they have anxiety, and they say, why would you do that? They look for some fucking horrible situation to put that decision making into it so they can rationalize their own ignorance. You can't see that I took it because I want to do something.
I don't think you see that what you're saying is total opposite.
You're not listening.
You were being forced to know.
I was
you're not
not
listening.
forced. They said, this is what they said.
You were forced to do something you did not want to do because you did not believe in something. You did not believe it existed. You did not believe in it. So someone told you, hey, this, take this shot and go into this thing. You said, okay, even though you did not believe it, and you went along and did it anyway, just to be a part of something that makes you feel, I guess, more adequate, more of a man.
I don't know. You can speak about my feelings.
The way you said a person can have all this within themselves, but you went and took something that you did not even believe in to be a part of something that you're saying you should have within yourself. I'm confused.
That's why. That's why you're confused, because you're only trying to rationalize it. Listen, you're only trying to rationalize it.
I'm trying to rationalize it. That's what conversation's
through your
all about.
own rationale. See what I did? Doesn't have nothing to do with what you rationalize. Like you said, like I said, I don't believe in the vaccine.
But
Listen
it just
to me.
proves that
Listen.
what I said earlier is a fact. That people are forced to do things they do not want to do.
Force, nigga.
It seems like you dumb yourself down just to be in society. That's what
I mean,
it seems like.
that's what you want to say. You're entitled to say whatever you want to say. You're entitled to think and interpret it the way you want to interpret it, right? But this is the fucked up part, right? This is where the rubber meets the road. Is that another person's opinion, my opinion of you will not become your reality, no matter how fucking believing factual I think I am. The one thing is when you say I was forced, and I'm like, this is what happened. And if you didn't have a bias towards the vaccine, and if people didn't have a bias towards unvaccinated, then there would be no care. Like I told my mom today, like, Mom, I'm sick right now. I should have got sick fucking 2 years ago. Nobody would say shit. But now on the market, on the menu,
but they did, because I've been at war with that system, because they've been covering up the side effects of the flu shot. So it is some backlash, but the media, like you said earlier, ain't putting it out. That these
I mean, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
medications have side effects, and the side effects are killing people.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, right? I fucking dyed my beard last year black because I got gray hairs and I had an allergic reaction to it. Yeah, I experienced the side effect of people who could be allergic to the hair dye, or whatever. So I haven't done it again, right? Then I went to get my eyebrows fucking threaded, and they did the little ink shit to make them darker. And I fucking didn't even think about it. So it was halfway done. I'm like, oh shit, and it's too late. I got an allergic reaction to that shit too, right? But like before, if I had not believed in the allergic reaction, then it wouldn't have mattered. And as for the vaccine, you're interpreting me like when I say I don't believe in the vaccine, I don't believe it's necessary. I don't believe it's unnecessary. I really see that as a tool to get people to do things and act in a certain way, right? Now, the OTO, I want to take my second degree. They said, well, this is what we want. We want people to be vaccinated. For all protection, blah, 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 the whole pitch. They give me the whole pitch, right? I've heard this before. I've been hearing for the past fucking 19 months, 20 months. I'm like, well, damn, I didn't want to take the vaccine. But then the thing is, I don't even believe the vaccine is even a vaccine or not a vaccine. I don't even fucking care nothing too much about it. I know a lot of people do. I know if I do this, they're going to see it the way they see it by their perception. Not going to see it from why I did it. Now, you're saying I was forced. I was given an option. You want to take your second? I'm like, yeah. So, well, this is what we want you to do. I'm like, well, I can't do that. Well, then you're not going to take your second. So then I'm either forced to do or forced not to. But the thing is, we have removed ourselves. People have been removing themselves of the understanding.
Because they know they're dependent on their organization to be a part of it. And they know that you wanted to advance. So mentally you were forced because they knew they had to hold that over your head in order for you to advance, and you would do it.
No, see, the thing is, that's wrong. I could have taken my second degree in a different way. But what you understand, what you're seeing is you're only trying to see it from one perspective that allows you to have somebody to blame and say, see. The witch hunt type shit.
You just said that they wanted it for the protection. Everybody had to have it to protect them. So you didn't have a choice. What are you saying? Now you're changing what you just said a minute ago?
What I'm saying is that when they gave me an option, this is what we want, right?
Get the story straight. Think about what you're saying first. Okay, go ahead.
They said, if you want to take the second degree, we're asking everybody who does to be vaccinated. I could have said no. When I've been forced to say no, I don't hear nothing. When I've been forced to say no, I was forced to make a decision. And if I don't make a decision, that is still a decision. I'll wait a couple months. Now you're forced to not make a decision. You're forced to wait. You're forced to. I made the decision at the end. Nobody told me that I couldn't, and I couldn't. I'm the one who said, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I want to do. And I did it. But for people that are on the side of the OTO of vaccination, I hear their argument. We're afraid. I get it. I understand. For the people that are in the OTO that are against vaccination, we don't want to do it. Why? Because we're afraid. I get it. But for me, I'm neither afraid of the vaccine or not afraid of the vaccine. So it was kind of like an easy deal for me. And I'm good. But for the people in the...
It's not about being
Did you stay away from people for those first 2 weeks? So that you didn't infect them?
No. Man, fuck no, I didn't do none of the shit they was telling me to do, bro. I was fucking doing all the most.
Right, you were probably infecting other people because people that got the vaccine.
I was probably, bro, look, I was probably with William Shatner on the fucking Jeff Bezos spaceship.
Yeah.
So, because I didn't...
Somebody got a heavy back,
yeah, that ain't me. Whoever's doing that clicking and shit too. So like this is where I figured it out, right? For myself, because I can't base my reality on what the group thinks. And the group is fucking dumb as fuck, obviously, right? Obviously. When they said 2 weeks it'll be over, I'm like, oh, I'm listening. My mom's freaking the fuck out. She's watching the news. And I'm like, damn, everybody in Vegas is about to die because we're the most heavily traveled city in the world. Everybody touches the same doors, the same slot machines, walks the same fucking corridors, walks the same fucking... Everybody walks to the same shit. And like there was no ambulances going back and forth delivering bodies to or fucking people standing up falling over dead after a cough. There was not people being found dead in their houses, dead in the street from COVID. I'm like, well, this doesn't match up like the fucking way we're supposed to have it happen. Like old girl said, like on TV, on Hollywood. I'm like, there's not really too much to it. And they came up with mask up, glove up, sanitize, fucking 6 feet social distancing. And I'm like, this shit don't add up. It just didn't add up and shit. So I wasn't really doing anything that everybody else was doing. And my mom says this, you should quarantine. Have you touched anybody? I want to go see my son. She said, have you touched anybody? I'm like, yeah, my girl, Bree. Well, you should quarantine for 14 days. I'm like, Mom, what? So you should quarantine for 14 days. You been anywhere? I'm like, yeah, Mom, I went to meetings. I went to this, that. Well, you should quarantine for 14 days because you can have it not know it. I'm like, well, Mom, if I quarantine for 14, so I told my mom after like 2 weeks, like I quarantined for 14 days. Yeah, I lied to her, right? And she's like, well, just to be on the safe side, wait a couple more days and get a COVID test. I'm like, well, damn. And then what it comes down to is if they say quarantine 14 days and you say, well, I don't have to, they're going to be like, you could have just got it just now when you said you don't have to. And that is superstitious. Vaccination, superstitious. Unvaccinated, superstitious. All the shit is the same
You
fucking
don't believe
play.
in it, but you got it, and you took a chance on putting other people's life in jeopardy by going around them in those first 2 weeks when you know you weren't supposed to. That's very considerate.
Why was I supposed to? If I was supposed to, I wouldn't have been born with fucking legs, obviously. If I was supposed to, I wouldn't have had a chance. So I'm jeopardizing all these people hypothetically. And the thing is, people deal more in hypothetics than they do in reality. When the fact is, I got nobody sick. I never got sick. Nobody I know that came into contact with me got sick. But because the TV says it, and this person said he didn't believe it on TV and then came out on TV, it's true. But the reality, bro, no bullshit. I only know a few people who got sick. I don't know anybody who died from it. I know a lot of motherfucking people in a lot of different areas of life. So my fucking reality really conflicts with the narrative on TV. Mind you, I don't know none of those people on TV. So I got to use my own logic, my own critical thinking, like either it's true or it's not. So the vaccine came out with this all this bullshit. So I was like, man, that shit bullshit too. The fucking body of Christ, bullshit too. The blood of Christ, bullshit too. Confession booths, bullshit too. But a lot of people believe that if I don't go confession booth, I'm in trouble. A lot of people believe if I don't take the body of Christ to do Hail Mary or fucking say the Our Father, I'm in trouble. And they believe they're right. To me, I'll just do it. I don't have to believe it's right or wrong. That's fucking all right. Just make y'all uncomfortable. I'll do that shit. If it's something that I know for a fact, I know it's going to be.
I make real comfortable because I didn't get tested and ain't getting tested and ain't getting a fucking shot.
And here I am, bro. Look, I've been tested. I got the shot. I ain't never got COVID. Ain't nothing ever happened to me. Don't listen to that, though. Do not listen to what I just said because that is in direct conflict with all the things that we believe. The vaccines are poison.
Because you
it's a
believe
nanobot.
this shit is real. That's why you wouldn't get tested. Wouldn't got tested because if you didn't believe this shit is real, you wouldn't have got fucking tested.
Shit, nigga. You know why I got tested? My mom, I ain't seen my fucking son in 7 months, nigga. My mom's like, if you come around, I want you to be tested. I fucking love my mom. I'm like, shit, what am I gonna do? I'm like, you know what?
I love my mom too, but I don't have to get fucking tested to go around her.
And this is why I thought to myself, listen, I got it. Like I said, I got a foundation. I said, what's the worst that could happen to me right now?
My mom, 87 years old. She ain't
Listen to me, Leo. Listen, Leo. Listen, Leo. Listen, Leo.
If I was vaccinated, she wouldn't give a fuck.
See, look, the worst thing that could happen to me is pick up a drink or a drug. That's real for me, nigga. I can prove that shit. I give a fuck about atom bombs. I give a fuck about space invaders or reptilian shapeshifters or vaccinations or swarms of locusts or solar flares or meteors, nigga. I give a fuck about ISIS, Anonymous, Al-Qaeda, Taliban, Russian cosmonauts, all of that shit. I know what happens if I pick up a drink for a drug. So when my mom said, I didn't see my son in 7 months, I'm like, I really want to see my son. I'm like, man, what's the worst that could happen? It ain't no fucking COVID shot. It ain't no fucking COVID disease. It ain't no motherfucking vaccine. It's a drink or a drug. So the decision for me was hella easy. I already surrendered, man. My life been straight ever since I stopped drinking and using. So I understand why people are worried about that shit. Their worry ain't my worry. They're not worried about picking up a drink or a drug. That shit is nothing to them, but it's everything to me. And that's the disconnect. And here I am. I ain't got COVID. I ain't died from the vaccine. I'm not a nanobot, reptilian, shapeshifted android, or patholosoid, none of that shit. And motherfuckers don't want to, they want to look at all the evidence against, not all the evidence for. I'm like, look, I'm good. I'm not going to say everybody else going to be good, but I'm going to say I'm good. I rode my bike at 180 miles an hour. It fucking died, electrical, everything 2 days ago. If I didn't pull the clutch out, I'd crash that shit because it locked up. I took it to go get fixed. It got fixed. I did it again to make sure it's working right, and it's good. I'm not saying everybody should ride their bike at 180 miles an hour, but I do, and I'm still here. And if the motherfucker be like, oh, what if? Well, if it was a fifth, I'd probably be drunk right now. So no, I wasn't forced to do nothing. I'm a grown-ass man making decisions, accountable for every decision I make. I wanted to. But you can't do things that you want to in a world that's conformed to everybody else's beliefs.
There you go. Just say that's what you wanted to do.
Did.
Point blank.
Like, they look like you was forced.
Not fishing all around the motherfucking board. I did it for this. I did it for that. Just say you did it because you wanted to do it. Just like I'm saying I did it. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to fucking do it.
And
I don't need no fucking doctor telling me I'm healthy or unhealthy.
Hey, look, Leo, I don't give a fuck if you took it or not. If you make your decision, I'm going to stand by you, nigga. I give a fuck. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, you know, what about my fears? Aren't you going to behave according to my fears? Man, fuck your fears, nigga. I got my own fears to worry about.
But it ain't my fears. It's my reality because my daughter died from that shit. And that's why I'm fighting the battle that I fight. Because this government is still covering up the shit. Just like they tried to say my daughter died from a rare brain disease instead of their fucking medication. And then when we had her tested, she didn't have the rare brain disease. So that's basically misdiagnosis. And they covered all that shit the fuck up. But it's okay.
Bro, that's just like me when I was 2 years old. I got this fucking incurable disease called Kawasaki disease. They said it came from carpet shampoo. They don't even know where the fuck it came from. I think it came from the military because my dad was at Wright Pat fucking when he came home 2 days later. I'm sick. Whatever the fuck they do at Wright Pat, storing fucking diseases and biological shit, whatever they do, that's what they do there. And UFOs or whatever the fuck the narrative is, they do something there and shit. He come home 2 days later, I'm sick. You know what I'm saying? And they can say whatever the fuck it is, right? I didn't die from that. 6 months later after I fought that fight.
I'm just saying, Mental Ninja, they've been covering up information about the safety of a lot of shit, and it ain't cool. Because if they was giving out accurate information, it might have changed your mind about shit. But they not giving out accurate information, and that's what the people need to fucking know.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you the truth, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of the information, whether it's true or not, because I gotta prove it for my own legit. If they start getting out true information, how do we even know it's true? If they get out false information, how do we know it's false unless we actually show and prove for ourselves? The litmus test is you always gonna have a litmus test. You can't get past that one.
It's millions of parents out here who kids have taken that jab and is facing side effects or mental disorders or even fucking death.
Bro, look, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
And you want to talk about it ain't no stats out here. It is stats out here. Open your fucking ears and your mind, bro.
Leo, listen. I see that shit on. Listen, Leo, I seen that shit on TV too, and only on TV, dog. I don't know anybody who took that shit.
My daughter wasn't on TV, dog. I'm talking about my daughter. That I had to pay $10,000 for a burial plus.
From when though, dog?
That's my reality. Yes. That's my reality. Yes.
Wow.
So your daughter took the vaccine.
Because I can't continue with this conversation. Y'all have a good night. Brian, thanks for having me up. All right, peace.
So, yeah, my daughter took the vaccine and died 30 days later, bro. And I got all the fucking
the
evidence to
COVID
prove it.
vaccine.
I've
The
been
COVID,
fighting against fucking
listen to me, bro. The COVID
against this
vaccine.
system.
Leo, listen. The COVID vaccine or
The
different vaccine.
flu,
The
same
flu vaccine,
thing,
right?
different
Okay.
fucking name.
Okay, look, I'm gonna ask you another question. Right? Did they report that as a death from the vaccination?
They covered it up. That's the part I'm trying to tell you. They tried to blame it on me and my wife genes. They tried to say she had a rare brain disease called mitochondria. And that's how they covered it up.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask this another question. This is an important question, right? Do you know anybody that has died from the vaccine since it came out in the past 2 years? This COVID vaccine. Like, really, do you know anybody?
I don't really ask nobody because I don't fucking.
So would it be safe to say that you haven't asked, you don't know? Honestly, you wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
Okay, cool. And I'm thank you, bro. And I'm not trying to attack or nothing like that, right? But what I'm trying to say is, like you said, that they covered your daughter's shit up, right?
No, nobody personally I know.
Okay. And I'm gonna say the same thing. That do you also know anybody who has taken the vaccine? Any children that have had the consequence that they say is on the news? People are dying of birth defects from this new vaccine from the COVID shit. Do you know anybody?
I'm not talking about just that one. I'm talking about the flu too, my brother.
Listen.
It's plenty fucking. If you go into
hear me out, dog. I got a point. I'm going. You think you understand this shit? I got a point. I'm going with this. You understand what I'm saying, right? From this current COVID vaccine shit, do you know anybody who suffered?
I know someone that died from the prior one.
From the prior one.
Daughter.
Your daughter. And what they do with that one, they covered it up, right? Right?
Yes.
And what are they doing with this one? They're telling all the truth.
No, they're covering shit up.
No. Listen. Because all this birth defect, all these side effects, I'm hearing only that from the news. I'm not seeing my friends or my family or anybody else I know.
They have a vaccine. Listen, Mental Ninja, they have a vaccine court that they have. Look it up, brother, and then you'll get the numbers that you want to see. But they have a vaccine court that
what I'm saying, bro,
been settling with people for the last 20 years. Or
I know
at least 15
about that.
years.
But what
so
I'm
look
saying,
it up, and then maybe you'll find the answer you want.
I know about that.
Court.
They have a clause where you can't sue these motherfuckers for vaccines. So that's how I know about that. Because in the same vaccine court, there's still some old cases, right? But you told me that they covered your daughter's death up, right? The same people that covered your daughter's death up are using death. They're exposing death now. The same media that's reporting side effects and deaths is the same media that's reporting COVID and all this other things coming from the same place.
You know, they got to play devil advocate just like you do.
Nah, they're not
better at it than you.
Look, they're not playing devil's advocate. What they're doing is they're stacking the deck on both sides, playing both sides against the middle. Me, I'm in the middle. I'm neither biased towards or against, really, because I can't say that from hearsay information from millions and millions of motherfuckers.
Do some research on the vaccine courts, and then you'll see how many fucking cases that was reported to this system about kids dying and kids having disabilities. And I'll rest my fucking case.
I got you. But also do his research on that vaccine court and know that you can't sue Johnson & Johnson for vaccines. You can't sue Big Pharma for vaccines because of that vaccine court. They've made it to the point where they are untouchable. So they can bring any kind of vaccine in.
The government you're talking about, the government you're caping for, basically made it where we can't sue these doctors, we can't sue these vaccine companies, we can't sue pharmaceutical. Yes.
See what we're left
people
with?
still want to trust the motherfuckers and take a shot.
This is what we're left with. We're left at people reading a bunch of numbers and taking numbers to be their reality. When the numbers in their reality don't match the numbers that they're researching with people that they don't know, of people that they have not met. That's
Look up the vaccine courts, like I told you.
Vaccine court, bro.
See how many cases have been reported to it.
Bro,
I guarantee you, there's plenty millions of people that went and tried to sue, but
listen to me,
system
dog.
would not let them sue.
Listen. I know.
Look it up.
I know about
you'll do your
15.
research.
Listen,
Look it
dog.
up.
Listen. I ain't got that shit, right? I'm not in the vaccine court with their catalog and their paperwork. I'm in a fucking city that has people that I fucking know in it. I know maybe 20 people offhand, maybe more, that are against vaccinations. My sponsor in AA is one of them, right? I know I don't even know how many people have taken the vaccine. And I'm not keeping for or against. All I'm saying is the motherfuckers the same as they was before. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that now they have nanobots coming out their eyeballs and shit.
Hey, Mental Ninja, have you ever taken any medication?
Yeah, nigga.
All right, you read the side effects of it, right? It has side effects of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then. What you think them vaccines don't?
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just
saying, bro. Just like the medicine had fucking side effects. That's fucking people up. So do them vaccines.
Look. I can look at reports on pieces of paper or internet screens on my phone or a billboard or a book. And they'll say all this shit, this side effect, that side effect. Okay, cool. I have that information. I have that data cataloged. I am aware of the side effects. Now I can walk around, talk to the people I know, see the people I fucking know, and I see all the fucking time from all different fucking walks of life and all different areas of my life. And I'm not seeing these side effects. I'm just not seeing them. I'm not saying they don't exist. But I'm saying is that I don't see them happening the way they happen in those books, on these papers. I'm not saying the papers are lies or bullshit. I'm saying I do believe that everybody who gets fucking hair dye, they don't have an allergic reaction like me. So if I say, hey, I had an allergic reaction, the hair dye is bad. And you be like, well,
so
I know
basically, you're comparing a vaccine to a fucking hair dye. You might as well compare it to fucking baby lotion.
I'm talking about statistics. Statistically, bro, I really have not seen. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just saying I haven't seen a motherfucker with side effects. I know a shitload of motherfuckers that have. I'm fucking vaccinated. Where the fuck that shit even fucking means? Who fucking knows? I haven't had any side effects. I don't know about who has. I don't know about who fucking died from this shit. I know a bunch of people who got sick. So I'm saying like something's not right with the information. That's all I'm saying, bro. Now, like I said, because I'm allergic to fucking hair dye, I looked it up and other people have
that's
allergic.
all I've been saying. It's something the matter with the information for the last 50 years that they put out on the shit.
And that's the problem. We're focusing more on pieces, on words, on papers, on reports than what our visual eyes show us. My visual eyes have shown me people were not standing up, coughing and falling over dead. I was not seeing ambulances rushing back and forth from the hospital right down the street from, packed with fucking people dying from COVID. I was not seeing.
This is what mine showed me right there.
Okay.
Right there. And that's my reality.
And you know what my reality is? I had Kawasaki's. That means everybody's getting this shit now? Everybody needs to be careful because I had it? You didn't even know what the fuck Kawasaki is. One time I said this shit. Well, I don't know that. I'm going to assume. It was the cure disease. It's still on the fucking rare disease list. Motherfuckers, either you die or you don't. They have treatment today for it, but they didn't have it back in the 80s.
Yeah, that's just like they have cure for all these fucking diseases, but they ain't worried about. That's just like insulin. Insulin costs $5, but this fucking system let that shit run up to $300 when it only costs like $10 for insulin. But they don't want to save no fucking body. They just want you to depend on their medicine, and that's what the fuck you're doing. Because you're going to have to keep depending on that shit once you take it.
I'm going to tell you this right here, my nigga.
And that's point blank period.
Listen, Sal, I've been to prison.
Look at the history of medicine. They don't care shit.
I've been to prison. I remember one time, bro, for 2 weeks, we didn't have no Kool-Aid at Chow. Do you know what happened? Them niggas fucking, I didn't want to be a part of it, but nigga, where am I going to go? I'm not going to no PC unit. So what they did is the fucking inmates rioted, all of them, over Kool-Aid. Guess what happened after we came out of lockdown for a fucking what was it, 3-week lockdown? They had Kool-Aid again. If insulin is $5, or if something is $5 and insulin whatever, and they're charging $300 for it, right? It's not like one person has all this insulin. There's a whole bunch of other people that are making it happen. Those people are people just like us. And what I'm saying, bro, is like we're fucking playing a fucking people are playing a big ass part in their own fucked upness. If motherfuckers really wanted insulin, niggas, like that movie, the nigga held the motherfucking doctor room up, Denzel Washington, until he fucking got this heart surgeon down there and shit, niggas gonna go beyond any measure to get that shit done. But what happens is people become pacified. And they're like, well, you know, you can buy a needle, you can buy fucking a needle for heroin and have a free place of heroin to use in Seattle or Oregon or whatever, but we're not gonna fucking give out insulin and shit. And people are like, they're so fucking over, they don't even fucking care. As long as they're not the ones that need the insulin. I understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? So like the papers can say one thing, bro, but like the reality I live in, man, I have to be honest, man. I'm not seeing what the paper's saying. I'm not seeing what the fucking COVID doctors are saying. So either I'm fucking wrong or they are. And if I'm wrong,
you ain't making no sense. You wouldn't got the jab, but of course you ain't gonna see nothing that they're saying because you're under their fucking influence. You believe in the shit.
You're telling me, Leo, you want me to believe, bro?
Motherfucker that didn't take that shit, I guarantee they agree with me and not you.
So
motherfucker that took it gonna agree with you because they under the motherfucking
So it's about who gets the most comments, who gets the most likes on Facebook that makes that Facebook post a fact. That's the world we live in. Bro, I'm telling you, my nigga, I don't believe in COVID.
That Facebook like shit ain't that but algorithm.
Look. You become from my perspective, you're so caught up in that, and it's either real or it's not. Is the vaccine's another plan? The COVID.
I believe in herbs. I don't believe in vaccines. Okay. I believe in herbs.
I smoke cigarettes. I
don't need a vaccine. I got herbs.
Well, look, I play basketball.
My herbs do better job than your motherfucking vaccine that you took.
The vaccine ain't shit, nigga. Bro, look.
That's why they don't want us knowing about herbs.
Look, you know what? Listen.
That's why they don't want us knowing about ginger root. That's why they don't want us knowing about black seed oil. That's why they don't want us knowing about that shit.
Hey, look. I think probably
they want y'all to be dependent on their medicine. So keep on being dependent on their medicine, and I'm gonna keep on dependent on my herbs.
You can depend on the herbs. Niggas depend on something. But your dependent is better than this person's dependent. Like, I don't smoke weed.
I'd rather
I don't
be
smoke
dependent
weed.
on motherfucking herbs
make my
snakes
better than yours. I don't smoke weed. I don't drink, my nigga. The government sells weed.
That the herbs work. We don't got no proof that your fucking vaccines work. I can have you Google something. It'll tell you the benefits of the black seed oil. Let me Google the benefits of your motherfucking jab. It ain't no benefits in that shit.
Hey, look. How about you just ask?
Yeah.
Let me do something.
Google ginger root, and it'll tell you the benefits of it. Now let's Google what's in this shit and see what the benefits of that.
Smart, bro.
Yeah,
ginger root,
that's what I thought.
Use logic. Well, you're telling me, right? Your vaccine.
You can look up.
Listen.
A black seed oil. It'll tell you. You can't tell me one ingredient in that fucking shot I can look up and it'll help my benefits of my health.
Okay.
But you want to argue with me about the motherfucking jab? I'm telling you.
What
seed oil can help your motherfucking.
Hey, look, Leo, why hasn't nothing happened to me, my nigga? That's the fucking question. Why is nothing, or is it going to happen?
Something did happen to you. You're driving 180 miles an hour in a 55-mile-an-hour speed zone, but you can't see it because you're doing 180 fucking miles an hour.
Is that the vaccine? The vaccine did that?
You don't think that shit affects different areas, all areas of your body, blah? You think it just stay in that one area?
Hey, now that you think about it, bro, 4 years ago, I had this 2003, it's called the Widowmaker. So K2 with them, and they only made a couple of them, right? A couple thousand of them, right? It was like one of the fastest production bikes that Gixxer ever made. That was a 1,000cc class, right? I had a fucking re-engineered, remodified one made by an engineer that was a military person and shit, retired Army Ranger, whatever, right? I had that bitch at 195 miles an hour. He told me that he took it to track and had it at 228. I could only go 195 because I didn't have the correct suit and all that shit, all that special gear, the expensive ass gear to keep my helmet from going over my eyes where I couldn't see. So the vaccine I took 7 months ago made me go faster on my Gixxer 4 years ago. Is this a fucking super vaccine that goes beyond space and time? Or is it because I fucking like going fast? The fuck a vaccine got for me like going fast, man? Where's logic at? Now the vaccine make me ride my bike fast.
Like I said, you can't show me one positive ingredient in that fucking vaccine. I can show you a million motherfucking positive things that herbs do for you.
Hey, you're probably right.
I know I ain't no fucking probably right. I know I'm right.
Do you think,
show me one thing your vaccine does for your health. Show me one fucking thing that your vaccine does for your health.
I don't know.
Ingredients. Show me.
I don't know.
Pull it up.
Why I gotta pull it up?
You're a researcher. You're a smart ass man. You got a lot of fucking intelligence. Pull one thing that your vaccine does.
Let me ask you a question, Leo.
Your health.
Hey, ginseng root make you shoot a better jump shot, nigga, or practicing do that? What the fuck does pulling up a fucking vaccine list have to do with me not having no fucking vaccine side effects? How does pulling up COVID?
I'm just saying, bro. Show me one thing positive fucking thing that your vaccine has in it.
I can't look. Like I said, you're not listening, dog.
No, you ain't listening.
Listen, nigga. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I don't believe.
No, you ain't fucking listening. Like I said, in all the ingredients that you have in your vaccine, pull up one positive thing that it does that stop you from getting COVID.
Bro,
you can't.
I can't say it could or couldn't. I don't think it's anything. I'm sorry. I know I had to pick fucking Bush. I know I had to pick either I support the war in Iraq or I'm for terrorism. I had to pick one of the either or fallacy. But I'm telling you, bro, I like honestly don't believe that there's anything in the vaccine. I'm not saying every people, I just don't know because nothing's happened to me. And maybe tomorrow I'll be visited by an angel or I'll go to hell next week. Or Jesus will come and kick me in my fucking nuts the week after that, or be waiting in the parking lot, or a spirit. I don't fucking know. All I know, bro, is like I never got the COVID. I ain't do shit they said. I took the vaccine. I ain't fucking even think anything happened. I haven't had any side effects. I didn't have no sicknesses, no non-sicknesses. It's kind of been fucking okay. I had a normal cold. It's gonna go away. And I don't think the vaccine has anything or not anything to do with it, bro. I think it's just fucking smoke and mirrors. Me personally, only because I've taken it. And I'm not a piece of paper.
Hey,
I'm not a statistical.
Can you see that? Can you see that right there?
Yeah.
On the front of it, what it say? Support. Healthy heart.
Yeah.
Show me something in your motherfucking jab that support healthy heart. Right there, it says support heart.
Does it? How do you know? It was organic too. What about the bottles? Your
Show
bottle
me something
organic
in your vaccine that can do this.
I'm just saying, dog, you're not listening. I don't think there's anything in the vaccine. Obviously, there's not, nigga. Unless
It's
I'm like,
something in there. It has to be a liquid. It's something.
has to be something. You know,
You're
it
an
has
intelligent guy. You know, water is something.
Oh, let me
Water
show you something.
itself is something. So it got to be something in that motherfucker. You ain't that dumb. Saying ain't nothing in there. It ain't air in that motherfucker.
I don't know.
So it's something in there. You just don't want to admit what the fuck is in there.
You see that?
They didn't shoot you up with air, did they? They would have killed you.
Listen.
It has to have been some kind of solution in there.
So look, see that water right there? Smart water. It got smart in it. It makes me smarter as I drink it. You see that nigga? See how that shit works? Oh, bro, look, Leo, listen to me, not my nigga. I really.
No, you listen to me. Google flax seeds.
I know you showed me the bottle. I don't have to. It's organic. The bottle's organic. This fucking print organic. It's all organic ink. Purified.
No, it says promote healthy heart. It's
Is your heart
for your
healthy?
heart.
Can you prove that that's working on your heart? And you have to Google that too.
Yeah, I can prove it.
So look, all right. So look, if
I'm
you
55 years old. Don't need no shot because I'm healthy.
Okay, cool. So if you say, listen, Leo, if you say that black seed oil or black seed is good for your heart, and I say no, it's not, who's right? You're the one have the heart, right? Right?
I'm right because you can look it up and it'll say good for your heart.
No, nigga. I didn't ask Siri. I didn't ask Alexa. I didn't ask Google. I asked. That's like Chris Cyphers right now. I asked you, my nigga. I asked you, bro.
And I just told you it's healthy for your heart, bro.
Is it? Do you feel like it's healthy for you?
I wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't.
Okay. Have you experienced any side effects from it?
No.
Okay. Now, if you ask me about the vaccine and do you feel like it's mentally, do you feel like it's healthy? And I'm like, no. Do you feel like it's not healthy? I'm like, no.
I'm just saying, pull one positive thing that it has that's good for your body in it. It should be one something in there.
Look,
Is dead pig carcass? Is human feces? Is baby feces? There's all kinds of shit in that motherfucker.
It says actually human feces in it. So like,
yeah, some shit in there.
It is say that. Did it say baby poop, Sam's poop?
Now it say pig shit.
It says pig shit. Excrement probably. So you said flaxseed, right? Flaxseed isn't good for everybody. Matter of fact, the flaxseed is one of the major food allergens. Has anybody died from flaxseed? Flaxseed cyanide danger. The cardiovascular effects of, oh shit, it helps. Flaxseed can lead to cardiac arrest. It also can lead to reduce cardiac arrest. The fuck is that? It can be good for breast cancer.
Yeah, that sounds like they don't want people to know the positive things, so they throw a negative in it.
I can't say that because it said good and bad of the same thing, the heart. So I can't say they don't want because they said both things. I'm not saying I'm saying the Google search with the most whatever fucking appropriate answer they want us to hear. Well, bro, like you said to me, you believe that Vaxlead is good for you. You take Vaxseed. You feel like you told me that you feel the health benefits of it. In the same sense, homie.
I'm 55 years old with no disease in my body and don't need to take a fucking jab.
Listen, homie.
To think I'm healthy.
I smoke weed to feel good. I get it, my nigga. I'm not saying that you're doing something wrong.
I'm just saying. I don't take their doctor's medication. I don't need it because I'm not sick. Sick motherfuckers gotta take shit. Their medicine.
Hey, what if the fucking vaccine is a placebo though? Like, what if? Can we have a what if with that one on it? So we'll talk about medical terminology and shit. And
so you think they spending billions of dollars on a placebo?
Bro, they spend how much fucking money did Marvel make off the movies? That shit ain't even fucking real. How much fucking money is NASA making off of the fucking space program? That shit ain't fucking real. That's a placebo too. Like honestly, bro, me personally.
But you don't gotta shoot that placebo in your arm or your shoulder.
Oh yeah, there's the but. But you wouldn't want to go meet Jesus and find out you were wrong. Come on, Leo. Come on, dog.
Now you come on, fuck Jesus and all of them. Fuck God, all of them. Allah, all of them. They can kiss my ass.
Can we?
Same thing with that jab. It can kiss my ass.
I get you, right? I'm not for or against.
I don't believe in that fake shit. You can't scare me with that fake shit.
What do you say? You not believe in what? You don't believe in what? Did you just say you don't believe in that fake shit?
I don't believe in God, Allah, none of that shit.
Okay, clarify that shit. But the vaccine is real, nigga.
I don't believe in that shit either. That's why I didn't take it. I know I'm healthy.
Okay,
I know
look.
what healthy is. I know what my temperature's supposed to be.
So you don't believe in God, right? Or Jesus, right?
I don't believe in none of that shit, bro.
Why
I leave it for y'all believers.
But why you talk about it though? I don't believe in a vaccine, but why I take it?
Because my daughter died from it. That's why I'm talking about it.
Okay, but I didn't die.
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about my daughter, my seed.
I understand that.
I can care less what the fuck happened to you.
Okay, but would you? If
I'm talking about my daughter that died.
If anybody say like this, come to you like, Leo, do you know anybody who died from a vaccine? You're going to say most likely yes, my daughter died from it. And then also, if they came to you next, said, do you know anybody?
I got about a 100-page, about 200-page report.
We got to go through the whole thing, right?
I got paperwork on it too.
I believe you, bro. I believe you.
Because I'm still trying to fight them.
I believe you, bro.
And I see how they covering it up. And I see how they got workers like you working for them, covering this shit up.
Now I'm at work. I'm an agent of the Satan. I'm an agent of the demon, right? Or some shit, right? I'm working with Hell's Bitches right now. I got a job, right? So,
you got two, brother.
Hold up, nigga. Hold on. Let me finish, my nigga. Come on, bro. I'm using fucking. I love you, nigga. Right? Is that this?
You, my brother.
If they come to you and say, "Do you know anybody who hasn't died from the vaccine?" And you probably like, yes, a guy named the Mental Ninja.
I know how they've been misdiagnosing, saying people died from the vaccine and they died from a car accident or a fucking heart attack too.
And you know what? And I'll say this:
blowing up the numbers.
I know people who died from motorcycle accidents. I know people who haven't died from motorcycle accidents. Me being one of them, meaning three of them, right? But what I'm gonna say right now, right, and in all love and respect to your and condolences to your daughter and to you and to everything your family goes through and the hardships you guys have went through and stuff. I do not believe that what happened to your daughter is the rule of thumb for everybody. I
got you, and I can respect that, my brother. That's all. I got you. Much respect.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for the condolences.
No, for real, and no bullshit. I would not like that to happen to my son, right? So, like, by me and my stance on the vaccine, like, right, and given that you have somebody you've been directly impacted by the nature of the idea behind these vaccines, but we don't fucking know what the fuck's in this shit. True, right? I don't know what's in it, what's not in it, right? And me on the other side for this COVID shit, a vaccine is now on the menu of a topic of importance. You have to pick a side. I took it. I don't even believe that you need to or don't need to. I did it because it's something I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily believe that the vaccine is like they say it is. And in your defense, I don't believe that the vaccine that they gave your daughter was what they said it is. No bullshit. But I do believe we should be fucking people like me, like literally. If let's say that the same thing that happened to your daughter happened to me, then I would have definitely known for a moment, and I would have been gone, right? But we have evidence that it kills and it doesn't. Now, I'm not saying that the vaccine that I took wasn't the same as the vaccine that your daughter took. That shit could have been something different. We don't fucking know. It could have been an actual campaign against to limit whatever. It's people a lottery or something. Who fucking really knows? All I do know is that I took it and nothing has happened to me at all, period. You know what I'm saying? Which leads me to question, is it good? Is it bad? Or is it something else? And that's why I'm leaning more to. I think it's just a behavior control thing. And people they're hoping it's designed for people to do it out of fear, not people to do it like, well, shit, fuck, I don't give a fuck any damn way, one way or the other. They want people to actually go right into the for protection, because that's how it works better. I told my mom, I don't believe in COVID, Mom. I think only people that believe in COVID get COVID. And I didn't want to tell her that, but I don't think she liked me saying that. Because like bringing the question, are you bringing on your own sickness by your beliefs? Sister Soldiers talked about that, and I agree with her. But I'll tell you this. Now I got my second degree, they take a vaccine. I'm like, no, I'm straight, nigga. That's a one and done for me, nigga. So long, friends. Until we meet again next time.
Mic check, mic check. You there, Brian?
Hey. Appreciate everybody for coming out. Great Bill. You know. Sorry about that, family. Oh wow, I ain't even damn. I gotta go back on the stream then, Angel.
You fell asleep and you must have landed me on something. You logged me out, but you actually did me a solid because it logged me out when this took a hard left. And Leo held it down. Leo the GOAT, because I couldn't have done that one side. You fell asleep and you must have landed me on something. You logged me out, but you actually did me a solid because it logged me out when this took a hard left. Yeah, it was. I'm telling you. It's like a good solid hour of hot mess all up in your build. He just crash dummied your builds.
Yeah, who was it?
Who is that, Leo? Did Leo leave? I don't know who it was. Sister had just come up in here. She was just getting started, and he came out of. He was already on here, and it was fine. Besides the OTO stuff, whatever. Yeah, it took a hard left. Yeah. It was. Thank you. It took a hard left. It was endless caping for the vaccine. I took the hot shot and I liked it. That was the premise of it all. It was extremely confusing. I was like, what just happened? Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like in a way. I kind of thought it. I don't know. I didn't think it probably went to that point because I know he did take.
Oh, it went there. It went there. My whole thing is this: whoever takes that's what you want to do. Cool. But then to have every excuse as to why you did, but then still say, oh, but I don't believe in it. I don't believe in COVID. I don't believe in the vaccine. But you still, when you don't believe in something, you don't jump headfirst in with supporting it because you're rolling up your sleeve. That's you directly supporting it. Anybody willingly taking this, if you're awake to all the BS, you know what's going on. You know that these are agendas. You know they're using this as a means to an end. For all this, the digital passport stuff, the social credit stuff, the complete control, and you willingly casted your vote by taking this, you're actually worse.
Exactly.
I know endless people. Who are just like, again, dead asleep to all of it, and we're like, yo, I just didn't know what else to do. I had to take it because they were gonna fire me. I have to feed my family. Literally, they're not awake to any of it. I kind of feel sorry for them. But again, people who know what's going on, you hands down know all of this, and you still took it, and you're defending it. Nah, no.
Exactly.
Oh, there you are, Leo.
Yeah, I'm here.
I said you the GOAT for carrying on with that, because as soon as Sister came on, he came and crashed that whole thing. It's like he just unleashed. He was activated. That didn't make no sense. Nothing.
But that's Mental Ninja for you. That's the way he is.
I've been out of the loop for a hot minute, but dang, I didn't know I was that out of the loop to where we got vaccine lovers up in the spot. I don't know. I'm so confused.
Yeah, I thought I didn't think he would have danced around and said he took that shit, but I already knew like that he got into an argument before about that shit. That is kind of typical because like when most of the people who do take this shit, then it's like they get like, oh, I made that mistake of doing it, but then you trying to cover it up.
Oh no, he was staunchly supporting his position. See, when he said Airhead moment. When he said it was for my degree, I want to get my degree, I'm thinking like school. I'm like, really? You could have just filed for an exemption. He talking about a different degree. I'm like, okay. And again, I don't care what other people are into. That's what you're into, whatever. But any group in the so-called spiritual, esoteric realm that's supporting this too, or you got it for that, to be a part of that, that really don't make no sense.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But hey, whatever.
But damn, I ain't really know I knocked you out. I was on shit. I was astral projecting.
Look, you be flying around through the stars or wherever you go. That was a better use of your time than this solid hour of that nonsense. To be real honest, I feel bad for Leo.
Yeah, his ass was astroplaning like a motherfucker.
Okay, that was a better place. That was a better place to be. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
That was a great build. Before all that transpired, though, Bronze. I appreciate you as always. It was nice catching up with everybody.
Thank you for you too.
Oh, there you go, Marco. Marco had a better use of his time too. Marco, you didn't miss nothing good. Bronze didn't miss nothing good.
Oh shit.
You missed all the hot shot caping. Yeah, ran sister off too. That's what I was salty about. We had a nice flow going.
The part that kills me the most is the people that's coming out talking about it. They acting like they ain't even hearing them people. You know, that's getting messed up from it.
Well, first of all, just to quote mainstream media, because the whole premise of, oh, what you're hearing on the news about injuries and death, that ain't real. You can't quote the mainstream media about anything, nothing. So that don't make no, like I said, none of it made sense. But like you said, you got to keep it at that, Leo. Show me anything in it that's good for you. Anything. Is it the aborted fetal cells? Is it the thimerosal? Is it which part? Which part? The graphene oxide? Which part exactly is it? That's anywhere remotely healthy for you. And the rebuttal is when your position is, oh, all natural things will prove it. What? There's no comparison, things that come from nature versus things that are synthetic and do nothing but line big harmless pockets and create lifelong customers. None of these synthetic drugs cure people. None of these synthetic drugs. It's almost not almost like say for instance, insulin, diabetes.
I brought up that point too. Go ahead.
Right, diabetes, except for certain people that have some type of disorder where they're born with it. That's the minority of those groups. Type 2 diabetes, completely preventable, and guess what? Reversible too. I've seen people reverse it. My father reversed it in old age too, well into his 70s. He reversed it, changed his diet, changed his lifestyle, everything. But the point is, even people who are on insulin, it's just a means to an end. It's like just barely keeping you alive. It doesn't actually improve things. Damn sure it doesn't fix it, but it's just like it keeps you just stable enough and encourages you to still keep up your same crappy eating habits, your same lifestyle, your same habits, and just keeps you floating along. Just existing, not thriving. Whereas if you turn to natural things, you're going to be thriving. You're keeping your body in as natural state as possible as we can in the times and conditions we live in. Our soil isn't anything like it used to be. All the vitamins and nutrients and minerals we used to have in our soil, say, 100 plus years ago, our soil is not the same. Our soil is largely depleted. But as close as what we can get, we have to, unfortunately work with what we have at this point. As close as you can get, you'll still see a body thrive. You will still see a human body thrive, employing all the natural things. Period. There's no comparison between natural things and synthetic things. There's none.
No comparison.
None.
Thank you. Well said.
The only thing I can vouch for with medical technology that surpasses things in the event of a big trauma. Like say you're in a car accident, you know, you're all jacked up or you're shot, you're sliced up, you're shot up, you're whatever. Things like that, like very acute traumatic injuries. Yeah. Certain surgeries, yeah. But as far as overall health maintenance and prevention, no comparison. Period. Nothing. Not even close.
Hey, salute to everybody that's can, man. And yeah, Chief Holiday, that's that's Angel Baby, OG.
I've heard somebody else tell me that before, Marco, about the grass clippings. This old man, and he has like this amazing yard. When I used to go, when I was visiting Kansas City, he does all his own landscaping. It's amazing. He was talking about grass clippings and like ground up eggshells and a couple other things. But then he started talking about manure, and my brain zoomed out. I'm like, I'm not touching no manure, sir. I understand it's good, but I'm not doing it.
Oh yeah. Salute to everybody who did come in at the time I was digressed.
Like I said, you made good use of your time.
Yeah, cause at first, I felt like I was gone for like about like a good 30 minutes, but like shit, I didn't even realize it was almost an hour. I was like, damn.
Nah, I think you took me out by accident. Sister had just popped up, and that's when he unleashed, and it was.
Yeah, dude, he do that all the time. He be trying to be double tongued. I think he be real drunk or some shit.
That's what. No, I think he's perfectly lucid. That's what I said in the chat. I said this is endless double speaking, gaslighting stuff.
Facts. That's why I really said that, because you said it. I can't lie. I be hearing him being hypocritical, but I got that off you for real.
No,
Yeah,
no. When you share, when we all start to share, like-minded thoughts, we start to vibe on the same page. But yeah, that's that politician ploy. Endless double speak, endless talking in circles, endless gaslighting. I said I know it's a crude analogy, but that's what I put in the chat right before Bronze rose back up. I said if you follow that same logic, that's like dude saying, I don't believe in homosexuality and I'm not gay, but I take the penis in the booty because that's what I wanted to do. That's that same logic. It don't make no sense. And I'm sorry if it's crude. I apologize. But
that's real as hell.
It is. It don't make no sense. And it's not because anybody has a problem with gay people. That's what you want to do behind closed doors. Do what you want to do. But don't be out here yelling it out to the world. I don't believe in this. This ain't real. But yeah, I did it anyway. What? That don't make no sense. At least make a little bit of sense. And then you want to sit up here and argue with people. But hey, I vote that's the real side effect. The way you talking for a good solid hour, that's you're showing us a side effect.
Yep.
Marco, I'm reading the chat.
The last time I remember was I said, she said she missed seeing him on there, for a while. But I knew he did a live earlier, and it was on this OTU order and shit. So like I kind of like messed past it, but
I don't think I've ever heard that guy at great length. Like I said, I've been so busy the past few weeks, and then I was traveling, but I don't recall ever hearing him like, I hear all the regular folks that be in and out of here. I don't remember ever seeing him because I heard the OTO part. I remember saying something to him about, I used to live in Vegas too. There's actually a big OTO community and Golden Dawn folks. I know that for a fact in Vegas. He mentioned it in passing. I was just kind of like, that already kind of nah. But again, I wanted to hear the rest of what he was saying. And he wasn't saying nothing crazy up front. It was like I said, when you had dropped off, and then as soon as sister came in here, she got a good 5 minutes here, Leo, and he just unleashed. I was
Yes,
like,
ma'am.
whoa, where'd that come from?
And I
Like,
started getting tired of it then.
right. Like I said, Bronze had actually clicked me out, but like I said, you actually did me a solid. Because I was like, what just happened here? He took such a hard left and crashed.
Hey, peace, Warrior Empire.
It seemed like there's no way you could even debate that, especially being a YouTuber and being on YouTube a lot. You can't even go for that jab thing. If you defend that jab and you on YouTube, something wrong with you.
Yep. Or you an
It's
agent,
too much
or you just an
information on
agent,
here.
period.
Yeah. He worked for Nugenics.
Yeah, that was strange. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but especially being a melanated person, especially.
Yeah, I ain't had mental ninja on my panel in a long time, but I'm like, I ain't think he would have came. I mean, I knew he took. Well, I been knew he took that shit, but like I said, I just didn't think he would have.
He's been defending that motherfucker ever since he took it.
Man.
Well, like I said, it's such a confusing stance too. Because again, if you took it, stand. As you keep hollering out, stand on your square. Just say, I did that. That's what I wanted to do. Don't have this endless parade of all these excuses and words and blah blah blah. But then, but I'm neutral either way. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's bad. I don't think I'm right. I don't think I'm wrong. No, stand on your square as you put it. Period. Especially a man.
Like you say, that's that politic talk. That's that politic talk, like you said.
That foolery, that double speak, that endless gaslighting, talking in circles and circles. No. So like I said, it's almost like I feel like he just crash dummied your build, like on purpose. Because you're not going to get anywhere good or sensible logical with that.
There's a lot of people that do that, and I'm a effing asshole, and I love debates, but I don't like coming on people's shit and crashing it or changing the subject.
No, everybody's not supposed to agree all the time. There have been some great debates on here. There's some great debates and disagreements on Bronze's build, on Chris's, and that's fine. That's fine. There's growth that can come from that too, and dissenting views sometimes. Sometimes, one person on one side can learn from the other and vice versa. That right there, that wasn't that. Not at all.
Like you said, that was changing the subject or something. But yeah, by the way, Philly OG, salute, brother. Salute, bro. Hope doing all is well. But yeah, this is just, I feel you. That was crazy because y'all was having a good subject.
Much respect to you too, my brother. Much respect.
Y'all was having a good
held down the whole chat that whole time because that was exhausting.
Yeah, I've been in the chat just because I be doing this little book thing, and I was listening to it when he came on. All I can say is WTH. What the?
Seriously, I left and came back a couple times. I'm like, he's still at it.
And they know, like all our channels, we all talk against that shit. So I'm like, hey, even if you go back before I started, I was, around the time I started, I was going against that shit too.
Nah, to be honest, I know I'm a woman. I get a little sensitive about things, Leo. I did not like the parts at all where he kind of, when you mentioned the part about your baby girl, I didn't like that he even any of it. I was like, it's probably a good thing Bronze clicked me off on accident when he fell out. Because that
should have had me have to try to go back and edit that part of. Damn.
They even said your homie Colin Powell, he died of complications of that shit, or that's a rumor of it though. So it's so much information out here that's just saying something.
Even
ain't
all
right
these recent deaths. Colin Powell's a recent one. Wasn't it just Hank Aaron? Yeah, Hank Aaron just passed. Bronze. Because I was listening to Zach's thing. Yeah, Hank Aaron just passed. Mm-hmm.
But they did the ritual for that.
Yeah, you saw the numbers on that Hank Aaron one.
Yep, for the Braves versus the Astros and shit like that.
And how that 42 was tied into it again.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just it's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on. facts about that. And then how the shot.
There always is.
They said, okay, you're gonna have to take a shot. And then after everybody took it last year, they said, well, you might have to take another one this year. Good thing. Like,
What I
come
told you.
on, man.
So I know some military personnel, and they're kind of like on this thing that, oh, I have to take it. I have to this. I said, if you take one, I told them this last year when it went live December. If you take one, it's never going to be over for you. Well, I can't. I have to be fully vaccinated. But I said, but what happens when they mandate the second and the third and the fourth and so on, twice a year, once a year, just like that stupid flu vaccine? You're going to be in the same boat as me, being fully unvaccinated. So it's never going to, oh, that's not true. They would never do that. Here we are almost a year later. Oh, yeah, they told me I got to get my booster. And they're mad. They are mad. They're like, I wish I would have never taken the first one. I'm like, I hate to say it, but I told you so. I don't know what to say to you.
Yeah, it was this lady at work. She told me the same shit. She was like, she said, oh, I took she took it. But then she took, you know how they say they got that card and stuff they got to use for it. So she said, I got all these different copies of the cards. I got the app showing I took this shit. And I'm like, I was shaking my head.
You know, and I remember.
What about all the people that got them lumps underneath their arms after they got it? You heard about plenty of them.
Under your arms, there's a great concentration of lymph glands under there.
That's what they've been affected.
That's your body trying to fight it. That lymph inflammation, that's your body's immune system trying basically WTF, what is this? Trying to push it out, but it attaches to everything in your body, your organs, everything. So it can't. This is the other thing, Bronze. You know how they just came out recently? Marco probably knows it offhand. Marco's like a robot with his memory. What was that thing that came up, Marco, with the numbers, with the mix and match? They're saying that it's safe and it's okay to mix and match if you want to do the Moderna, the Johnson & Johnson, the mix and match has those weird numbers.
Yeah, but what's crazy to me is you could take this stuff and then still get it.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Once again, people have short memory. Remember when they were gearing up for the vaccines, they had all the press conferences, and this is when Trump was still in office, pumping his Operation Warp Speed, talking about, as soon as we get, it started 2 weeks to slow the spread, and then it went on to, as soon as we get these vaccines online, everybody gets it, we'll be back to normal. This is going to cure everything.
Mm-hmm.
That goalpost is moving and moving and moving and moving. They're never going to stop moving it because not enough of us have not enough. No, we're not. And somebody just said it in the chat, and they're absolutely right. Bottom line is all this, the end game for all of this is supporting the biggest transfer of wealth in history. They don't want a middle class anymore. That's why mom and pops had to close down. They weren't deemed essential, but all these big box government subsidized stores, they were essential so they could stay open. Amazon got richer, Walmart got richer, Target got richer, Costco got richer, all these big box stores that nobody can compete with due to their sheer size. They're monopolies. Each one of them is a monopoly, and they're all government, period. Again, I've been a sole proprietor for a very long time. I've been pretty much put out of business, the business I've had for a very, very long time. I can't continue to function.
And check this out. They had, Amazon. Most people who work for Amazon, like this one lady told me, she said that the one that's in Texas, she said that they have, as long as she's been working there, she said they've been clearing out certain parts of that warehouse. So whenever, it's just weird to her, but she buying up equipment because she said she knows going to try to force her to take it. But she said they've been clearing certain parts of the warehouse up, and it's just like for no reason that it's just like a big open space for like they're trying to just, send these people over there for like I was saying, like in those FEMA camps or something. So so they're really up to something.
I don't doubt that. So where I am in Central Texas, Amazon is building yet another huge facility. A lot of tech Tesla's building their huge factory here close by. Bill Gates has according to the stories they give us, again, the headlines, he's bought a huge plot of lands. I believe it's somewhere. All the weird stuff that goes around around Killeen, Fort Hood, the army base. Somebody else just disappeared around Fort Hood. There's so many things that go on, but that surrounding area is where he just bought out huge plots of land, farmland. He's now officially, again, according to the news they give us, Bill Gates is now the largest. He owns the most amount of farmland in our country. Why doesn't that concern people? Mr. Eugenics.
And you know, there's this other guy, I forgot his name. What's his name? Matt. I know he's Spanish, but he the one they said they put him in charge of the foods and stuff.
Who is that?
I forgot his last name, but I know I think he's a Spanish guy, but they said he's the one that's they designated as the person over the food. I think his name is Matt, but I forgot his last name.
He's a billionaire, correct?
Yep.
Okay, is that the dude that just gave me goosebumps? Is that the dude that it hasn't been in huge headlines? You know, when you're checking your email and those little stupid stories that'll tick up and down, it's almost been like just little splashes of it. So I project that it's going to start coming into, bigger stories. He's talking about he wants to build the world's first mega city, almost like, remember, was it Demolition Man or oh God, it was one of those movies with Sylvester Stallone. There was Demolition Man and there was the other one. But remember that huge mega city where everything else outside of it was desert?
Oh, I can't think of the movie.
But you know what I'm talking about, right? Those big mega cities. He wants to build the first mega city, and he's surveying where he wants to build it, like either out in the desert between Las Vegas and California or in Texas or whatever. That's exactly what they want to do to us. People living off the grid that got smart enough, like say you, Leo, they don't want you living out there all free and stuff, growing your own food. They're going to herd everybody into these big mega cities where they control everything you do and have that whole Chinese system with tracking. Remember Minority Report? How you step on the train, you read that digital newspaper, it scans your retina over and over again. Remember he got those black market eyeballs so he can move around freely? That's what they want to do to us. They got to track everything.
What can you... Like, you could put viruses, like there's viruses, humans and animals can catch viruses. So we know we need doctors for that deal with, you know what I'm saying, the body, the human body.
No, we don't.
I mean, you're right on that. I'm just saying, just hear me out just a little bit. Just hear me out a little bit. Like, or a smart person to understand what the bad thing is and the chemically balanced fruits and vegetables to make, a person that's smart enough to say fruits and vegetables to counterbalance it.
Mm-hmm.
But what else can a virus go in? There's only one more thing.
A virus needs a host. A virus needs a host
to
survive.
Host of what? There you go. But okay, that's a human.
Right, a living host. Obviously,
but now there's another virus. There's another virus. Only one other type of virus. And what is that?
A computer virus? What, Bill Gates?
A computer virus. There you go. So now first we need people that's holistic. 1 second though. We need a person that's holistic for the body. And you know what I'm saying? So I won't say doctor, I'll say holistic, or a person that just knows fruits and vegetables, or a person that know how to counter a virus. But now we know that this is not dealing with the body. This is dealing with computers, because they put the computer god in this and they're injecting computer viruses into everything. And then that's going to be like I just hope people could lightweight put a foundation on that. Like there's two types of viruses, and we know that Bill Gates ain't no
is Mr. Virus and antivirus. He built viruses and then built the solution to the viruses in his computers.
But when you're dealing with viruses, like you say, they would call on the holistic people or the doctors that know viruses. They would call on the hospital doctors. They didn't call on the hospital doctors. They called on the computer virus doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you can base the COVID off that.
But check this out too. If you look at the BioNTech, the stuff online, I remember reading it up front. They were calling it an operating system. They refer to it in their literature as an operating system. Like, how much more clear can it get?
Facts. And they might, this is a guess right here, but if it's dealing with computers, it might be like nanobytes or
yeah, it's nanotechnology.
Sure that Or
And
them
then
making
Bill
sure
Gates
that
TED Talk where he was talking about his decade of vaccines. There's nothing they haven't been telling us. They have to tell us everything that they're doing.
Facts. Like you try to tell people, movies are not entertainment.
There you go, Marco. Marco said it was mix and match is 47. See?
Yep.
Marco, did you see that that article? Me and Bronze were talking about it a little earlier. Again, 47, where they were talking about 47% of Congress, their top 3 stocks that 47% of them have. I believe it was Moderna and Pfizer, and then the one that came in close right after that was Procter & Gamble, another 47.
they say that's how you follow real money. When you get into real money, is you follow Congress, because them the only people that can.
Of course, and they're all guilty of insider trading, all of them.
Nah,
how you only make a few $100,000 a year, but they're all multimillionaires.
Yep.
Nah, this is the key to it, though. I'm just telling you the key to it. The key to it is there's inside trade, and there's a law where you can, like, it's treason. Like, if you get caught inside trading, you know, that's like a treason charge.
That's what Martha. Yeah, but these are white collar crimes, so it's slap on the wrist. That's that. That was such a joke when Martha Stewart went to jail. It was for that.
I'm saying, see, they said Martha Stewart did it for $50,000. See, when they do inside trading, that's dealing with millions, and that's where you're you're right. It's something that you could do crime for, and you could do time. But
hold up,
Congress,
you or I would, they will put us under the jail. Them, please. Martha Stewart got to go home and make cookies with an ankle monitor.
There's a law. There's a law that says Congress is allowed to inside trade. That's how they get their money. They're allowed to do it while the rest of the world is not. That's the only thing I was saying. Autograph.
Right. Well, you got to look at why is lobbying allowed? Lobbying should not be, period. Whoever is paying you, you're going to tend to agree with. Just like people are talking about, trust the science, follow the science. This doctor says that. They're going to agree and say whatever their funders say. Just like a research project. Whoever's funding them, they're going to agree with their views. Just like, say, all of the textbooks in nursing school and medical school. Guess who pays for all those textbooks now? Big Pharma. So it's going to reflect whatever they need to say in order to keep their profits flowing. Again, they're not in the business of curing people. That's losing customers. Look at the business model. You lose customers, your profits go down. They need their customers. Right. Therefore, they don't need us well. They need us sick, and they want lifelong customers. That's why they start vaccinating you at birth. That's why they start pushing all these. You see the endless diagnoses now for kids? Oh, your baby got ADD, ADHD. She got this. Why? Because she can't sit at a desk quite for 8 hours. We're not meant to be strapped to no desk as little kids for 8 hours. We're supposed to be in nature, in the sunshine, dancing, learning, touching nature. She ain't got no ADD. Oh, we got to diagnose her and give her medication. And if you don't give it to her, we're going to call CPS on you. That's how this system goes. They need lifelong customers. They got to start young.
And a lot of this is too. Like genocide on the indigenous people too.
Absolutely,
that's the right word to put it. Like they knock motherfuckers off real ruthlessly. You know what I'm saying? And like niggas, and I say hillbillies, but they knocking us off. And like when I be sitting out here in the inner city and a lot of places looking at it, people, I can't even talk to people. It's like it's brain dead. But I'm like, wow, they really turning that how come the military warfare up? They turned it all the way up to 10.
Absolutely.
And
that's why I keep saying certain groups of people should be more ardently against this than anybody. Because like I said, the point I make, Tuskegee alone, and so many people, that's not a big deal. Or this whole thing, I'm getting sick of hearing it like it's a valid excuse. But that was a long time ago. What makes it any less foul? And what makes you think they stop? Like I said, they're just getting more elaborate. Because silence is acquiescence. We've talked about this on many bills. Your silence is acquiescence. You shut up, you don't say anything, you're giving your consent.
You don't even hear black people talk about that. You always hear them talk about, you don't got no kids, or that's why you can't leave. Like, wow, that's a military experiment that was raised on us, man. Don't know. We're gonna be really seeing a lot of shit a lot of military games that was played on all the public, not the black people, but on us a lot.
The military get, when they talk about killing two birds with one stone or getting double the value for your more bang for your buck, so to speak. So military, obviously, they get their numbers from servicemen, but also they use service members as guinea pigs. Look at all the stuff they inject in it. They tell you government property, you're gonna, you have to do whatever we say. Look at all the inoculations, endless inoculations. They got to go through.
Or I'm not saying really the people inside the military.
When you got to go through your fitness test and all that, and obviously your command has direct and full access to all of your medical charts. That's your study. You're part of the study. Your entire military career. So they're using you
about like them in the military.
And they're using you as a guinea pig for their studies.
I ain't talking about them in the military. I'm talking about like the power that the military has. And I ain't talking about the people in the military, just the entity of the military.
Right.
That,
I was just
they
speaking to the service members as well.
Oh, I'm talking about like when they get technology like the TV could be used for something good, but the high rankings up in the military will use it to do these trick games on our brain. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like
the TV is patented as a mind control device. I don't know if I have that file.
So that's why I wasn't really talking about people in the military. I wasn't talking about the people. I was just, when I said military mind games, you're right. It's just something that the powers up in the military play on us. A lot of grass.
Could have sworn I had that saved.
They said the hidden, hidden aliens or no hidden enemy.
We better get a good understanding of that word alien too. A real good understanding.
I was watching, I don't watch TV often. I'll watch movies every now and then with my daughter, but I don't know how she picked it randomly. We watched Prometheus together, and she was like so freaked out. She's like, Mom, she's like, this is probably real. I'm like, it probably is. They tell us everything in these movies because again, it's another way to inform us.
Was that the one where something went to outer space and it came back and it naturally started knocking us off or some shit?
I feel like it was a precursor to Alien. Idris Elba was in it. He was the ship pilot, but they went like exploring in space. They were trying to find like, I guess, the origin of life, and they came across like alien DNA, and a couple of them got injected with it, and it started, growing inside their body, and it was crazy. But essentially, when they ran the DNA on the alien, they had the same exact DNA as us. So essentially, we came from them. It was crazy, but they were huge. They were giants too.
It wasn't crazy. At the end of the movie. They was wasn't at the end. I think wasn't that at the end of the movie is the aliens' mission was though to come back to Earth and destroy us as a whole because we're not right. And that's what I believe in. I really believe in right now that.
It did want to come back to Earth and infiltrate us all, though.
I think that Mother Nature right now, or the aliens, if that's the right word, they're trying to help us out. Whatever it is, if it's Mother Nature or the aliens, they're trying to help us out, and the governments are fighting Mother Nature and aliens, whichever way you put it. And I don't think that let me make sure I say this right. I don't think that these people are prepared what Mother Nature and the aliens got for them. As simple as a code, like you said, just is something it's a real war that's about to go down. I don't think we could even. It's your spirit or your vibration, which side your vibration, or my opinion, just an opinion, my belief, but I digress.
But check this though, Root. The problem is that they don't even understand is that you battling even up with the trees and stuff. See how the problem is how, like I was saying earlier, it's like everybody's walking around with the diaper on their face, breathing in all that monoxide. So that's bad for the trees because the trees can't get their oxygen coming from us. So it's like you damn right. They Mother Nature, she ain't taking no losses. She gonna fucking go full force on these motherfuckers.
Again, if you leave Mother Nature to her own devices, nature will always correct itself. Always. Just like if I walk around New York City, what do you always see? You see all these plants starting to grow through the concrete really quick too. So if you just left everything alone, nature will always correct itself. Oh, I like your box though, Leo. I love sugar skulls. That's really nice.
Yeah, shit about to get real interesting. And that's why I be feeling like some people say, well, like I don't know, I heard somebody say, if you have a bad or the good outweigh the bad. I just think sometimes, like you said, you gotta have the balance of it. So it's like most of the ones who are doing what they're doing, the repercussions of what's gonna happen to them, is gonna come back on them. But at the same time, it's always just a reset because it's never an ending. It's always a repeated cycling of what's going on.
Right. You know what? Maybe we need a reset. That wouldn't be the worst thing for us. It's just things have gotten too far. They've gone too far with too many things and way too far from nature. So I personally wouldn't even be against that because, yeah.
Yep, but all these other countries.
I'm saying one way or another. It's about to be a new world order, whether we like it or not. And I don't think the new world order is a full definition of what we got. We always thinking that the so-called white man or the powers of charge is the only new world order. Nah, just something new about to happen.
Right. I
whether
agree
we like
that.
it or not. And I think Mother Nature or the aliens, whatever we call it, is coming.
Right.
Without aggressive.
Yeah, because they already have their one world order. Because I told people like this, I'm like, isn't it funny? The whole world, all these countries, they all reacted to this COVID-19 thing pretty much the exact same way, almost like they had to have, a huddle about it first, a team meeting. They already have their one world order. It's been going on for a long time.
Yep. But there's only a total of 5,000 elites that's running everything. And
exactly.
And then I was saying, like, they got a video. It's called a Polygon, and it shows you, like,
Cyber Polygon.
Yep, they tell you everything that's going on by the end of this year. What they got planned out, but they got planned out for next year.
Yeah,
so it's all done. Like I said, they have.
Look, they already told you with Claydex. They already told you the event 201. You're right. Polygon is on deck next.
Yep, they got to tell you what's going on. So
they have to. They have to disclose.
Yep, so they can't just be like, oh, we didn't tell them. We did warn them. So, you know what I'm saying? They got to.
No matter what, they have to go by universal law. No matter what, they have to disclose what they're doing. Yep. Whatever their little sick, evil beliefs are, they still have to disclose to us. And they do. Look at just predictive programming. They tell us nobody with half a brain can sit there and say, like, say if everything blew up today, like, oh my God, where did this come from? It came out of nowhere. No, it didn't. They've been telling us forever, just like 9/11. No, they didn't. They told you for a very long time. Those towers were built just to come down, just like they've told us everything else. They're still telling us. It's never stopped. It's never going to.
Yeah, but there's some brilliant CGI with that shit.
I'm still waiting for Bluebeam to drop. That's what I'm waiting on.
They did have a Bluebeam Jesus a while back. They kept on practicing this shit, but I know they've been doing that shit like all out in Atlanta. They've been putting like the shielding for that Bluebeam project and shit, so they've been doing that recently.
Marco found that article. He dropped it in the chat that it's $400 billion that mega city thing. What is this dude's name? $400 billion new city in the American desert unveiled. It looked like even a more modern. It looked like Dubai on steroids, essentially. Billionaire. His name is
like whatever they try to do by harnessing this energy, whatever they try to do, that grand scheme of thing. I think it backfired. And like, if a toilet is flooded up, if there's pressure keep beating on that on that clogged up, it's going to unclog itself. And I think I went to two different levels, but hold on. I just think that the ocean and the underground cities and all that stuff and how our cities is right now, I think that it unclogged itself and hell about to break loose. And I mean, I can't say like the Mother Nature hell, like more floods that they can't control, more reign, stuff that they can control, just more stuff that's going to be a new world order.
Right.
Because if you look on what you were saying, if you look on the Arabians in that one city, you said the great new city in Arabia, they call it, that great city in the Middle East, the Mecca of the world, the city that they got a train that can go underwater and all that shit. It don't rain there. So they take $200-$300. They show it on YouTube. All you got to do is say how it rained, and I forget the name of the city. But how it rains in that city, they get $200-$300. Goddamn it, what the fuck they call it? $200-$300. I said $200-$300 drones. Run it up into a cloud and electrocute the cloud, and they make it rain for 5. This is on YouTube. This is so. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is these people are going against Mother Earth and keep shocking her and shocking her, and she's about to shock back. And there's no other way. I mean, that's just it's here. Yeah, but I feel you though. There's a lot of weird stuff that I just think that we, not us, but the media has blown us into a different direction of truth, if that's the right way to say it.
Yeah, they're running out of lies, and I was telling
yeah, they're always on damage control, and Bron's right, they're running out. You ever Google look up on YouTube Operation Popeye, the cloud seeding stuff. They're real short documentaries that'll show you all that.
Yep. And like I said, and they still not trying to tell people anything about that volcano erupting. It's like, as I said, it's a crazy thing. It's like, so it's crazy how everybody been on YouTube and been catching on and watching this shit, but you haven't seen one news outlet speaking on that shit at all.
And that tells you everything you need to know.
Yep. But look, check this.
It's like Australia. They're not saying nothing about Australia.
Yeah, but check this though, Andrew. They got everybody going to the stores right now, buying these costumes for their children and stuff. And I'll say to myself, so you basically buying a costume and put on your child another mask on top of another mask. The child not all this shit that they doing surrounding it's just beyond ridiculous.
You know what I told my daughter, Bronze? Because she's, when kids start gearing up for Halloween, just for fun. She's like, oh, I'm going to do that. I said, nothing that covers your face. No mask, no nothing. I said, shoot, that would be a costume in itself. Just be one of the weirdos with a naked face. That would be a costume in itself. I said, no, make sure your face is not covered up. Whatever costume you pick, you can do makeup, you can do whatever. You're not covering up your face, period.
Big facts.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're my fault. Go ahead. My fault.
Are you good? Go ahead.
I think their damage control will never work again. I think we're to a next. How can I put this? My opinion. I think maybe 5 years ago, whatever happened in America, at least 60% of America said, "Oh, okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay." I think now it might be 30%. Like, man, I think like 70% of America, like, man, this is some bullshit and they can't get out of it. You know what I'm saying? The curtain is veiled every way they turn. They can't. There's so much damage around this motherfucker in every race, every criteria, that something new has to come because they can't hold a country on negativity. You can't hold a country on chaos. You can't hold it together. It's impossible. Too many different spirits going around and everything. So.
Well, it's like that balance we talked about. It has to correct itself. We're almost on year 2 of all this mess. Even the people who are really passionate about it, they're sick of it. That's what I'm seeing. Because you know what it is? They don't know which way to go. They're virtue signaling and somebody rallying them and rah. They're like, wait a minute, it's all fizzling out. Well, what do we do now? Even the followers like, oh my God, but what do we do now?
Yeah, that's some real shit. Yeah, it's nothing but chaos, and yeah, they might be forcing Mother Nature to do something. Like, fuck it, if we can't win, we're gonna bring and I always thought that too, that they had a plan Z, and I don't think nobody want to see that plan Z, but we got to go there. I mean, they pushing the button, saying, "Fuck it, man, it's over with."
Shit,
you know when the crazy motherfucker say, "Fuck."
I think a reset is in order at this point.
Yep.
I think it's overdue.
I'm standing tall with it. Whatever happens. I'm like, I ain't afraid of nothing.
You know, when I say that, people, oh, aren't you scared? Oh, but that would mean I can never be created or destroyed. I don't care about this shell.
Exactly.
I'll go on. When you're not scared of things that most people are, I say it all the time, when you're not scared of the things most people are, they can't do much to you. I don't care about this shell. I'm still going to be here.
Yep.
It seemed like only thing I'm scared of is if they reset it.
Mm. The only thing I'm scared of, literally, is that I have a child in this world. That's the only thing I'm scared of.
Yep. That's it. But they trying to destroy that. They don't want you to have. They don't want the children to have a future. That's why they're trying to jab them all up. You know.
Yeah, and that's my only trigger point is the fact that, you know, I look around it because, you know, none of us knows when we're gonna leave. Like I said, I have no problem leaving. I'm energy. I'll always be around, but I have a child here that I leave behind. So I look around like, you know, I don't know if my day is tomorrow or 50, 60 years from now. If I have to leave my child sooner than I would anticipate or choose, what kind of world is she gonna have?
And I heard, and the thing that's crazy, what I heard about was they were trying to find a way, you know, the same two clowns that's running everything, they're trying to find a way to manipulate that, try to find ways where they could just come back or prevent themselves from dying off.
Right. Yeah, like they say, supposedly, you heard that thing about Walt Disney, his brain or his head is frozen because he plans on coming back.
Yeah, that motherfucker ain't gonna be able to make it. If I see him, I guarantee if I see him, I fucking
Right.
kill the brain.
Right. But they always want ways to you know, live forever and keep going. That's not the natural order to life. We're supposed to be here for a time, again, in the shell, experience this realm, and then move on. But they're all out of balance. They're always out of balance.
Yep. But you know, that's why the way they know when they go, they can't come back. Cause that's why they trying to find. That's why they say they're trying to manipulate the way of death, so the way that where they'll die, and they could just say like they coming right back. And I'm like, yeah, good try with that because ain't nobody's been able to overcome and come back and tell you how that shit was after death, and say that they actually came back and stopped the death process or something like that. So yeah, good luck with that.
Right. And I truly believe, you know, when you're evil and you're not doing right, you scared of what's on the other side. And you probably should be.
But don't underestimate, like, I don't believe in it. And I don't think they're there yet. But I don't underestimate a genius. So I don't underestimate transfer of energy. And that's what we know we do when we go to the next stage is we transfer energy. So if I had enough money and a genius on my team and I was in my 90s, about to go ahead and go to the next stage, I'd say,
And, you know, that's what happened with what's his I forgot this one of the Rockefellers, the ones who died at 90-some years old or 100, close to 100. And he kept trying to get all these different heart transplants and stuff.
Yeah, they're old as dirt. Like, just let it go. Queen Elizabeth got to be about 300 years old. I'm like, just let it go. You ever see that movie? It's called The Island, and I believe this is real too. It's like, say, every elite, every politician, every famous person, every professional athlete, it's like this colony. They all have a clone. And the clones, they all live there. And what they're told, like by the handlers and people that run things, that like it happened before they were born. The Earth experienced like a nuclear wipeout, and their parents were the last few survivors, but they were sick or something. So they were born, and they're the only like surviving humans, and they're pure and everything. But they can never leave that building because the rest of the world is all messed up. Whenever one of these so-called elites needs a kidney, a heart, whatever, they go to their clones. They're a perfect genetic match. They're perfectly, you know, young and brand new. They're fed a completely, you know, specific diet. They can't deviate from. They got to exercise every day. That's what they keep, you know, organ donors, on-call organ donors for themselves, so they can live forever.
Yeah, the easiest way to do it is, like I said, when they get ready, they know when a woman has a child, they could take the umbilical cord.
Yes, the stem cells. Yes.
And that's another easy way to do it, and that's why.
So I remember when I had my daughter, they offered that to me, and it's expensive. And this was even like way back then. They're like, "Oh, do you want to save your stem cells? And they can be frozen and blah 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 blah." It was like $7,000, and of course, insurance didn't cover it. I'm like, "Well, damn." They're like, "Oh, if your baby's ever sick, we can use it for this, this, this." I truly believe either if you elect to do it and pay for it, or you don't. Either way, they take the stem cells and they use it for themselves.
Facts. And I say they know people not gonna ask that. And even like how they say if you go to the hospital or something like that, and you write down, you can write on the paper and say, if I'm going to see my, if my child's in the hospital, this and that, I can write, I consent for every 10 to 15 minutes that you come back and that give me updates on my child, and they have to do that.
Right. I didn't let my child be out of the room for me. She had to be right with me, and I only stay for a couple of days. Have you ever heard? There's several cultures that like obviously the norm for the longest time is to have a baby at home, not always in a hospital. Is how we've been, all of our existence. That it's a tradition, and the family partakes in it. That the placenta, obviously, that's been providing all the nourishment for the child. They actually take it, and there's a whole ceremony, and then they cook it. They all eat it because just a vast amount of nutrients and healing stuff and all that's in it. The placenta is very, very valuable.
Yep, it's supposed to just fall off on its own.
Yeah, exactly.
But like I said, they be trying to play like they're creators and stuff, and just
but they can't create anything new. All they can do is copy.
Yep. And it's like you can see all the glitching and stuff, and that's why I keep saying this. That in my opinion, I really think the reports they said a while back. They said Biden been dead, and this is what we seen is a duplicate copy.
How can you think that's the same person? That Biden from way back then, and this little beady-eyed demon now. I'm like, how can you just like the Melinda Gates? How can you look side by side? This looks like a dude in a wig. Like seriously, body, face, everything. Like, how can you think this is the same person?
Right. He's like, you're not, because I say it's like whenever he speak on stuff, then he can't even remember what he said. So it's like,
I think it's an act. I truly think it's an act.
Yep. I don't see nothing. It's like I'm saying, I can't take none of it serious because it's a joke.
It's all a joke. It's just like watching a movie. All of it is just like watching, like the Truman Show. It's all. I always say, I'm convinced our reality is a blend of Inception and the Truman Show. Inception, and we're so many layers deep. Like people can't even start to wrap their brains around it.
And I keep thinking too, like a lot of these movies that have these, like even for Venom and stuff like that, like all these different monsters they have in these movies. Honestly, I think that
they're all real. I truly think so.
Yeah, had all of them locked up on the ground, and it's just like it just unleashed them into the movies.
Remember, what is it called? The House in the Woods. Is that what it's called? The Cabin in the Woods.
Yep.
I truly think that's real. I truly do.
Yep.
And if they don't feed whatever they're serving, it's gonna go ahead and take this world out. But again, I don't think it'd be the worst thing. It's time for a reset.
And they got this other movie that just came out. It's coming out too, called The Eternals, and they got the same thing with a bunch.
What's it called?
Marvel's The Eternals.
Oh yeah, I'm reading the chat. Marco said Amazon just started using their hand scanners. They said it reads your fingerprint and veins. So check this out. This is something we were talking about before your break, Bronze. Remember we were talking about, like, say, just Walmart, like everything that was like different instantly after the initial 2-week shutdown and the stores and everything. I remember right before the shutdown, because I had only been in Texas a few months. Those little stupid gates that are, I try and never go to Walmart. I hate Walmart. But those little stupid silver gates? When you go in, I said, what the hell is that going to do? I could literally just step over this. It's not even like a real gate. It's just to control the flow and when shoplifters run out. I'm like, but this is the entrance. All the whatever. Okay, whatever y'all say. I went to Walmart maybe, I'll say 3-4 months ago. I paused in the front. I said, what the hell is this? It's like a little scanner. That's going to be what that little hand scanner, whatever that chip is. What they got in it right now? Hand sanitizer. I asked one of the men, I'm like, what is this right here? In the very front, when you see the baskets, the little shopping buggies, I said, what the hell is this? He's like, oh, it's for hand sanitizer. I'm like, y'all built a whole hand sanitizing station, right? Oh, yeah. So people, I said, no. And I looked underneath, when you like scan, I've had certain jobs where you scan a fingerprint and there's that little, optical eye. Like that little eye. I'm sorry, I'm not a super techie person. When you take apart a DVD player, what is that called? That little eye?
Yes, the optical eye.
Yes, there's an optical eye in there. Go look at one. I swear there's a little optical eye in there. Underneath, like if you put your hands under, yes, it dispenses hand sanitizer right now. But I swear in the bottom part, there's still a little screen. And I asked him, I said, no, but what is this? He's like, oh, that just catches if some of the hand sanitizer drips. I'm like, no, you would just have a plastic tray for hand sanitizer. I swear there's a little optical something in there. They're going to have a little station there if they get their way. When you enter, you have to scan your little wrist or your chip or your digital pass or whatever. And that's what's going to open that little gate. And if that little gate don't swing open, that's when, they're going to send their little security guards on you. You can't come in. You can't, you know what I mean? Go to Walmart and look at it.
Yeah, because they have it
Every Walmart I've seen has them now.
Because we got it's like a few of the Walmarts in my city. We have the thing with the gate, because I never understood why is it that they feel like when I'm walking in there, I feel like I'm trapped, because
exactly
I make a purchase, I gotta go all the way around. I can't go straight out, so I gotta go straight around and go in there. And I kept feeling something like, I felt like they was doing something behind the scenes with that. Even with the little hand sanitizer thing, Amazon, even Whole Food stores has that. So it's like,
I'm in a Whole Foods in a very long time. I'll have to go look.
Yeah, they have. As soon as you walk in, they have the wet wipes you can use for the basket, but they also have the thing for the hand sanitizer thing outside. I never even use none of that. I always use a wet wipe.
I don't use hand sanitizer, so if I, when you're out, because I just feel like you mix in dirt and germs with this gooey stuff and all the nasty stuff that's in it. If I have to clean my hands before I have to wait to wash my hands, I'll use hand wipes. I carry baby wipes in my car. And I'll use that, you know what I mean? So it feels like you're getting something. I don't know. I don't do that. And the triclosan, I don't do any of that stuff. But it's specifically Walmart. Go to one and look. There's that little station there, right when you get the buggies. And then there's those little gates there. Because I'm like, this is not a hand sanitizing station. And guess what? Hand sanitizing stations, they're classically, they're made of plastic. Why would you spend all this money to get this solid metal bar thing and it looks like a machine? No, those things are like $100 and it's made out of plastic. They had them in CVS and Walgreens and such for a long time, even before the past couple years.
Yep, I see them every day. And then
they're prepping.
And y'all talking about the hand scanner things. If you go to Amazon also has their own store. So
where?
They got
I've seen some of them. That's right.
Yep, and I think one in California. So the thing about it is when you walk in there, they have it where you can put everything in your buggy. Then you have the little screen on the buggy that tells you.
Oh, that's right. There's no cash register. That's right.
And then it's it'll tell you they got all the stuff in the stores and stuff. So then they'll tell you if you got certain items like alcohol or whatever, then you gotta go to the front to make to pay for it. But it's so crazy how they do it, because it's it scans everything and it knows who you are as soon as you take it, and it goes straight to your account for all your information up.
And pay for it.
It's crazy.
But guess what? Once again, if they go to the furthest reaches and they can go ahead and scan your little retina, scan whatever, they won't even need to card you. They'll already know who you are. Yep. Now your date of birth, your entire life, your whole medical file, everything.
Yep.
That's all crazy. So I keep telling people, I remember, because I have family members that are like, oh, I'm so into tech and I love all these new gadgets. I don't want to talk to no robots. I'm so sorry. I don't want to. Oh, you don't talk to your phone? Just talk to your computer. I don't want to talk to Alexa. I don't want to talk to Siri. No, you guys are getting too dependent on this. There you go. Somebody said it. Scan your face and get a free coupon. They scan your face because there's no other option.
Exactly. And it's that's the thing about it. It's even with these little dogs they got, the little robot dogs and shit.
Oh, those freak me out so much.
Yep. They
use them in restaurants and the security guards, and no, those scare me. Oh my God.
And they have the also, another thing they're doing too is with the outside lights, they have it's the purple lights, and it's scanning the people who took the jab and shit. So it's it's a reason why if you go in your city, you see certain parts of your city on the interstates and stuff, when these lights are out, this is a reason why they're doing all this, because they set those lights up for it.
I saw this video on Twitter, and it was in San Diego, and it got taken down pretty quick. And they were talking about, oh, the planes are scanning the population. It was it looked like almost like it wasn't like oceanfront. It wasn't the beach. It was like some body of water, like some lake or something. And it ran along like a highway, and then there's a residential area on the other side. It was this really long. It almost looked like what I liken to like a laser show, like something I've seen in Vegas or on the Strip or whatever. But this long green light just scanning, and you saw the plane overhead and just zoom real quick, and it's scanning over this entire neighborhoods.
Wow.
It was crazy. I'm like, what the heck? But and that was taken down pretty quick. I had retweeted. It was taken down real quick.
They leaked that on purpose.
So of course. Again, a lot of stuff. That's really the only thing I do on social media because I don't like it is to try to look up information that it's not getting circulated. It's not. Just like they're not talking about Australia in the news. This volcano thing that you're telling me about, I haven't heard no big things about that.
Yep, La Palma, and that's part of the dark winter. That's a part of the agenda for that shit. So
it'd be regular people, well, not so regular, like people like us that would sit there and broadcast that. Oh, look at this! Look what I saw! Pop it on social media, but of course it gets taken down.
Right,
censoring endlessly.
And they've been, like I said, they've been using that. They've been putting bodies in those volcanoes for the longest to make them erupt.
What was that? Oh, it was this movie once again. Oh, what a coincidence! Tom Hanks. Remember when they were sacrificing him? He tried to jump in the volcano and spit him back out. He was trying to be a sacrifice or something. What was that movie? It's old.
It came out in the 80s.
Yes. Yeah, let me look it up. Yeah. It's so funny. He's in all these weird movies, though. Surprise, surprise.
He was on that island, which is not a coincidence.
Joe versus the Volcano, 1990.
Yep, he was on that island. Damn.
Yeah, he's in a lot of these movies that connect to all of this.
That's why I've been sitting back. I'll sit back and I'll watch a lot of these old movies. Taking all the clues and stuff from this shit. It's a gem in everything that you watch now.
Oh, Marco's right. He pointed out the pandemic happened the year the Census Bureau too. The year they did the census. Because I remember I told them, leave me alone. I don't know how many times. I don't like those people either. Leave me alone. Stop leaving that stuff on my door. Stop knocking on my door. Stop leaving those little stupid cards.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing they're trying to do too. Is the thing they're going to try to start. I say they've been messing with the power and stuff. So they're going to have it where they're going to try to go to people's houses, kick their doors down, and all this other shit. So they're trying to do that shit too.
So check this out. What I was saying when I say I don't like, I'm like what was that movie? Will Smith, when he didn't like the robots. Is that I am Robot? iRobot? I was convinced it was. I mixed it up with I Am Legend. But like, remember, he was always real salty about the robots, and he didn't want one. He didn't like them. He didn't trust them. That's me. But so where I live, my apartment community, they just left flyers on the door one day, and said, "Oh, just so you know, we'll be entering your unit this day and this day. Congratulations, everyone is getting a free smart home upgrade, electric locks, electric thermostat, electric light switch, everything, and it'll all be controlled. It'll make your life so much easier and convenient, and it's going to be controlled with a touch of a button from your phone through an app. Again, if something was actually a benefit, they wouldn't have to convince you and sell you on it and make all these selling points that blah, blah, blah. You'd be begging them, period." I said, like hell. I said, I remember the guy, he came a day early too. He scared me. Like, I heard something, and I keep a security bar on my door. You can't just come in my house. I'm home. You can't just come and lock my door. You can't. And I heard him jingling my door. I opened that door with a baseball bat. I was like, "Sir, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm here to work." I'm like, "No, I don't know you. You're not coming in here."
Wow.
Oh, he told me. I'm like, I went up to my leasing office and I talked to the manager. I was like, "Yeah, I don't consent to that. They're not installing anything in my home. They're not." They're like, "Oh, well, you have to. You don't have a choice. So make sure if you're not home, we're just going to enter anyway. But if you're home, make sure you get an access." I'm like, "No." They're like, "Well, you don't have an option." We'll see. I called about, I don't know, 3 different offices. I called like city ordinance office. I called a couple legal places. And I was like, look, what are the legalities behind this? I don't want this in my home. I don't want all these electronics running my home. And you know what I actually found out when I called a couple of city offices, all these locks they were installing, they weren't in code. They're very illegal. So I'm sure they don't like me. I sent a couple letters. I had this attorney draft letter, sent it to them magically. Remember, they told me it wasn't an option. They sent me emails saying, "Oh, great news! We got our corporate office to grant an exception for you. So just go ahead and let us know whenever you're ready for it, or we'll just do it like whenever your unit is vacant." I'm like, "Oh, that y'all trying to tell me that me renewing my lease wouldn't be an option?" They're like, "Oh, we want this lady gone." Because I'm literally the only one here that does not have those electronic locks. I don't talk to my neighbors much. Everybody is chill and keeps themselves. But when I see them in passing, I've had like 3 of them tell me like, yeah, I lock my door when I leave. I control from my app. I came home, my door was unlocked. Or my thermostat was on like 60 degrees and my bill has been real high because all the time. I'm like, see, I don't want none of those headaches. But guess what? Say if they wanted somebody was banging on your door, whether it's the trackers and tracers or whoever, census people, what they got to do? Press a button, unlock 300 doors in like say someplace like this, like an apartment complex. I'm the only one with a manual lock still. I got a manual lock, I got a night lock, and I keep a security bar on my door. Wow. I'm the only one though.
So that's part of the ways. That's part of some of them tactics they was going to use to get to the people that was in those apartment complexes now.
So guess what? But this is a slippery slope. You know how they talk about, like, say for instance, unlawful search and seizure, unlawful entry, all these things. You have to have a warrant to enter somebody's house, right? There's a slippery slope that they can try to defend in court. Like say if an officer comes to your house, somebody reports you, like Bronze, if nobody saw you for like a week, they're like, oh, we're worried about him. He hasn't talked to his mama. We haven't seen him at work, whatever. They will come like do a welfare check on you. You know what I mean? Kind of peek in your windows, knock on your door, see if there's any signs of life. If they can't enter unless they have, some kind of probable cause. If your door was open and cracked, they can enter. Because that's probable cause. Like, oh my gosh, was he attacked? Is he dead in there? Did somebody, follow him and kill him? The door's open. So check this out. If they electronically open them all, that's a slippery slope. That's probable cause. If they say so, oh, the door was open. We didn't just, force our way. The door was open. It was cracked.
Right. And it's just too much. It's just too much access because now it's that you don't even know if they got a camera that's really like inside of them or whatever.
Exactly. That's what I said too. I was like, I can't even turn on and off my lights, like without. No. I like light switches. I'm good. Yep. And this thing, the whole smart home thing, like even people's houses when they like to do it. Like I said, when I was in my dad's house, he scared me. He's like, hey, Alexa, turn on the kitchen light, all the lights. Hey, I'm like, that doesn't freak you out? Talking to this thing, all these sensors. I'm like, he's like, no, it makes my life easier. I'm like, easier? Walking to the wall switch is hard. Like,
get your ass up.
And they're monitoring you 24/7. I'm cool.
Exactly. Nah, I don't want any of that. I do not want any of that. They said Alexa been listening to everything. Yeah, they listen to everything all the time.
Everything.
Just like you ever have something. Okay, I'm sure we already know about this, but if you say you search for something like on Amazon or just Google it, like a product, like these certain shoes, what's gonna start popping on your phone? Those certain shoe stores. There's been things that I didn't talk to anybody on the phone about. I didn't text it. I didn't search it. I thought about it, and it's something very specific. It starts popping up on my phone.
Yep.
That's scary. That is scary.
You look up herbs, you think about herbs, different herbs going to start popping up on your phone.
Right.
And on
shit crazy. It's weird.
I tell my daughter, for instance, because kids these days, look at teenagers these days. They're the first generation that has grown up with all this stuff, and it's normal to them. I'm like, I miss the days where nobody could find me for hours or a day at a time. Nobody could keep tabs on me with the cell phone. Like I remember a pager, like, oh, page me. Or my parents would page me, like, and if it's like 911 and having to, maybe borrow a phone or use a payphone or what. I miss those days. People actually spoke to each other. People actually interacted with each other. I don't like all this stuff. This is crazy.
It's too much.
Yeah, all I have is a home alarm system. I have alarm on my doors and my windows.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I don't need none of that other shit.
Yeah, I have window alarms and sensors, but it's not hooked up to all this. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But I'm also upstairs, but I guess I'm a little, I wouldn't call it paranoid. I'm cautious.
You gotta be cautious.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I have the alarm system on my doors and windows. That's it. I don't have no Alexa. I don't have outside cameras. That's
no Siri, no Alexa, no Ring.
Exactly.
So what I was saying before, and this is before the freeze happened here in Central Texas, and I always stock food and stuff no matter what. Oh my God. I remember even the Q people were talking about all this stuff. Remember they're talking about everything's supposed to black out and it's going to be good news and blah, 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 blah. Mm-hmm. I just said, look, if something happens, and especially the way it was gearing up last year, they were talking about contact tracing and this and that. I'm like, no, if I need to, I'll go ahead and barricade myself in here. I'll be good for a couple months as far as food and water and everything else. So the way my place is set up, the front door, as soon as the door opens, there's like a little landing. I have like a shoe rack there, blah, blah, blah. But there's stairs immediately. And it goes up to the second floor. So all of my living space is like a loft situation. But that space between the first step and my front door, I have a little pile of cinder blocks by my front door. So I could literally barricade my door jam the door and the first step. So I think my maintenance men think I'm a little crazy because they're like, what are those cinder blocks for? I was like, oh, I used to work out with them. They're like, oh, it's kind of heavy for a girl. I'm like, yeah. But or they see the security bar. They're like, oh, I'm like, you never seen a security bar to like jam your door at night in case somebody got your locks? They're like, oh, that's a good idea. Like, man, you people are just slow.
And another thing too is that what they're doing is why so many of these like they say the police the police departments are being debunked and all this other stuff, because what's gonna happen, the police ain't gonna be able to save nobody, help you with whatever.
No. So
you on your own. Navy can't do nothing for you either. So I gotta tell people, it's like you gotta sharpen up your bow and arrow skills, your sword skills, knife skills. You use your guns, but it's gonna be something way beyond that what you can control with that.
Mm-hmm. I just look at it as obviously I'm not law enforcement or anything, but I think at a certain point, if you really truly saw, hey, this is to the point now that I can't do anything, we're overrun, like every man for himself, I'm gonna just go home to my family. Like, again, if all this were true, like say the whole pandemic thing, we wouldn't still be chilling, ordering Grubhub and going out to the movies, but wearing a mask from the hostess stand to the table and going to restaurants. No, people would be dropping dead left and right. Mm-hmm. You just know it wouldn't be. There would be cars crashing, planes falling out of the sky, like utter mayhem. Truly, like it wouldn't be this. It wouldn't be a semblance of a normal life. But we're just gonna wear masks, and we're just gonna. I keep asking people that too. I'm like, why do you still wear a mask? And you've been vaccinated on top of it. Oh, to be safe. Safe from what? We're almost 2 years in. Do you really think something so supposedly highly contagious and dangerous, which, by the way, the statistics from all your sources will say well over 99% survivability and recovery rate, okay? But again, if this were supposedly so dangerous, so contagious, you really think you wouldn't have contracted it in 2 years? You really think so? And on top of it, you've gotten that little shot. So what are you scared of at this point? Fresh air, sunshine, human interaction? What is it? Well, says we still have to. But like I said, even those people are getting tired of it.
I still hug people. And
I've hugged people this whole time. I shake hands. I hug people. I help old folks with their groceries. I go in their house, help them carry stuff. Like I said, I can't even seem to catch a cold.
Exactly. The only time I feel like a little kind of sick is when I'm outside sometimes and I'm seeing them damn chemtrails coming down, and they
there's that.
Gets my get my chest.
You ever see those outside? Sometimes you start to notice it. Right. I start to notice it. It's like when you smell something, because obviously your taste buds and your olfactory, it's all connected. It's almost like this aftertaste in your mouth, like it's like chemically, like metal, like, and then I'll start feeling like kind of like run down, like tired, and then like my sinuses are on fire. That's the only thing. Exactly what you're talking about. Or like I said, I was traveling. I had to go up through Kansas, up through Oklahoma. I noticed my sinuses were burning a little bit, but my friend said, she's like, yeah, we have really high counts of certain things. And I was okay in a couple of days. Like I said, started making some ginger garlic tea, did my little neti pot. I was good. I was fine. But like you said, it's certain days, especially when I spend a lot of time outside, that this aftertaste in my mouth comes out of nowhere. And that's when I noticed, like you said, the sky is just bad. It's terrible.
And the sky will just be plain blue, like you just seeing all this shit that goes on. It's just unbelievable. It's like, why do you have to do all this in the sky, this and that? Why you just can't let everything be natural?
Right. I tell my daughter all the time, I'm like, I wish you could see how blue the sky used to be, what I remember when I was a kid. And she'll tell me something, oh, look, it's pretty blue today. I'm like, no, like I can't even describe to you. There's no paint or crayon or anything I could show you like what the sky used to look like when I was a kid that I can remember. Because I remember being a little kid, when you play outside and you lay down on the grass and you pick flowers and you just, look at the sky and you, like, I used to talk to my brothers about, oh, this cloud looks like this cloud looks like that. Like the sky was like I said, this unbelievable blue. This is nothing. This is nothing close. It does not compare.
Right.
And all those stupid lines in the sky. I've had people, oh, those are just clouds. Oh, that's not what clouds look like. These perfect lines and these sharp angles. No, these are not clouds.
Shit look bad.
Yeah. I'm reading the chat again. Mark was talking about, isn't it true you can't donate blood or a body part after the jab? I know I wouldn't want it.
Right.
Yep.
But it's true. You know what? I saw this post. Everything on social media, you can't just automatically believe it. But supposedly it was like pictures of like, say 2 different bags of blood from donation. And one's like, healthy, unvaccinated donor. The other one, it looked like it was black and it looked like almost like it was kind of solid. But remember, they've been talking about that clotting issue. So I'm sure it probably coagulates faster. And then there's all this metallic stuff in it and it binds to everything. So I'm sure it's all jacked up. That's a scary thought, though. So say, like, people like us were unvaccinated. God forbid we were in some terrible accident. We need a blood transfusion, and you got a hold of some tainted blood. Like, are you just be automatically vaccinated too now by proxy? Because all that stuff that's in it, the nanotechnology, the graphene oxide, everything else.
Yep.
Like I said, I'm not going near nobody's hospital. Nobody.
And like I said, if people don't ask, then they just go ahead and do whatever they want to do. You go to any hospital, you supposed to drill that doctor.
They're killing people in the hospital. I'm thoroughly convinced they are venting people in the hospital that do not need to be vented. They are killing people.
Yeah, as soon as they put you on a ventilator, it's like this is as soon as you go.
They get like $30,000. They get that extra money.
It just don't make no sense.
This. I'll see if the government or the system was telling people, change your diet, lose a couple pounds, cut down on the grease, build your immune system up. They ain't even telling nobody that. They just saying dependent. You know what I mean? It should have just Just crazy.
And I've made that point to so many people, Leo. I'm like, okay, if the government knew, okay, they care about our health so much, right? 2 weeks to slow the spread, stay indoors. They would have had this whole, since they love marketing PR campaigns, right? While you're home, you know, since it, thank you for being a good American and staying home like we all need to do to blah, blah, blah. While you're home, please make sure you go like outside in your backyard, on your porch, get some fresh air every day, 30 minutes of sunshine. Make sure, you know, get the family together, do a home workout, look up on YouTube, look on your favorite streaming service, do a home workout, eat well. Not a peep of any of that. Oh, order Grubhub. Oh, did you get the new Disney Plus? Did you get this? Did you? No. Nothing. They don't even address mental health. Hey, you feel, what about the people who have no family that live by themselves? Make sure you reach out to a family member, talk to them if you're feeling isolated. If you really need help, you can call this hotline for free advice or guidance or free counseling, or even hell, blast out the suicide prevention hotline. I didn't hear people that, did y'all? Not one peep, nothing.
Nothing.
Stay inside and stay away from each other. But order Grubhub. Watch all the Netflix.
Don't forget your mask.
Yep. But remember, up front, as soon as stuff started to reopen, Fauci's little evil elf self was on TV talking about, oh, no, that's silly. Don't wear a mask. That'll make it worse because you touch your face, adjusting it, blah, blah, blah. What's that guy's name, too? The Surgeon General. He was on the news talking about don't wear a mask either. 2 weeks turnaround. Wearing the mask all on camera and would not answer the questions. A reporter actually, and I think this is, again, to just mock us, to play devil's advocate. The reporter, the anchor, kept asking him, look, what's up with the quick turnaround? Just 2 weeks ago, you were on my same show, you know, saying don't wear a mask, don't do it. What's changed so rapidly? He would not answer that question. It was that double speak talk. It was that double speak and talking in circles and deflection and all of that. Not one single answer to that question.
Yep.
Exactly.
Again, mockery, always. And on top of it, look, you could make it out of anything. Take an old T-shirt from your house. What? Wait, what? Take an old sock, some old underwear. There was actually a commercial he did too. The Surgeon General, he's a bald-headed, light-skinned guy. He literally was in his uniform and he was literally folding up a T-shirt. Oh, you can make it out of this if you don't have one. Save the PPE for our healthcare workers. There are different masks for everything, like painters wear different masks, landscapers, virologists, they got to wear a full suit with an oxygen source. But you're telling me this old T-shirt, this old rag around my house, an old sock, that's going to save me from this deadly pandemic?
Yeah, I was in the military. I know what a real gas mask looked like.
Right. You know what a full hazmat situation looks like.
Exactly.
Period.
Exactly.
And that's the crazy thing to me is that I still just can't understand how these people just stand outside with the mask on all day.
In sunshine and fresh air. I be see people jogging with it on, people in the car by themselves still. I'm just like,
it just don't make no sense.
And most of them took the jab already, so
right. So I remember before December,
they in the car with no mask on.
Right. If I saw somebody else in the grocery store, this is when I was still getting harassed constantly. If I saw somebody else, 1, 2 people in the grocery store, it's like you were so happy to see them. Like, what's up? Hey, like, hey. After December, that didn't mean anything. The people who started taking masks off were people like, oh, I got the vaccine, don't need it anymore. So you don't even know who's who now.
Yep. It's hard to tell who the people move.
When they see my naked face, they're like, "Oh, I got people contact me like, oh, did you get the Moderna or the Johnson & Johnson?" I just give them a nasty look and keep walking. I'm like, that's such weird, awkward social conversation. Not like, hey, how are you? How's your day? Hey, these bananas look good at the market. Oh, what did you get? What? What is wrong with you?
That'd be the greatest thing. Like most people come and tell me straight up, yeah, you know, I did today. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I didn't even ask you that.
Right.
Hey, this is crazy. In Philadelphia, they giving the shots out at the convenience stores. You know, I'm talking about the mom and pops is giving them out.
It's insulting. Truly insulting.
A lot of these small mom and pop stores is giving out.
They get money. They get money.
McDonald's gonna be next. You can get your shots right at McDonald's. Why you get
One of the nastiest places. All their food don't even spoil. All the chemicals pumped in their food don't spoil. That's scary.
I'll get a jab and get a Big Mac.
Right, or it's on their coffee cup. Like, make sure you get vaccinated. Since when is McDonald's a picture of health ever? I remember that Super Size Me movie. Remember that dude? He got all fat and sick, like in a month.
Mm-hmm.
He ate it 3 times a day. I remember that movie.
I can't remember the last time I went to that eat their trash. I don't eat no fast food at all.
I'm just saying, man. That's where they're gonna be giving them out. They're giving them out at convenience stores and small delis. So next gonna be McDonald's and Burger King and Popeyes.
But guess what that means, Leo? What you said, convenience stores. So that means they're concentrating in the hood again. What's always in the hood? Liquor stores, convenience stores, churches, and fast food.
Yep.
Oh, and Planned Parenthood.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and Planned Parenthood. Yep.
They're not gonna have it. They're not gonna have no station like that in like a little upscale neighborhood. They're not gonna have it in no like farmers market or even though it's Amazon's no Whole Foods set up or no little boutique grocer. They're gonna concentrate in the hood first.
Yep. Yeah, but they're already doing it at McDonald's already with the jab.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. Well, again, a lot of these places I don't hang out at anyway, so I guess I won't be busted up about it.
Like even like I'm not even intense by the food, even from the smell, but like the smell for the foods, fast foods don't even smell the same no more.
Right. I don't know. All that stuff just smells. You know how when you pass a restaurant, sometimes you could smell it even driving by, like if your windows are down. Again, it has like this chemical smell on the back end for me. I don't know. I have a real sensitive nose too. I don't know. It doesn't even smell appealing like at all. And back in the day, I remember people talking about, oh yeah, I eat fast food because it's convenient and because it's way cheaper. Fast food ain't cheap. Not cheap at all. It's gotten so expensive. So this is all the more reason why I look at people. I'm like, why don't you just buy some better food and go home and cook your food?
Exactly.
You can be watching Netflix anyways. Why don't you watch your little Netflix, whatever little show, movie you have, and sit there and cook?
It don't take much to just get on the stove, cook yourself how to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Simple shit.
People don't know how to eat simple anymore either. You're actually not supposed to be mixing all these food groups like at once in big lumps either. You're actually supposed to really be eating like one type of food at a time, like fruits. Go ahead and break your fast, eat those in the morning. Vegetables, whatever. Like it don't take nothing. Like if you make a salad and bake a sweet potato, so, people be having to do. I think that's the point of all these cooking shows too, because it's not optimal for our digestive system to be eating all these things together, all these food groups and mixed up together, and this and this. It's all common. It's real easy to feed yourself and eat well. Like I said, a lot of times I'll bake a sweet potato, make a salad. Like I said, in the mornings to break my fast, or if I'm coming off a fast, drink some lime water, eat some fruit. That's it. I don't need pancakes and bacon and grits and this and that. This nasty processed American diet.
Hey, shit. You had me think. You had me think about Hardee's. They be having 3 different kind of meats on one burger.
Right. How you got
Hardee's.
A chicken, a cow, and a pig having an orgy on your sandwich?
Hardee's restaurant. Say. Burger King, they had the burgers with the bacon, the cheese.
Yeah, you got a cow laying on a pig, laying on your bread. Just ugh. Or hold up, I ate too.
With cheddar cheese.
Right. Marco
And see,
said
I
if
can
you
see
make fruits and vegetables, it makes gas. Yeah, because like I said, optimally our digestive system, you're not supposed to mix all these things together. You're supposed to like eat one thing, maybe space it out, and then eat another group. Like okay, a big one for me. I don't know if anybody else has ever experienced this. Like I like trail mix. I like nuts and fruit stuff together. It'll make me feel sick, like eating it together. And I thought about it. Like actually, I was talking to my daughter about it today. Eating like nuts and all that, and then fruit. Fruit actually does not go well with any other food group. You're supposed to just eat it on its own, and optimally, you're supposed to eat it in the morning. Like I said, that's a perfect thing to break a fast. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not eating that ever again. Like if I go to the movies, like I don't eat popcorn, I don't eat that stuff. I usually eat trail mix, but I started noticing, like I said, it always like really upsets me. I'm like, I'm not eating like nuts and fruit together anymore. I'll pick one or the other. Like the rare times if I ever go to a movie theater again, like I'll pick something like that.
Right. I'm like, I can see like if they was to start, looking out for people at these fast food restaurants with healthy stuff, like the way they cook the foods and stuff like that. But it's like you spending all this money purchasing and stuff. Like, why is it so hard to not just have fix something, health wise for the people serving it to them and stuff? It just
nice, the mango chunks. I love mangoes. That's my favorite to eat especially when I'm coming off a fast. Leo, is sliced mangoes or just blueberries. Mangoes make me happy. I don't know why, but oh man, I'm telling you, coming off like a 2-3 day fast and the first thing you eat is a mango. Oh my God, it's like it's heaven. It's amazing. It'll be the most. Go ahead and do like a 72-hour dry fast, no food, no water. Eat a mango. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I love mangoes.
Oh no, I'm telling you, but let that be the first thing you eat after a dry fast. It tastes amazing.
Like a bowl of mangoes and strawberries and blueberries and raspberries. Man.
Or even some watermelon too. I wish I liked other melons. I've tried like honeydew and cantaloupe. I don't like it. I've tried to. I can't do it. It tastes so nasty to me.
Yeah, I love the honeydew too, and I like the watermelon. But it's like I eat the watermelon, I gotta eat it plain. I don't know how people put salt on this shit.
Oh yeah, and what's that chili stuff? That Mexican seed? Oh, that's so nasty.
That not the sriracha.
No, not sriracha. It's like this reddish powder. They put it on like mangoes and watermelon. I'm like, oh, you just ruined that fruit.
Oh hell no, I don't put none of that on. Hell no. If I eat a fruit or whatever, I gotta eat it just naturally by
exactly just that. Like I said, the very first thing I'll have is water with like lemon or lime in it, or apple cider vinegar, and then just straight fruit, just fruit alone. Period. And if I eat anything else that day, I'll space it out a few hours. Like I wait at least 3 hours before I eat anything else, any other food. Well, any food, period, but especially any other food group.
Marco said hot sauce every day keeps the doctor away.
Look, cayenne, Marco. Cayenne strips mucus out of your body. Hot sauce. I do like hot sauce though.
I remember don't put all your seasonings on your foods and stuff like that. That's not good for you. But at the end of the day,
I know.
How could
it's like an occasional guilty pleasure.
Yep.
Like hot sauce and all that.
Yep.
Yeah, because if you look on the back of all of it, look at all the chemicals in it. Like I said, I do it every now and then too. Like especially sriracha. I love sriracha, but I try to do it very just occasionally at this point. I always usually put, if I want a little spice, like some chili powder or some cayenne. I use cayenne a lot too. Like I said, if I feel that weird tickle in my throat, I'll boil garlic and ginger. I'll squeeze some lemon in there and put some cayenne in there.
And they was even saying like certain vitamins and stuff like they put in the things. So why is it that you're gonna give me? Why I have to have vitamin D in milk and all this other stuff? And
why don't you take your butt out in the sunshine? How about that?
Exactly.
They don't even tell you that part. All this synthetic vitamin D, and I'm hearing more and more these vitamin D capsules in the store. They have like
rat poison.
Yeah, rat poison. I'm like,
rat poison.
Sounds accurate.
Yep. So when they say the deficiency, that's what that is. That's what that means. That's rat poison. Because even look at the pill. The pill is like how you would buy that decon. It's the same color, the same way, and smells almost similar.
So my background in hair, I used to have clients coming to me talking about hold on, I want to make sure I quote this right. Oh, I have dandruff. I have this. I said that's actually fungus. If you truly had that, it would look different. What you have is just some dry scalp. It's usually due to like you actually either you're not producing enough sebum or you're producing too much, and that's when you get that like weird, like oily, dry skin mixed together. But what's marketed for that? Head and Shoulders. The main ingredient in Head and Shoulders is zinc pyridine. Same thing as in rat poison. You're literally putting that right on your head, which is right by your brain. And that's if you truly had true dandruff, which again, it's like more fungus-like. You would use that for maybe it would kill it. Again, it's just like something with side effects. It's not worth it, but it would kill it. But you would use it for maybe, I believe the instructions say, if people were smart enough to read a little bit, you can use for 2 weeks. Don't use for longer than 2 weeks continuously at a time. You're not people talking about, oh, I use Head and Shoulders every day, my whole life. You're not supposed to. Zinc pyridine. Zinc pyridine is the main ingredient in it. Plus all the sulfates.
Sulfate, yep. That's another bad thing.
So sodium is called sodium lauryl or laureth sulfates. Both of them are surfactants. They're in pretty much everything you're gonna find at the store. It's in shampoo. It's definitely in hand soap. Literally all it does, mental thing, they equate suds and bubbles with cleanliness. Like I said, that's all it is, a surfactant to create bubbles. That's all it does. But the effects on your body is terrible.
Yep.
So what I use most time around the house, like say even my dish soap or cleans up, Castile soap. I use Castile soap for everything. For cleaning, I use the mint one. You're not using all these sulfates.
And that's why I have to use like almost close to like an organic brand of a shampoo. That's what I use with my hair.
Right. Try you seen those big bottles? It's called Dr. Bronner's.
Yep.
You can use it for everything. You can use it as shampoo, you can use it as soap, you can clean with it, you can do laundry with it. It's amazing. But that big bottle, that thing lasts me, gosh, like a good 8-9 months. I use it for everything.
Wow.
Here, I'm gonna drop it in the chat in case nobody's ever seen it.
And all my soaps is like this, just the organic type of soaps and shit. Every last soap.
No, look this up though. I think a big bottle's like maybe depending on where you get it. If there's a coupon for like $14 or $15, like I said, this will last me well over 6 months, and I use it for everything.
Wow.
Yep. Somebody said they use apple cider vinegar to clean. I use straight up white vinegar to clean. So when I come in from anywhere, if I go grocery shopping, whatever, people always tease me, and this is way before COVID. I wipe off my groceries. I wipe off my purse when I come in. I wipe off my keys. I wipe off my cell phone. I have bottles of white vinegar around the house, but I'll usually put like a little bit of like, so the one I have in my kitchen and my bathroom, for instance, it's a straight spray bottle of white vinegar. I have all my rinds from oranges and lemons in it. And then I'll drop like a couple drops of like a lavender essential oil in it. So it smells really good. It doesn't have that pungent vinegary smell, but it cleans amazing. It's all natural. It's non-toxic. Yeah, apple cider vinegar isn't as good for cleaning. I would just use a straight up white vinegar. My dish soap, like if I ever have things that are like, it really like needs more cleaning power, I have this bottle I keep under the sink. It's half, what's that blue soap called? Dawn. Half white vinegar and half Dawn, so it turns like a light blue color. If you ever have like any buildup in your like bathroom, like shower, your bathtub, or stuff in the kitchen, just let it sit on there for a little while. It'll take it right up. But most of the time, just straight up, I'll do like my everyday dishes with Castile soap. I'll clean it with white vinegar, and that's pretty much my cleaning products. Borax too. If you need to scrub something, I use borax.
Oh yeah, that's what my grandma used to use. She used to use borax.
And then guess what? I'll take, when I say a pinch, a micro pinch, a little bit of borax in my water and drink that. Most people don't know about borax for that. That's why. Oh, it's a poison. It'll kill you. I've been taking borax for years. I'm doing just fine.
so many different uses.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah, borax is good for your laundry. I don't buy fabric softener. I'm still guilty of buying like some commercial soap, but most people realize you need very little soap. Like these, modern washing machines we have, most of the cleaning you get in your clothes is from the agitation of the machine. If they tell you to use, I don't know, a little stupid measuring cup, like a level 2 for this load of laundry, I literally use a quarter of that. And then I put white vinegar in there. I buy the huge jugs from like Costco or wherever I find them. I put white vinegar in there and I put some borax in there. My clothes are super clean. My whites get super white. I don't use bleach. I don't use any of that. Sometimes if it's whites, like my loads of like white towels, I'll add what is it called? Hydrogen peroxide. And it keeps your clothes super white because that bleachy smell on laundry.
Yeah, it's like that bleach. Like I said, the bleach is bleach is really technically not that good because even if you're using bleach, you look at the chemicals they put inside of that, and it's like it's really kind of like harmful. And then like people use that to put on their clothes and stuff.
Yeah, Marco said baking soda too. Baking soda works good. I just find personally, borax outdoes baking soda when it comes to laundry. Somebody else said I can't give up my Tide. I'm not mad at you. I used to kind of like the smell of Tide. It just seems like it irritates my skin now. But try cutting down your soap, at least by half, and see how you like it. You'll save money, obviously, because I know Tide ain't cheap, first of all, and you don't need that much soap.
Oh, and people don't even realize that the sun even does bleaching.
The what?
The sun bleaches.
Oh yeah, remember back in the day when your grandma used to, line dry everything? That's the best way to dry your clothes. There's nothing like that smell especially on sheets and towels. There is nothing like it that compares to it. I wish I could have a laundry line. I wish I'll dry everything on the sun.
Yeah, like every now and then, like I'll take a few of my towels and I'll just sit them outside my house and then let the sun dry. I'm getting back to, like I said, like a lot of things. I'm just getting back to where
back to basics, as we should.
So it's like I know, like I said, whatever they want to do, they can do it. I'm like I could survive.
Oh yeah, I feel that way. Like I remember one of my friends telling me, because some of my friends would ask me like to come to Vegas. I used to live there, so I actually have some business to handle out there. They're like, "Oh, when you come in, we can go hang out." I'm like, first of all, Vegas is on like lockdown again. I'm not. If I actually still wanted to go, which I don't want to go to the club. I don't want to do all this Vegas nonsense. But even if I did, why would you want to do Vegas in a mask? Why? I'm not wearing no mask. I'm not going to hang out like that. But they're like, oh, in lots of places, some places are asking for vaccine cards. And what if you have to get a vaccine to get on a plane? Then you'll have to get it. I'm like, I guess I don't need to be on nobody's plane then, huh? They're like, oh, you're ridiculous.
I guess you'd be driving everywhere.
I guess I would be doing road trips. I did a road trip these past couple of weeks. It was actually really fun. Me and my daughter had a lot of fun. We got to stop at a lot of places. I got to stop at a couple of the casinos in Oklahoma. We had a good time. But my friends were really like, oh, I bet you'll get it if we have to take a trip. I bet you I won't. I bet you that means I don't need to go on nobody's airplane. Oh, well. Oh, Marco said it. Yep, sun tea. I still make sun tea. That I do make. I still got my big glass jar just for tea with a little dispenser. And it has lemons and tea bags on it, little design. And I put it on my porch. I love sun tea.
Oh, man, I got to do that.
They sell like certain like jugs. They're made out of glass. I don't know. I keep seeing plastic ones. I don't know why you'd use a plastic one and seep all that stuff. But yeah, I have a sun tea glass jar that's just for that. I keep out that all day.
I stay collecting the jars, the glass jars.
I love a good glass jar. Like every now and then some products I'll buy just because I'm eyeballing the glass jar.
like I buy those Santa Cruz drinks, and then I just because they come in the glass jar, and that's why I just keep the jars on the side, collect them.
Like I said, if I can find some good mason jars too, like I said, like what I was talking about before, that chia seed pudding, or like my little mason jars I have for those are perfect. When I chop up, every week I'll chop up like a batch of, just to get it over with, like certain things like green onions. I'll chop up a bunch of green onions. I'll chop up a bunch of parsley. I'll chop up a bunch of cilantro. Cilantro and parsley help like you know, with kicking like things like heavy metals out of your system. But if I find if you put them in those glass mason jars, and you know how they have that good seal on them, that double seal, they stay fresh like all week. They stay super good. All my Tupperware at this point, it's like the glass dishes, and it has an airtight seal on them. I put this in here. Somebody said Hobby Lobby. You know, I never go to Hobby Lobby. Maybe I need to go in there and see what kind of jars and containers they have in there.
Yeah, I've been in there a few times. They got like a lot of old stuff too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like a handicraft store too.
My daughter's really into crafting. I'll have to go in there with her one time.
Yep.
She usually drives me to Michael's.
Yeah, I found like a lot of old school like comic book pictures and things like that. Yeah, they
in Hobby Lobby? Oh, okay. I'll have to check them out.
Yep.
Somebody said come to Japan. I wish. I would love to come to Japan. I like sushi. My daughter likes anime. I wish. Look, are they wearing masks in Japan? Asian people be liking masks even before all this.
Yep. I think they said they were living in an apartment with how their apartment living was. That's why they had to wear the mask, because they couldn't, you know, it was so many people living in the buildings.
Well, see, I remember, because I was born in the Philippines. I remember, like, this is way back in the day when I used to go out there, like with my family, like with my parents or whatever. In like, say, Metro Manila. I can't talk. Manila is the capital. It's literally because it's so polluted there, and it's so, you know, like tightly compacted with people and cars. They would just wear like a, you know, like people would walk around with like a handkerchief or whatever, or makeshift whatever. It's literally just because of that, just because it's so like noxious a lot of times.
Wow.
Not because of all this, but whatever. I just want to know if they're wearing like masks and going crazy like they are in other places that I don't know. Because again, we're not going to hear about it on the news.
Yeah, I think he said they do.
It's noir. But is it required in places?
Oh, okay. No, Japan is not on lockdown. Oh, okay.
Oh, good. Yeah, how have they been this whole time? About everything. And about, I hear like they're not super big on the jabs either.
Nope. India not either.
I don't blame them. Remember all the stories about Bill Gates in India, maiming people over there?
Yeah, they said, and look, they said in Europe, they said they had Bill Gates was supposed to have, I think he was supposed to have did a speech or something. I don't know if it was in Europe or London, and they said the people were waiting for him to come. They ran the car, I guess the car that was supposed to drop him off, they ran that car away.
Good, look.
Yep,
I remember seeing this thing a while back. Remember the whole thing he had in India with like vaccines and inoculations and like all those people getting injured and kids and all that. Supposedly there was this Wikipedia page too that said, like, you know, like it says when you're born and when you die. It said him and Melinda died in like sometime in the 2010s, that they had like a date of death, and that they were killed in India for all the injury they caused to the people. And you see how, again, these new versions, they don't look like them. So
yeah, it's on DuckDuckGo. You could pull it up. How they did they got it.
Oh, you've seen it then? What I'm talking about?
His death certificate.
Yeah, because they sure put a new version out though. That they're making sure that character stays alive.
Yep, and like I said, it's not by accident that was put on there.
Oh, so somebody else was talking about the chia seed pudding. Yes, I love chia seed pudding. I make chia seed pudding all the time.
Just like Obama, he been dead.
Right. I don't know. Like it's all one weird movie.
Yep. And even there was something about Jimmy what's his name, JFK. So they said that you know, JFK was going by the name of -48 now. So it was weird.
Wait, what? What's -48?
That was JFK. That's the name he was going by now.
Like his Secret Service name, his call name?
And they said,
really?
They said, I think they had the chief, I don't know who it was, not the chief, the head sergeant or whoever it was. This guy died in February around the time Trump was in office. I forgot.
Oh, and it's supposed to be him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I heard something about that.
Yep. But they said at the time when things happened was what had happened when he died. Well, allegedly they said the body double got killed or whatever. They said that he went against the Navy because the military because he didn't know at the time that George Bush was the one that was the head over all that, which was now
right. He was CIA type. He was the head of the CIA at the time. Yes.
Yep, which is now known as the Illuminati. So he was getting them. So JFK was about to exposing all the secrets
right
going on. So
he was also supposedly pissing people off. He was going up against U.S. Steel, and he was saying that he wanted us to go back to the gold standard of the dollar. He wanted the money to be backed again. Supposedly, the stories they give us. We don't know what's true or what's not. But you've seen those numbers, right? The parallels between the gematria numbers, the parallels between JFK and Biden. So JFK was the first Catholic president. He was number 35. Joe Biden is now the second Catholic president ever. Number 46. Catholic is 35 and 46 in gematria. So once again, no coincidences.
Yep. So it's like, and then like how the thing ties to it's like they say the book Dr. Mary's Monkey, which ties to Louisiana. So the Jesuits that was in Louisiana.
What book is that?
Dr. Mary's Monkey.
Oh, I've never heard of that. Let me look that up. Dr. Mary's Monkey?
Yeah, so let me give you a briefing on it. So like basically Dr. Mary's Monkey deals with this doctor that was doing all type of experiments and stuff. So it was from Louisiana. So he's the one that did these clinics called Ochsner. Ochsner was the one doing all type of different experiments. So they killed when Dr. Mary, she was about to expose. She was exposing all the the things they was doing with the animals and all type of stuff that the malpractices. She was exposing it. They killed her, but then she also had she was giving the tithes to how the judge was plotting to kill JFK because all that started stemming from Louisiana. So the person who was involved with the hit was from Louisiana. That's how that shit happened.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I just did a quick search, and it's that's one of the first things that comes up is Dr. Mary's Monkey and JFK. It's like the link already.
I think it's a hard book to get. Somebody sent me a link to
it's on Amazon.
Yeah, I think it was like somebody sent me a link to the book a while back.
Look, I always like to look for the free PDFs. I'm gonna look it up later.
But it tells you.
There's another one. There's another one called Monkey Virus, Mary and the Monkey Virus.
Yep, that's the other one.
There's a bunch of them.
That's the other one. But that one tells you just how they did the malpractices and stuff. And like you say, all the Ochsner clinics down here are known for basically malpractice and killing people.
I believe it.
For no, give no explanation for what they're doing. So yeah, I never trusted that clinic. They even, like I said, my partner, they killed him. He had a heart attack. They had him sitting in a waiting room for 30 minutes till he passed out.
Oh wow! I'm sorry.
Yep.
Somebody said we sound like QAnon. So y'all believe in QAnon. I believe in QAnon is a CIA operation. How do we sound like QAnon? I don't trust the plan.
Me neither.
Wow. That's funny though. Where's Marco? Post all the QAnon numbers.
I've been trying to get Marco to go live for the longest.
Man, Marco need to go live. Marco has all that. I'm not super good at memorizing, doing all decode. Marco be having that just rapid fire ready.
Well, that's why I say he go forward in gematria. Because like I said, it's just that most of the time you just limited just to, that part, but it's supposed to go way deeper than most of what Zach teaches because, like I said, when we come over here, we go way beyond.
Hey, good morning, Suave. Long time no see. It's good to see you here. Some of the mods, the new mods on Zach's channel block me. That's why you haven't seen me lately.
Oh yeah, the mods be tripping. Like we was even
The
like,
new mods, yeah. I know who it is. I know specifically who it is.
they had
It's a
like
little
you know
boy.
exactly the thing with the he had the flat earthers on that other day.
That
then
must have
he
been
had-
entertaining.
Yeah, but then he had some of the people who really are not don't even know the difference. But like one person, she said she could feel herself shaking.
Like, lady.
I'm like, man, these people crazy.
Somebody said, somebody, he said he does. He been following Q since it started. Yeah, Q is a psyop. Q is a psyop to distract you and keep you waiting on that plan and trusting that plan, just like waiting on Sky Daddy forever. And to keep you complacent.
Yep.
Q will have you believing that this blackout is coming in the emergency broadcast system, and yeah, just sit tight when that happens. No, that's gonna be when they turn the lights out on us. Look up Cyber Polygon. That's when they crash that grid on us. It's not gonna be a good time. It's not gonna be Q is coming to save us and Donald Trump is activated and they're gonna reinstate. Nah, it's none of that. Q will have you jacked up. Q has little sprinkles of truth in it, just like anything. But yeah, no. You might want to dig into that a little more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't me, Suave. I'm still a mod. I'm still a mod on the sports channel, but a particular someone on 22 blocked me because he's a sad little man. Yeah, I saw that. 2023 is about to go up. So he did like a hard reset with the wrenches. I don't care about that. I don't care about having a wrench anywhere. But yeah, so when he did the wrench reset, that person blocked me as soon as that happened. Like he couldn't wait.
Yeah,
I'll slide back in 23. I'll be there.
That would tell a lot of people too. I think what's his name? Sosa Hammy. He got blocked.
Who is it?
Producer Sosa Hammy.
I don't know who that is. I feel like all these new people popped up. I'm like, I don't know who that is.
But a lot of the people that be on there, like I said, is that they get the power hungry when they get the little wrench and stuff. So
that's what I'm like, why? Never mind. Let me shut up. If a wrench on YouTube is making you feel special, you have other issues going on. I don't know what to tell you. I enjoy your channel. I enjoy Chris's channel. I enjoy Zach's channel for the information I don't really care about any of that stuff.
Right.
Like the sports, like the sports streams. Again, I'm not into sport. I don't know nothing about sports, but he still drops good stuff on the sports channel. I be feeling bad because that chat is a cesspool. So if I happen to be in there because I have a wrench, I'll help clean all that up because that's just a garbage pit with all the spam and the trolls in there. I be feeling bad for that chat.
And so all I need is just like the few little clues I need like off the games and stuff. So if I get the clues off of that, I'm done. I'm like, I don't have to go back, be all the chat and all that stuff. So like I caught on to, like he said, like they were saying that day, we had Tennessee versus Kansas City, and Tennessee already had the ritual number 34 last week when they beat Buffalo number 34. So now you had tonight's game. You had Indianapolis versus San Francisco, and Indianapolis became 3-4. So 3-4 versus the 5-2 Tennessee Titans next Sunday. So that number 34 has just been circulating it was like 34 and 58 was circulating all day today.
Yeah, the number links are undeniable.
Yep.
Now whoever it is talking about Q, they said the point of Q was to get you to think for yourself and to question everything. That part I agree with, but again, I feel like it took certain people, like I said, there's sprinkles of truth in it, but then they take you down these rabbit holes that drop into endless stuff, and then it just has like so-called truthers looking crazy. Like with the whole thing, like with Donald Trump, that he's our savior, he's gonna save us, he's just like any other politician. Or like for instance, when he was going on and on and on about Operation Warp Speed, oh no, this is part of the plan. Oh no, he's doing this for our good. Oh no, he's just as bad as all of them. And guess he turned around and said he got it. Or they were talking about, oh no, this is just a tactic. Like the art of war. He's just saying that because blah blah. No. Like I said, the whole Q thing will have you jacked up.
Yep. I think the only difference, like I see with Trump, is just that he just went against more of what they was doing. And he kind of like at the end of the day,
He just gave him a different script.
Right. And he was just like, you know,
Just people hope.
he was still like, you know, I'm gonna just say fuck all this shit and I'm gonna fuck up wherever I can. But at the same time, it was like trying to get the people to wake up to the point of, you know, knowing that all this shit is bullshit. And basically that's what it
This
is.
whole thing, like about some politician or let's say Trump, oh, he was waking us up. No, when they do that, like I said, it's like you know, little sprinkles of truth. That's disclosure. Because again, they gotta tell you what they're doing. It's not for our benefit, it's for their benefit, like tied in with whatever their little sick, evil beliefs are. I actually know a lot of Q people. That's why I kind of giggle about it. So I kept telling Q people, I'm like, you know what? The whole benefit of the doubt, the leeway I'm going to give you is January 6th. I don't know why y'all aren't hot as fish grease about January 6th. Don't y'all feel abandoned? Because like January 6th happened and then Trump just slid out quietly. He just slid out. Biden took over. And then he went on to say, like, kind of quietly, like, oh, by the way, go ahead and get the vaccine. It's good. Me and Melania got it. Like, don't y'all feel offended yet by the way your man Trump left everyone hanging?
And then the crazy thing about it is the only problem is that
Yeah,
you know,
I basically say he exposed the whole system of the government. He showed how corrupt that shit was.
and he's still a president, which is, you know, people don't get. It's like, because they even tell you, it's like, that's why they say, well, what Kamala was when the people with them Haitians was at the border, why she didn't do anything? Because she can't. They're just executives in the office. And he said that Trump is the last actual president we're gonna have. It's not gonna be anymore.
Well, I say no matter what, he's still a billionaire. He's still in the system. He's still a Kabbalist. He's still a Jesuit. Again, he's still just another selected it. That's what I call them, selected ends. They're all chosen. They're all chosen for a purpose. They're all given a script and play their part. I don't trust any of them. I don't cape for any of them. None of them. No politician.
Exactly.
None of them.
Exactly. I just want to say much love, much respect to everybody. I'm about to call it a grand rising. Y'all have a good day, everybody.
Much love.
Much love.
Later.
Appreciate you for letting me up, Brian. Much love to everybody. Holler at y'all on the other side.
I already know. Hey, but Swab, yeah, they do have. He did come out with his social media called the Trump app, I think.
It's gonna be named after him too. See, that's a good point, Swab. So let's argue that politics are useful in any way. Voting is useful because I always say, look, if it really made a difference, they wouldn't let you do it. So, but let's just say, for argument's sake, voting is real and your vote counts and all that. Y'all should really, really be mad that went down the way it did. Because wasn't there all the stuff they were blasting out and allowing to be released? All the clear-cut proofs, like undercover video of clear-cut voting fraud. So what does that say? If it's all real, voting is real, makes a difference, but there's clear-cut evidence in many different places of all this voter fraud. What does that say? That our system is beyond corrupt and there's no recourse for it. Either way, it's all a bad deal.
But I gotta tell everybody now, it's like when you got everybody that's in the office, or you know, they always electing people who they tell us to vote for. And if you ought to just go automatically say, I'm not gonna be a part of no party, I'm just gonna be independent. And then you should just find whoever, you know, you decide, the people should choose who they want to decide to be in office. Or even like in your local city and stuff, you should be able to decide who you want instead of somebody else telling you vote for this person or vote for that person. Like every time I get these flyers in the mail, I throw this shit away. I'm not voting for nobody. You're not gonna tell me who I need to vote for.
I've never registered to vote. I've never voted. I never will. Never.
Yep.
You give vote this whole voting game. It gives you the illusion of choice or your input when we really have none. They're all selected ahead of time.
Yep.
Like I said, just that parallel that I drew with the number link between JFK, Joe Biden, 35 and 46. And they're the only two Catholic presidents with a third, and that's 35 and 46. How do you explain that?
And to be honest, I really think like, that Biden clone is glitching and the clone is dying. So this is why you seeing all the shit that's happening with it.
What be up with his neck? Remember Jim Carrey, the mask is like a perfect line. I'm like, does nobody else see it? It looked like this, like my neck and this t-shirt. It looked straight up like that. Like I'm like, why does nobody else see this? Do they not notice?
Exactly. I said the clone gonna die in the office.
Right. But guess what? I truly believe that it was always about Kamala Harris. It was always about her. Always.
Yep. And I think like
timing for her to take over, and that's how we're gonna get our first so-called woman president.
Yep. But I think honestly, I don't think, like I said, I don't think, but she can't really make it because she's not the president. She's vice president. She's still the executive. Like they never were sworn in as president. That's what I was saying. So it's like you're really still looking at it. It's gonna be like they said. Trump.
What do you mean they weren't sworn in?
Yeah, the whole thing was a psyop. It wasn't like because when you like when Trump said he was the last president, that's what he meant. It was the last president. He still never was impeached, and it was not an actual ceremony that actually happened because they wasn't really sworn in. So that's how it was just acting as executives in the office. That's all they are.
Oh.
Yep.
I know. I remember this story now. I'm like, hey, look, no matter what, we're gonna see what happens.
Yep. Well, salute to more. He always be dropping them jewels on his channel.
You said who was that?
The MOR Matrix Decoded.
Yeah.
He do a lot of gematria decoding too.
I said I'm just
something.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but they had this book. I can't remember the name of it, but it was a book about Donald Trump when he was a kid, and they was talking about the trumpet or something like this, and they said he was going to become the president. I don't know what the name of this book was, but I don't know. It was like 100 years old, and I just can't think of the name.
It's called Baron something. Yeah, because they're talking about that's why he's a time traveler and blah 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 and Baron's Adventures, something about that. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep, and
we had this interview with him from like the 80s, and he's remember lifelong Democrat, but he's talking about if I ever ran for president, I'd run as a Republican. He said it. That's what it's called. I guess it's a collection of books. The Last President, Barron's Marvelous Underground Journey. Barron is something about his. Yeah, I guess like a little series. It's a few books.
Well, Twan said he wanted us to get back to talking about the Great Reset of the Giants.
The Great Reset of the Giants.
I think he said he's speaking of the Giants. I think he's talking about the Anunnaki. I mean, like they said, the story that I know when I said, and they said when they went to, I guess they went to the Antarctica, and the story about that was that they seen the big giants, and it was like they were talking English and everything, and the soldiers couldn't defeat them. They was killing the soldiers. So the soldiers was like, when they would try to go back and, trying to.
Is this after the whole Admiral Byrd thing?
I think so. I think it was right around that time because I mean that's when Trump said something about that was in December when he had the meeting with the foreign enemy or something like that, the invisible enemy. But this was I think right around that time. It was in Antarctica, and that's what it was like. They was describing. They said it was the giant beings that spoke English, and they couldn't they couldn't. It was powerless against them, so they tried to shoot them and stuff like that. But they was like they would attack the soldiers, like they would just literally eat their heads off and stuff. So they couldn't stop them. Yeah, it was shit. I wish I had that article. the article on it, but I think this happened like sometime last year around the summertime, and I think that's what they was talking. It was talking about all of, the shit that the events and stuff that happened, and it was like they couldn't fight them and stuff. Like they will try to go after them and they disappear, camouflage themselves, all type of stuff.
Wow. I truly believe the key to lots of things, and the whole definitive proof, proving, the position of, like, say, the flat Earth versus globe Earth thing. I truly believe the key to all of that is in Antarctica, and we'll never get to go. Was it? It's either, I believe it's 54 countries, the Antarctic Treaty, that, like, say you and me were just like, we had a bunch of money, bunch of resources. We were to like buy a boat or rent a boat and guide and charter some kind of excursion to Antarctica. We cross a certain threshold, we're getting shot on sight that we can't go.
Yep.
They don't want to see what's over. But again, that tells you a whole lot. They don't want to see what's over there, but the elites go over there.
Yep. Well, yeah, Swabi right too. They was in Afghan too, and they saw some of them because they was fighting them in the desert too, and they couldn't defeat them.
I've heard something like this. Oh gosh, what's that guy's name? Corey something rather. He talks about this. There's like some kind of like intergalactic wars and like all this stuff. Obviously, we would never hear it on the news. You would only ever hear about it like if you saw it firsthand, or somebody saw it firsthand and like sent you footage. Or I don't think that would ever survive on social media. But like, I forget who was on earlier that mentioned that like there's some kind of crazy war within our world with all these other forces or beings that aren't what we're, the everyday person is not familiar with or whatever believe or could ever wrap their brains around. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw that today. I would not be shocked at that at all.
Yep.
Yeah, giants in the Middle East. I've actually heard that many times. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Be like, dang. One of the reasons America left Afghan a few months ago, because of the giants. Yeah, I believe giants have existed and probably could still exist.
Yep, so they know we tell too much truth. That's why they're trying to censor the fear.
Right.
They tell too much truth.
I said nothing like that would ever surprise me. There's so many things in this world. Like I said, we're not supposed to know. They don't want us to know. They would never cover it in mainstream media. They would find a way to, to cover it up and censor it and everything.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, you pay attention to that movie Venom. Venom is a prime example. We was talking about Yep, Venom, the one that came out before, and then this new one that just came out too. So if you think about it, it was just that kind of describes how the giants were, because it was showing how, when he attacked, he ate them by the head and stuff. He eat and like, now you got Carnage, the clone of it.
It eats the head.
Yeah, when he attacked the people, remember, he was like, he'll eat them by the head.
Ew.
So that was just like how they were saying those giants was doing. So it's kind of like I said, it's like, to me, honestly, that's like, I really think that's really the real thing. So they just try to, hide it and say, and say, oh, it's a CGI. No, there ain't no CGI.
No, I truly feel like if it's in a movie or a show, it's real. It's real. They have to tell us one way or another. They have to disclose. They have to, if I always tell my daughter this, if it's in a movie or a show, it's already happened. It's happening now, or they're showing you what's to come shortly. Yep. I believe that.
Definitely.
I just saw the time. Well, I'm going to call it a morning. I have to get up for work in the morning. Look, I just noticed the time. Well, nice rebound, nice save after the crash during your digression.
Oh yeah, most definitely. This Saturday coming up, we got we have another law bill, but it's gonna be with the Chief Holiday. So we'll do an interview with him. And
that's the first, yeah.
Yep. And then I got I think what I might do is I might still go live Sunday Yes, next Sunday too. But I definitely would like to get Twan Bright. You could definitely like come and build on the panel because you got a lot of information you could talk about too on there. So you definitely are, you welcome to come on the panel on the next bill.
I'll be around. I will be around for sure. Like I said, I'm just catching up. I've been MIA for the past few weeks. But I will be around for sure. I'm telling you, yeah, I think that would be a great one. What you brought up, you really need to snag Marco one day.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I'm at the grab Marco out the chat to come on up.
Right. Okay, thanks again for having me as always. Good night, chat. Nice talking to everybody. As usual, it was a pleasure. And I will catch you later, sir. Nice seeing you here.
You too. Salute.
Bye, everybody. Bye, Suave. Have a good day.
Hey, appreciate everybody that came out. I mean, shit. I know I probably was on. I know I was digressed earlier from that shit that happened. But definitely, we all against the jab shit over here, and we all against the government doing all the bullshit that they doing. We stand our grounds. We're not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? They can censor us all they want. We still got 2 eyes, got a mouth, and got 2 ears and 2 legs and arms. We can still do what we need to do. So like I say, keep your vibrations high. Keep your eyes on everything. Don't be don't let them take nothing from you. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep rolling, get through this shit. We're gonna keep waking the minds up and keep destroying their system one day at a time. And like I said, I'm grateful for everybody, for all the information that y'all was always sending in the chat. And much love. And y'all just keep it going. I love it. And make sure y'all catch me Saturday. Got an interview with Chief Holiday. Salute to the First Black Americans bill that he's doing. And I say, man, shout out to everybody, Gematria family, TSL family, Aborigines, newcomers, man, much love. Shout out to all the haters in the bush. And definitely, shout out to all the ones trying to censor us too. Love y'all. And catch y'all on the next one. Peace, love, blue, green, hickories. Fuck Jesus. Fuck religion. Fuck the Bible. Fuck it all. In the mouth.